Good evening.
Hello.
277, longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know.
No idea. Stupid bullshit.
And for those of you on the Patreon, you got to enjoy Eric explaining to us how he's converted all his gold and silver into Reggie Lemon M&M futures.
Big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. We'll get
not
into
investment advice. Hashtag not investment advice. Josh is first here. It's Friday night. You know what that means because I'm Carlos is live. That's right, Josh. You know the score. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it because now he's rich. He cashed out of all his precious metals before the bottom dropped off. I don't know if you saw, Eric. There's a big drop.
Really? What's silver now?
I will pull up the latest, but I think it fell like $40.
No.
Yep. Oh, like super fast. I'll show you. I'll find it.
What the hell?
Yes.
I thought
there
it was going.
It's supposed to be to the moon, but listen, all I'm telling you, Eric, this is why we become the #1 sports card source for precious metals.
Bullshit, man. Those things were $111 a piece.
Yep, but you can see right here, boom, and then boom. Regardless of currency, I can switch it to USD for you, but you get the idea. Like you see the chart from one day to the other.
And that, but I am curious of what's the actual, cost per ounce now, because it was like 111 or something.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. I think it's in the 70s.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yep. So let me scroll through. See, you should have cashed in on your KISS money while you had the chance.
No kidding.
Good evening, Stevens. Even Carlos the crew. Yes, thank you. Working Anonymous. Good evening, Dak. Says driving to Houston tonight for the big show. Be listening. So please, no hockey or bobbles. It's okay, Dak. Reggie Lemon isn't even real. It's non-sport.
That's not true.
So you're fine. Good evening, Keith. Even gents, except Dak and Bubbles and Boobles. Boobles. Good evening. Gold got it worse. Percentage-wise, no. Dollars-wise, yes. On a percentage basis, silver fell by more simply because it was a smaller number. But gold did also fall. So now, Eric, buy, Mortimer, buy. Buy the dip.
God.
Here we go. Today's minus 34.9. It's off 34 from a high of 120. Yeah, so that makes it, so that makes it down.
Higher than I thought. Well, is that Canadian? Is that Canadian 120?
Oh, Paul is in USD, so he's talking USD. In Canadian, it was almost up 165.
Oh my God. I thought I only got to like 111. I could have made some.
Went higher.
That's what you get.
I'm NFL Hall of Fame voters. That's right. They didn't allow the Bill Belichick in, and that's it. Tank the market.
And I think, I don't know when you want to talk about that or not, but the members of the Hall of Fame, the people that are in it, the gold jacket wearers, need to do exactly what the NHL Hall of Famers did to get Alan Eagleson out of the Hall of Fame. The gold jacket wearers need to do the same thing to get Bill Belichick into the Hall of Fame, and that is threaten to walk through the front door and take your bust home and say, I don't want to be in this building anymore. And that's what they did to get Alan Eagleson out. Brad Park, Bobby Orr, and many other Hall of Famers basically went to Toronto and said, we will not be in the Hockey Hall of Fame as long as that man is in there with us. So take my name down, take all my stuff out. I do not want to be in this building. And they went, whoa. Okay, hold on. We can't lose all of you. So Eagleson, you're out. And I think
does it count if we have a few of the members who are kleptos and purchase basically, or if you walk in and go, you know what, in protest of this, I am taking this. It's like that is nothing even to do with why are you in the hockey hall? Why are you stealing a bust? Why are you taking the plaques off the wall?
Well, whatever I can do to send a message
in protest. That's right.
But, that's the only way this is going to get fixed. And obviously, yes, he was the Patriots coach, and I'm prejudiced about that and everything. But
not like you're wearing a hat or anything.
Love him or hate him, how is Bill Belichick not he's the greatest coach of all time? You can hate him for it, but he's still the greatest coach of all time. It's ludicrous, and so many people that are in the Hall of Fame I've spoken out. Current superstar football players like Mahomes.
All right, pause. There will be more mockery on this momentarily. I will commence the mocking. Hang on, but I want to finish reading the comments. Good evening, Jeff. It's okay. Precious metal's been on heat up for about a year. That is true. It's gone up quite a bit. If Eric sold his Kiss Silver last week, he could have bought some Jason Robertson. Now he can only buy Boston Bruins cards. Damn. Dang.
That's not nice.
Shanghai is still 130, 140, so not exactly buying. Paul says the dip is a lie. Hall of Fame is tarnished. Gold jackets turning green. That's right, Bob. Dan says the discovery of Kiss coins killed the price of silver. It might have. It might have.
There might be something to that.
Look, all I'm saying is the timing checks out. Everything was all hunky-dory. It was to the moon. Listen, to the moon, to Mars, to Uranus. It was going. It was just going.
I had $240. Oh, man.
Too slow.
This is bullshit.
BSA Coop, been a while since I caught it live. Good evening. China paper is fake. Listen, Eric's entire collection is made in China paper. Calm down, Dakota.
Bullshit.
I heard Belichick didn't get in because he eats mayo. Any truth to that? Damn. Eric rescinds his approval of Bill Belichick. Bill jealous when you date hot babes. I know better than anyone. That's right, Bob Boozle. You get it.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah, Bob Boozle knows the score.
Yes,
Bill Belichick isn't the first Hall of Fame guy because of his Spygate and other scandals. There are left a lot of obvious Hall of Famers off the list first ballot lately. Darth Hoodie isn't treated any differently. It's all about Darth Hoodie.
Darth
Good
Hoodie.
evening, name. Hodges, thank you. All teams Spygate, and some of them do it effectively. Occasionally. Listen, as you well know, I've already discussed this before. Eric is a cycling enthusiast. So he is into the whole cheating thing. It is his kink. He sits there and goes, you know what excites me? Cheating. That's what I like. That's why I like cycling. That's why I like Bill Belichick. That's why he's a good personal friend of mine. The only person that I respect more than Thomas, Edward, Patrick, Beavis, Butthead, Brady.
I do not like Tom Brady as a human being. He owes me money.
Sounds good, Dan. Catch you a little later. But yes, so bottom line, I wanted to get quickly caught up. I thought that was funny. It amused me greatly. I don't worry about it too much, but I have been enjoying watching the videos lately. So it's kind of fun. I just enjoy Eric. Now, like I said, right now, sports card YouTube content right now has been a little bit lacking. I'll watch some videos here and there, but there isn't too much that is exciting me. So I'm enjoying watching some videos in these other categories. But it was fun watching Eric from the beginning of the week of to the moon, to the stars, to Uranus. It's all just going forever. Yeah. And then immediately reverse course. What is happening? Crash in silver, crash in gold. Oh my God. But then the best part, Eric, is that no matter what happens, there are some specific channels where, Eric, if you listen, what you're going to discover is when early in the week, it was still kind of going up, or late last week, early, is going up. It's like, oh, listen, even though it's going up, it has so much more room to go up so much more. So guys, you got to keep buying. You got to keep buying. Now, Eric, now that it has fallen, it's like, all right, guys, now's an opportunity to buy cheaper. It's like, Eric, whether it goes up or down, the answer is always buy more.
Well, listen, that is what Warren Buffett says, right? So he's, he doesn't buy things when they're hot. He buys things when they're not. And then when they get hot, he has it all and then he sells.
But Eric, the strategy here is if it's hot, then you also buy it and also never sell. So you have to buy it when it's high, buy it when it's low, buy it when it's in the middle, and never sell.
No, never sell sounds like me and my collection.
Strategy. Why do you think you didn't cash out your Kiss Silver fast enough?
I know. I would. I was definitely planning on moving it. I just thought it was going to grow a little bit more, and I was going to go someplace and put some cash in my pocket. I didn't even know I had the stuff. It was in a box that I hadn't even looked at in years. I had no idea it was there.
All the chocolate sticks you could have bought, Eric. Bubbles says, this is the point where people start complaining about metals and how everything sucks. I know. That's what I'm saying. Fire flames. This is where you do the thumbnail with the flames. The flames. Lots of flames. Gotta have flames. That's how you know things are serious.
Oh, God.
It's important.
I got those.
So look, I'm not going to say yes or no, but all I'm going to say is this. It was entertaining for me to watch. I got a kick out of it. It's been my entertainment this week, especially, like I said, watching the roller coaster ride, because for the most part, it doesn't affect me one way or the other. I just kind of watch it. That said, like I said, card-wise, a lot of the stuff out there, really not that much going on. Although it is nice to see. I did get notifications. ComC has one of the packages they're supposed to send directly to me. It is en route, Eric. So next week, I am scheduled to begin. I have a tracking number and everything. I am scheduled to get a ComC package next week. So there will be some mail. So some progress. And Ship My Cars also gave me a notification that package is out. So, Eric, I'm going to have all the mails next week. It's crazy.
Well, awesome.
Beginning of February, now we actually get some stuff. Listen, it's just been quiet around here, man. Just been kind of sitting around. It's like, twiddling my thumbs, just waiting. It's like, all right, guys, you gonna ship me my stuff? Everybody's behind, because the ComC thing we knew was slowed down, but they did get it shipped out. It has to go to BC if I have it shipped directly to Canada, they have to take it over to the BC office first. Then ComC Barry and those guys then will ship it over to me. So there's specific ones that I wanted to make sure they shipped directly. I didn't want to have the intermediary stop. For the rest of it is to ship by cards, which is fine. But that one was taking a while. They were almost 2 weeks backlogged. It was like very, very slow. And usually they're a lot quicker than that. So maybe they're getting a lot of shipment requests as well. Paul says, Crypto Bros and Twitters think everything is great for crypto. Yes, lots of precious metal guys where it's selling at 50, 70, 100, or 150. I still think it's going to get to 200, but it'll take time. We'll see. So, Yannick, you popped on and off a bunch of times. Do you want to come on? All right. I actually saw Yannick on there, but it's, picture went away, picture came back on, came away, but came back on.
If he's going to be here, I
got attention deficit disorder of some sort. My computer was telling me to do some kind of a restart. I was like, there's no way I can do the whole show with this in the corner there and not paying attention. So I decided to get out, do the update, and got myself a drink. Ready to go. How's everybody?
Happy Friday. I'm just here so I don't get fined. That's the spirit. That's the attitude.
There we go.
That's the attitude. I like it.
We're
all right,
taking
so since you're here, Yannick, now's a good opportunity. I think it's time. We're going to get back to the Bill Belichick thing, Eric, but I think there's something more important on the table. And since Yannick is here, it's the right time. Speaking of not getting
how many
fined,
Super Bowls do you need to get in that Hall of Fame?
At least 100. But the good news is, while that may not be working out for Eric, what is working out for Eric is that his favorite fictional character, Reggie Lemon, is going to be doing an autograph signing. Star of stage and screen. Hockey. Reggie Lemon. Now, the important thing is, out of all the stuff that you're going to get signed, Eric, do you have enough room on it for him to sign his name in full? Because that's like 1,450 letters. So, how much space you got on it?
You can't ruin this for me. I don't care.
I can ruin literally anything for you.
We called him today, spoke on the phone, asked him if he was busy tomorrow. He said no, because we called him last week and he was in Florida playing golf. And called him today. He's home. Asked him if he's available tomorrow. He said sure. We said, can you come by the shop around 11? He said sure. So tomorrow around 11, Reggie's going to come into the shop. I got a crate of stuff here to get signed. Things that most people don't have, like a Reggie Lumlin poster. I'll be getting that signed.
That's the sketch from the 83 set, isn't it? The Vachon set?
Yep. But full size.
Nice.
That's what you have when you're a player collector.
You guys, you had him before at the shop?
He's been to the shop before.
Okay.
My T-shirt I used to wear in high school.
There you go.
That signed. So I had to go up in the attic and dig this out of a box, but we're definitely going to get that signed. And we have, don't forget, we got to get this signed.
Nice.
I paid $300 to have this thing made. He's going to sign it.
Yes.
Lots
you
of
got a bin to bring.
And 8x10s. This has been waiting now like This has been waiting a long time now. Glenn Barracuda made this for me.
Nice.
So we're going to get that signed right here.
3 times.
No, there's a spot right here to have it signed. But I paid Glenn to have this made for me. So we'll finally get that one done. And then Glenn made extra cards for me. And so the deal is I have to give this one to Reggie. All right. This is his rookie card where he got drafted by Philadelphia but never played. Okay.
Okay.
So this is 1974, the year I was born. Reggie's 71 now. So I have to give one to Reggie, get one signed for myself, and get one signed for Glenn, and then mail it up to Canada to him. Now, he's been waiting a year and a couple of months. So
There we go. It's happening tomorrow.
tomorrow, we'll get these done. Reggie gets one, I get one, and Glenn gets one. Official puck of the 1988-89 season All-Star game in Edmonton, where Reggie was an All-Star. So that took me a while to track down. It is an official puck with John Ziegler, facsimile auto on the back, making it official. Game puck. So we're going to get him to sign that because he played in that All-Star game.
All right, I'm going to pause Eric because he could literally go on this for an hour.
No.
So all I'm going to say is what the following. What you guys don't realize is this signing is literally just Eric trying to leverage his power over Sports World to be like, look, I just need all my shit signed. By signing, he means Eric is literally just going to be there for 3 hours with only his shit.
Just for
And
Eric's stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just that. It's just literally like, hey, look,
signing
sign
for
my
Eric.
shit.
No, he's coming in to sign my stuff. We have a couple of things that we can have him sign at the shop. No, but he's signing the majority of things that he is signing is for me. Because
you guys announced them, or it's just literally just
it's literally just Eric knows, and he's just gonna walk in and go, "Here's sign my shit." Well, Yannick, here is a picture of Eric. We have exclusive imagery. We've got a picture of Eric as soon as he found out that Reggie was coming in. You've only seen a handful of people that excited.
Nice. That's the normal reaction.
That right there is just like, look how pumped he is. That's excitement right there. Yeah. That is joy.
Just need the Mayo belt there.
Mm-hmm.
Mayo champ.
You sure I can't ruin this for you, Eric? Because I've got a lot of ideas. I can come up. I'm surprisingly creative when it comes to this.
Do not ruin this for me. I am very excited about seeing Reggie tomorrow. Now, of course, I've seen him many, many times, but
through his window of his residence when he didn't know you were there.
He only lives
from the bushes. From the bushes.
He lives a very short distance from me that I can, walk to his house.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I do not bother him because that's creepy.
So you claim that from the bushes you're not bothering him.
Well,
Zach says
no one there.
YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame did like the precious metal segment. I was essentially opening the show. Zach, if this was true, I would literally spend the first hour in precious metals. Eric, it's time for the gold report. Now to palladium. Yannick, we're going to palladium.
Eric just wants to tell Reggie it's easier to leave a key behind.
That's right.
Yes.
Too old to climb through windows and stuff. I got
just easier that way. Just to lemon.
Yep. Brandon here says, quite the flex. Tom Brady owes me money. Comical, because the last commercial I got on YouTube was a Tom Brady Pizza Hut commercial. Didn't know Pizza Hut was approved for the TB12 diet. Listen, wherever the paycheck. Look, Tom and Eric tries to speak of our differences, but I will tell you that Tom Brady and us here have our similarities too. We will take the bag. We will sell out.
He has, but he owes me money, so he can send me some of that Pizza Hut money because he owes me like $5,000.
Josh is asking a valid question here.
Can just take one ring off, give it to you for a sec.
He could
Then-
shove his ring right up his butt. I want the $5,000 that he stole.
I think
All
the
right.
ring is worth more than $5,000.
To be fair,
To be fair,
Ooh, do you sing your own?
No.
Wait, we don't have an official ruling on this yet. If he
No.
invokes
No.
it, does he then have to sing for his own bit?
no, he sings it for the others.
I raised 5,000. I don't know exactly, what small percentage came out of my 5,000 and into his pocket, but for pain and suffering, I want the full 5,000 back.
I happen to think pure pain and suffering is a feature.
So I say he owes me the entire sum back because he should not have gotten a half a cent of the money I raised for those kids. I rode 104 miles that day. He didn't do shit except collect a paycheck. He waved at people.
All I'm hearing, Yannick, is Tom Brady. Work smarter, not harder.
Yes, just jealousy there.
It was
He's
like,
like, why'd I have
Like,
to
Eric is
pedal?
like, why did I think of that?
That guy just gets up, raise money for nothing, and Eric has to pedal, put the whole show. And
no,
the effort.
It was like 104 miles. There was a lot of hills, big ones towards the end, which I thought was bullshit. But whatever. He owes me money. That's all I'm saying.
The irony here, Eric, is that it's the exact same situation that happened with the Kiss silver earlier. You could have gotten the money, but you have to get off your lazy ass and go and sell it.
See,
Well, maybe I'll go to one of his card vaults and just wait for him there and just say, "You owe me money. Pay up."
Let's hit on the
Pay
real
up,
market
sucker.
updates. It's Robinhood monthly interest day. Gold at $5 a month. Referral link if you want. Damn, we got the referral links. Amazing. You know what's funny, Eric? I was kind of joking on that. By the way, folks, like I said, in terms of the sports card world, it's been kind of quiet. I was waiting on some scandalousness. Eric hasn't been caught for anything. We still don't know who was responsible for the Dallas card show theft. I have my theories.
it's been a year now.
Yeah, it's been over a year. And Eric is still scouring the golf courses everywhere around Massachusetts and the lands of Peabody, trying to find the real killer and the Dallas card show
I'm
thieves.
doing my part. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help the community.
The
Good
PBA
evening, Orlando. Yep, that's what Brady did in the pocket. Also, Carlos worked smarter, not harder. Well, given his lack of athleticism, he had to work with what he got. So that went.
Oh, he's so not an athlete.
There you go, Dakota here. If you say referral links 3 times, Dustin will appear. This is true.
Don't say
It's a Beetlejuice situation. It's a Beetlejuice situation. Very much so. These are facts.
referral link.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the what's funny is, like I said, yeah, no, I was actually surprised, Eric. I was kind of thinking in the back of my mind there would be, and again, I actually think so. Jokes aside, the YouTube Hall of Fame guys should have just done it this week. There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're waiting until the beginning of February for. Like it
Another
seems,
scandal.
yeah, like it's been kind of on. Everything's just kind of on standby. We're all in standby mode. So, chat, anything you guys want to chat about in general or go in different directions, we're here for it. Because, yeah, right now there's nothing. This week, obviously, this weekend, we don't have any football. It'll be next week that we'll have the Super Bowl.
Eric is
The big
just
game at
waiting
the end of the
for
season.
baseball to start.
Yeah,
Mhm.
can't wait. The
Can't
Olympics are coming. The Olympics are coming. Olympic hockey is coming, so I'm excited about that.
Olympics. The baseball actually's got the World Classic too before the season opener, so that's always a good month, 3 weeks of baseball as well.
So I'm actually I'm looking forward to that because right now we've
Yes.
got there's a couple of teams. It's the only time I crack out my Team Panama jersey, Yannick. This is my
There you
moment.
go.
It's like we're in. Let's go.
Carlos got
Hold
a
on.
little jersey,
Hold on,
little
Eric.
flag.
I got it. I'm ready.
There you
Let's
go.
go.
There you go.
I got the flag on the desk.
National pride.
Eric, this is the only one I'll do. The Olympics, I don't give a crap. Don't care.
Panama
Could not
hockey
care less.
team.
Nope. Don't care. Not
Yeah,
even a little bit.
the Panamanian hockey team.
Panama hockey team.
And listen,
Yeah.
the Panamanian hockey team would do great. First, they would challenge the other team to drinking beforehand, and then they'd win. They'd win both. First, you win at the drinking, and then the other team doesn't show up. Eric, then you get the sweetest words. Default.
Yeah, right.
That's how it's done. What do you do, Eric, if the Panamanian team goes, fine, we're going to get into this hockey thing y'all are talking about, and they suddenly win every gold medal because they do exactly what I just said?
There you go.
Work smarter, not harder, Eric. Work smarter, not harder.
We came here to learn.
What's that? Team USA got fucked up. They couldn't even show up. Team Canada, not even here. Right now, Connor McDavid is dead in a ditch somewhere. Dead in a ditch.
Are the rosters out yet?
All it took was 3 Guinness, Eric. Dead in a ditch.
Oh yeah, the teams are all set.
Team's all set.
Yep.
Zach is correct. Eric thought for sure he could show off his new collection by now, but we keep bringing up the Dallas Card Show. Please just show us the cards. We won't tell, Eric.
Yes, you would. I mean, I don't have one.
Panama and bobsleigh. Listen, if Jamaica can have one in Orlando, so can Panama.
And
again, if we do the pre-drinking beforehand, it doesn't matter. The whole thing, Eric, the whole thing is the only place that ice belongs is in my glass. Yeah. That's the only place that ice belongs. And if we're playing that game, trust me, the Panamanian team can hang. We'll be all right.
Yeah, right. Well, that and other substances.
Don't be hating, Eric. You just wish you had those skills.
No, not those skills.
So how much shoveling you had to do this week, Eric?
We got hammered. We got hammered pretty hard. Plus, when you get the snow drifts, I mean, my mother's SUV, she has a Hyundai Santa Fe. It's a good size SUV. And the thing was completely covered. Completely. All 4 sides, right up to the roof. I mean, it was like, where is it? The other vehicles were up to halfway up the doors. But Mom's car, because of the snow drift, completely gone. So, yeah, I was out there for 4.5 hours cleaning up. So, and we're supposed to get a bomb cyclone this weekend. And it's going to bring a little bit more snow. So, we'll see what happens. They can't give us a straight answer of whether or not if it moves inland, it's going to be feet. And if it stays off into the ocean, it's going to be inches. And I'll wake up and find out. But yeah, we have a bomb cyclone coming now. Very excited.
There still won't be enough snow to cancel Reggie.
Ooh, that'd be crazy.
There's no such thing. Don't be stupid.
All right, you'll see. We'll change your tune when all of a sudden you're like, no, I'm saving the signing. All of a sudden he's humming to himself, Mr. Plow, that's my name. That's my name. It's Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow.
Told you, he doesn't live that far from me. I will walk to his house.
Eric, if enough snow happens, you will have to be like, no, Reggie, I will save you. Eric will just throw himself out there.
Reggie.
I'll take my snow blower, just walk right down to his house. I'll do that for you, buddy.
Yep.
No
Josh
problem.
is asking the pertinent question. I'm glad you asked, Josh. So, Eric, there is this kind of a side benefit to this. So, the World Baseball Classic is still coming up in March. But before that, all the teams, I guess, play like a warm-up round. Well, they'll actually play major league teams. So, there are actually a couple of matchups of some of these teams playing major league teams.
Yeah. Isn't there?
Yeah, during spring training.
It's during spring training. So think of spring training. So these teams are using that as an excuse to kind of like play again. Again, remember, a lot of these World Baseball Classic teams have major leaguers on them.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's a good, yeah. So it's a perfect time.
How can you go? How can you play the Red Sox during preseason when there's Red Sox players on international teams?
I always thought this
because they play on the international roster and the rest of the team will play. They still want to get it. They still want to try out some of the prospects and stuff. Spring training isn't just for the veterans. The vets aren't actually playing the whole time. A lot of times it's the prospects getting in. They want to find out who's good enough to maybe come up a level. Maybe some of them are going to get some major. So they still want to send them out there, play some games. Let's see what you got. So it's an excuse basically to see what they have. And if you're playing against legitimate teams, it's not a bad thing to evaluate. So here it is. And right at the top. Now, Yannick, here's the fun part for me. The Dutch are playing the Baltimore Orioles. So go Orioles. Dutch. Yes. But right beside it, Yannick, Team Panama is playing the Yankees.
Panama.
I have two reasons. The Blue Jays are playing Canada. That seems logical. Seems reasonable enough.
March 3rd.
Yeah, it's all March 3rd. I guess the Mets are playing Nicaragua, NCA. I'm not sure that one. The Athletics are playing. Yeah, the Athletics are playing Brazil. The Cubs are Cuba is playing Kansas City. Chicago Cubs are playing Italia. Interesting. Team USA is playing San Francisco. Great Britain is playing Milwaukee. Mexico is playing Arizona. So yeah, so they got some teams in there. So I think once we actually get into like the tournament,
Canada's playing Philadelphia.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of interesting. So they've got a couple different ones. I just want to see when they actually start playing the tournament. So you got exhibition games still. Let's see what we have. Just scrolling ahead here. Yeah, so this is where they play some games in Asia. I got that. I'll have to take a look. There's still, I haven't looked into the schedule enough. So Paulie says, although congrats, Eric. At least you have it warm enough to get snow. Pretty sure we've had negative temperatures for 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
No, pushing against it, but not quite that bad.
It has been extremely cold. Now, I'm not telling you it's Canada cold. I'm not trying to have a fight with Northern Canada.
Yeah. Well, yeah, don't forget Paul's in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin's pretty damn cold too. But
yep.
No, we've had with the wind chill, we've had negative temps. But there are definitely colder places.
It's cold.
There's definitely some colder places than we have here, but it has been very cold.
It's been cold. We actually got lucky snow-wise. Then we still had 6 inches overnight one time this week, but nothing like related to that weather, the forecast you guys had last weekend. But we got in the 30 below. So
yeah, that's crazy.
But inside it's fine, so I don't have to shovel.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I'll take cold.
Yeah,
my back
inside the house.
My back is so trash that 4.5 hours of shoveling and snow blowing and cleaning off trucks, and I mean my back has been a mess all week, and I don't no idea when it's going to start feeling better.
I don't know, Eric. Listen, with your vast personal fortune, the issue here comes down to you are the sale of a couple of Kiss silver coins away from having people. Why don't you send your people to do the shoveling?
Yeah.
You don't sully your hands. Yannick, you get people to do it.
Yeah. If my daughter cared, her and her boyfriend would come over and do it all, but they don't care.
Hold on. I will do it because now we're missing the opportunity here. To be fair, with a showing of hands, who actually cares about Eric? I see no hands. We are deficient of hands. There be no hands. Oh well, we tried. Yannick, is that the Beauport Harfangs jersey with Heartland on the back? It is the Harfangs jersey. I don't know if you don't have Heartland on the back.
No Heartland on the back, but yes, it is.
No, he has some taste.
I do appreciate the bobsledding references. It says, welcome, president of the Eric fan club. That's right. Good in your name. This weather's the way it was when I was a kid back in the 60s. So not the cold per se, but definitely I remember even when I was a kid in the early 90s, we had a lot more blizzards.
Yeah,
because they were quite, because I remember a number of them. Now, mind you, I was in that middle zone. So, Yannick, how sometimes when you're in school, especially like, elementary and even secondary, there's the kids that get the bus. If you're at a certain distance, that's where you got the bus. Well, the problem is we were just inside of that range. So we were never in the stop for the buses. So he'd be sitting there going like, so I got to walk over there. He goes, yeah. Ah, damn it. and then a lot of times they were like, oh, you guys will be fine. And then there'd be like a blizzard all morning in the afternoon. It's like, all right, you guys can go home. And I'm sitting there like, in this shit? It's just like, just trying to make your way back. So I don't know. It was just funny. And then I was like, no, I remember walking home in a blizzard a couple of different times. And I'm sitting there like, well, this sucks. This is trash. This blows. You can't decide what to eat. You go with pizza. What if you had pizza last night?
You eat pizza again because pizza is awesome.
You sure it's not pizza? A pizza?
Which one did I say?
I
Sometimes
don't know. You kind of went in the middle. That's why I was kind of like, I don't even need you to
It's
commit,
a
Eric.
pizza.
I'm gonna need you to commit. It's either pizza or pizza. We do not accept the in between.
Well, here in Massachusetts, it's pizza.
Indeed.
Got to put those extra R's someplace. Might as well put it there.
Mm-hmm. Carlos, we had a rink at the park from December to the end of January. It was a blast. There you go. I was never a big fan of the cold, Stephen. Never a big fan, even back then. I tolerated it. I was more tolerant of it. I was able to tolerate better when I was a kid. Now it's like, you know what? Screw this cold.
Yeah.
Not doing it.
No way.
I'm not doing it. We're done.
Back in the day, you would play outside hockey until your toes would fall out. Now it's
at this point, Yannick, I'm too old for this shit. I'm over it.
No way.
I'm never putting skates on again and going out in the cold. It's never happening again for the rest of my life.
Cheers, Cardale. Cheers. Absolutely. So Yannick, you are right though. It is a good opportunity. I am looking forward to it. Early March is usually because spring training. I'm not paying attention. Having at least some baseball for some teams. I'm like, listen, I'll root for my team. I don't expect anything. I'm basically like Eric's Boston Bruins. I expect nothing.
Oh,
so if I get anything, I'll take it.
Not nice.
It'd be a pleasant surprise.
No need for that. There's no need for that. That's not nice. No.
My passion to watch the game have changed in the last, let's say, 5 years. Now that I'll watch playoffs, and even that, last year, I'll speak for me. Last year at the very beginning, a year ago, you would have told me the Blue Jays were gonna do where they did. I would have told you you're crazy.
Yeah, I can relate. If someone told me the Patriots are going to be in the Super Bowl this year, I would have burst laughing. I would have hurt myself.
Yeah.
There's no way. No way.
So I didn't pay attention, and I haven't in a while. Now, will I? Probably not. Probably not. But it's always nice anyway to have your team kind of,
It was good. No, it was good for the franchise to have the players have an opportunity. They did catch lightning in a bottle. My disappointment is they squandered that opportunity because they actually put themselves in a position. It's one thing to get to the World Series, and let's say the Dodgers had done what they supposedly were supposed to do and beat them in 5. That's one thing. So if they had just beaten them dominantly, so be it. Whatever, that would have been disappointing. But at the same time, hey, you weren't expected to be there. But to actually be in a position to win with multiple opportunities to win, and even a couple of basic fundamentals away, if the base running had been done correctly, they win.
Oh yeah,
that's it. That's all. That's all it would take. So they literally were
raising a banner.
Yeah. Or if my $11 million closer gets one save.
Yeah. Just like you said, just to get the runners in order properly. We're not even talking about the caught ball and the call on first base there on Bichette on going to second base if he was in or out, or I don't know. So
regardless, the thing is they caught lightning in a bottle, so I don't have any expectation they'll be able to replicate that. As long as but here's the thing, I will give credit. Rogers is still throwing money around because they've got it. So they can compete. The thing is, it's about convincing the free agents to try, but at the same time, it's not the money. The money isn't going to be the issue. They have the money. It's just that, how do you want to allocate it?
I think they're probably going to do playoffs again. Will they repeat all the way to the World Series? I don't think so.
No, I would bet against that because it took so many good breaks along the way to make that happen. It was a lot of luck. It was a lot of timing. Cardale says, will a dead center PSA 4 prices ever overtake PSA 6? It's not as nicely centered. I've seen 4 sells for as much as 5. It depends on how much of a premium you want to pay. How much of a premium? So this is kind of this is a good question since you're talking vintage. It's a good question for the chat too. A lot of vintage guys on there. Here's kind of the question. You can kind of play this both ways. Can they overtake a PSA 6? Not as nicely centered? Sure. I'll be honest. I wouldn't want to do that as a buyer. But you could, because really what you're talking about is you're saying the buyers value the eye appeal of the card so much that they're willing to pay 2 grades higher for a nicely centered copy. So it's kind of look, when it comes to so this is a philosophical question, Eric, and I think it's a valid one. We're talking about as a buyer. As a buyer, I want to get the best possible card for the best possible deal.
Always.
Am I willing to pay more strongly for a really nice looking copy in a certain grade relative to the grade? Sure. Am I willing to jump up 2 grades, just 2 grades in terms of price, in terms of what I'm willing to pay? No. Then given that choice, I would rather have you're saying not as nicely centered. I assume you're talking about like kind of off center. But if the rest of the card is really clean, some people are really into the centering to the point they really are key to the centering.
Right.
If you're telling me it's a 6, but that 6 has nice registration, good, solid, like it looks crisp, it's a nice looking card, and it's a little bit off centered versus a really nicely centered 4, but I'm paying 6 price anyway. Well, Eric, if I'm paying a 6 price anyway, then I might as well take the 6, unless the centering is so off putting as to be nearly miscut. That's a different conversation. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
I will always take a card. No, for this, everyone's got their thing. I'll take a card that's a little off center if the corners are sharp, the edges are clean, there's no creases in it, because that's the way it came out of the machine, right? If it comes out centered, but the corners are dinged and there's a crease over here and the edges are all scuffed up, that's not how it came out of the machine. So I don't want it. So I'll take an off-centered card that's in mint condition every time. What's happening?
This one?
I'll go the opposite. I'll go more center, but
so Shadur Sanders is a Pro Bowler.
If you're going to allow this person to continue to comment and encourage him, I will not participate in the show anymore. I've made it clear that I think he's a son of a bitch. I want him to leave this earth. And if I ever get my hands on this guy, it's going to get ugly. So I don't know why you continue to encourage him and give him screen time. But 540 flips, I swear, if I ever get my hands on you, it's going to get ugly.
I don't know, man. 540 flips, known associated baubles and ball cards, is also potentially an ally of Matt from Providence. And we already know your issues with Matt from Providence.
I don't want to talk about Matt from Providence. All right. I don't
want to talk about Careful.
You got your ass kicked already once.
I am not here to talk about the past and Matt from Providence. Okay.
Good evening, Dylan. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it. Cardil says, I feel like the IPL of 1 grade higher average, but when we see 2 higher, then I think we've lost our minds even more. That's why I like the question. I do think there is a legitimate argument for, okay, you want to pay a premium for a really nicely centered copy that looks really nice and everything. I can see that. I don't even have a problem with that concept. I think there's a limit, though. Like a lot of things, there's a limit. To me, if you're jumping a couple of grades in price, look, if you really love the card that much and you feel like it's worthwhile, by all means, have at it. But then technically, Eric, shouldn't the 6 be even higher? So, like, that's what I say. Like, it depends on how much that flaw is bothering you on the quote unquote higher grade card. So, I just pose, it's a fair question. I like it. Bob Ozo says, depends on the player for me. I ain't paying strong for Boston guys. Fair, Bob.
What did I do to piss everybody off?
Everything. Every time you open your mouth, you piss people off.
Okay, that's a good point. I can't argue with that.
Yeah. Cardboard and plastic. Good evening. I consider most cards with a paper cutter. That's a spirit. That's a problem solver. You're not just accepting problems at face value. You're sitting there saying, I can solve this problem. And that, my friend, cardboard and plastic, that is a can-do attitude. And we appreciate that around here.
I respect that.
That's the half full glass type of guy.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. Look, Eric, in this hobby, we have a lot of complainers. We have a lot of people that are happy to complain, but very few people are willing to step up and try to solve the problem.
Solutions.
Right.
Correct.
He's a doer.
No.
And we appreciate that.
We agree.
Thank you.
Respect.
We like box cutters here.
That's right. I guess with the 4s and 5 being so close in value, it's easy to pay a 5 price for a premium 4. See, that I can get behind. Zach says I can buy a PSA 4 but PSA 6 price, but I feel like I never get my money back unless I cracked it. So this is a valid point. I did see a video that I think touched on it. It's been a while now, so I'd love to cite it for you, but I don't remember a specific video it was. But the key is that you can totally do this, kind of to Zach's point. But what happens is, after the fact, if you want to then sell the card, you basically have to convince the other person of this idea. Because remember, now you paid 6 price for a 4. The other person is going to go, yeah, but a 4 goes for this price. And it's like, but you don't understand. It's beautifully centered. It looks great and everything. It's like, you would then have to convince somebody else to pay this premium. So it's like, it as a buyer, if you want to do it, if you feel like it's justifiable to you, hey, go for it, free will. But understand down the road, if you do want to sell it, the other buyer doesn't have to agree with your assessment. They don't have to feel the same way about it. So then you'd have to convince them. Paul says, how much do you bribe me with to take care of the 540 flip problem? Interesting. Eric, do you have faith in the Pats? Can they hang with the Seahawks? Would love to hear your opinion on how the local feel is. So look, there's the homer side of you, Eric. But look, if I'm asking you, you're putting money down. I'm asking you to take some of that ill-begotten kiss silver money.
Yeah.
You're putting it down. You want to win. Where's your money going?
I think I'd still put it on the Patriots. I think they're a really good team. I know they're not favored. I understand why they're not favored. The fact that it might be that Drake May has a injured throwing shoulder right now, so that's been an issue in all the news around here. But these guys continue to surprise everyone. There's nobody on the planet Earth or in that locker room that in preseason said this team's going to the Super Bowl. And if they tell you, oh no, I knew it the whole time, call them a liar. Call them a liar to their face. Because nobody, not even the players' mothers, thought they were going to the Super Bowl this year. Back-to-back 4-win seasons, no major shakeup on the team, on the field. You got a new coach and new coaching staff. You're not thinking Super Bowl. Yet, here they are. So, I think they're a really good team. And if Drake May's shoulder is okay, I think he's going to play well. So I really think the Patriots have a shot at this.
Mm-hmm. Do you think, as I've often posited, do you feel that it is that just now Drake May is fully ingraining the lessons taught to him by a savant of the coaching arts, Coach Mayo? No, it is now the ingrained. Yannick, it took a year. He was like, he went in the offseason and Coach Mayo was removed and he goes, I have failed, Coach Mayo. I have to think about this. And he spent the offseason saying, you know what? He was right. I should have just said what Coach Mayo was saying the whole time.
We love Gerard Mayo for everything he's done for this franchise as a player and for stepping up and taking that coach's job, because you never want to be the guy who follows the guy. You want to be the guy who follows the guy who follows the guy. And he took one for the team and the franchise. Nobody has anything bad to say about Gerard Mayo except for his last name, which was really, really bad.
I feel like that was his best feature.
And
extra Mayo.
What I'm hearing from you, Eric, is that I'm hearing you're saying that Saint Mayo sacrificed himself for your sins.
Not my sins.
Yes.
For Robert Kraft's sins.
Just saying. 540 Flip says Drake May could be healed by the hands of Robert Kraft's favorite massage therapist, and they wouldn't be favored.
Just die, okay? Just go someplace and die. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Stop coming here and bothering me.
Pat's did a good job taking out the opposition's top player. Even if JSN is a rough game, I just don't like Drake's first half play all year. Fair. Coach Mayo deserves a ring if they win. Absolutely. After all he's done for this franchise, unbelievable.
No.
Y'all are going to make me become a Mayo super collector. It's a noble goal.
No.
Mayo. Yannick, when Gerard Mayo was announced as the Patriots head coach, the video clip I did for that one, it was one of my favorite things. Just Gerard Mayo, and then zoom in. Mayo.
The New England new coach, Mayo.
Yeah. And it's the only thing that's going to be better, Yannick, is if the Patriots not only lose, but if they get curb stomped. Eric's all we do is win clip is going, it's right there. It's on standby. And when the moment is right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's ready.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Keith says here, Sam Darnold's destiny is to win what is the universe owes him for being a dad. Listen, I'm appreciating Sam Darnold right now because right now I've sold maybe about a half dozen Sam Darnold rookie cards. rookie year cards. It is going great for me, Eric. Right now is a golden era.
Yeah.
I'm cashing out. I'm cashing out a lot of my chips as quickly as possible.
Anybody want to buy Martin Brodeur cards? Because I don't know why I even have these and why I keep collecting them, but I have a lot. Anybody want Martin Brodeur cards? Anyone?
I love that you would consider selling like the one good collection you have. You're literally surrounded by trash, and you finally have something good on that box, and you're like, "Hey guys, you want to buy this?"
Just
how do you get cut after winning 14 games, Darnold? Listen, Minnesota gave up. I thought we were going to get a watch along last Sunday. I thought about this. I did think about it. The issue that I had with it was that I was recording. So with Dan, I was recording the Cardboard Cynics episode, and that was during the first game. I then wanted to edit it and get it uploaded. It would have been a really tight turnaround to get to watch. The second game was obviously a much better game, to be honest. So it would have been pretty good, but yeah, it was a timing issue. I will do a watch along for the big game at the end of the season.
The big game.
Big game.
Don't say it. We'll get in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. How many Brodeurs do you have in that box, Eric?
Oh God.
Is it all Brodeur in that box, or mostly, or
everything in this box is Brodeur?
Yeah, because I know Paul collects some Jersey Devil stuff. So
you never know. Here's a refractor. That's out of 8. PSA 8 rather. I got his not rookie, the upper deck one with the old school uni. And then I have a bunch of Carlos. I think you helped me get one of these, right?
Pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure
the gold scripts out of 100. What is this? This one's out of 299. I don't know. These are all the serial numbered ones, and then I got other ones that I got in my plastics here. Here's a trilogy that's serial numbered. Here's his first auto. That's his
so that's a big player.
That's his very first auto card. I got that.
Yep.
I think you helped me get this one possibly out of 25.
So that's the superscript.
I think that's one you helped me get.
Yep, probably. Sounds about right.
And then here's another superscript out of 25. And then let's see. I don't know. There's more. And then I have jersey cards.
Yep. All right. So pause there. I'm going to go back here and I'm going to read a couple of comments. But you can see he's got a variety of stuff in that box. Drake's brother Luke is a bigger UNC Tar Heels legend than Drake. Don't at me. Look at you, name. Vikings fired the GM today. One that let Darnold go. Yeah, probably makes sense. Good evening, Stu. Rob here. Good evening, guys. Been binge watching Bobby the Man's content. There you go. Good stuff. Hopefully you hit the like button because we charge Eric for those too.
Yeah, I got that bill. I'm like, this is bullshit.
That's right. Google says Luke May plays for the Nagoya Diamond Dolphins now. All right. Yeah. 540 Flip says, don't worry, Paul. If you buy the whole box, be sure to have it perfectly sorted. Listen, he's got enough time. It's important. Showing off your one piece. Eric is there. He's probably got some. Superscript out of 25. Yes. Al gave me the wrong team. Luke May plays for the Kobe Storks. Oh, AI has failed you. Good evening, Mark. There you go. You can take some pictures if you want, and you can send it to Paul. And now make sure you send him the pictures of the cards, not the lubricated pool noodle. Focus.
Here's a stick card.
It's a good stick piece.
Yeah, I liked it. That's why I was like, yeah, all right, I'll buy. I got tons of Topps Gold because I really like Topps Gold cards.
Now you know why Eric spends days sorting through random boxes.
200. This is out of 239.
Yep. So that's the gold version of that.
Yeah. This is another jersey piece out of Topps Gold.
So Yannick, I'll ask you a question. Obviously, it's been a little quiet lately. I did check out. I don't know. Did you watch the end of that Miller and Miller auction last week or whatever it was?
I did.
Did you end up bidding on anything? Anything happened there?
Oh yeah, actually, I had bids on 14 different items.
No luck.
No luck.
No luck.
Nothing. No, not this one. I think actually they got a little more popular in the last year. That now they're actually even more and more people bidding on that auction house. So a little tougher now to have good deals, which is there still are, but nothing there on the last one that was ultimately nothing that I needed absolutely at any price. So I decided to refrain on some of the objects.
So that's been the tough thing last little while, I'll say, is that I've been trying to pick my spots. I'm still bidding on stuff, making offers on some stuff, but I'm trying to basically find the right, because I've got some stuff I want, but it's not priority. So I'm not interested right now. I don't want to throw good money at something that's a much lower priority or oh, that's cool, but not specifically something I'm targeting. I'm trying to really wait on certain pieces because I've been noticing, as you know, at the end of the day, Eric, economic factors are economic factors. But if a seller has something that's been listed for a really long time, sometimes you wait and they're like, okay, look, I just got to sell the thing. And all of a sudden that price starts ticking down, ticking down, ticking. All of a sudden they're a lot more receptive to those offers, Eric, that 6 months ago, they just rejected out of hand. No, I can't go that low. Now all of a sudden it's like, please make me that offer again. How convenient.
What about that? Yeah. You get that.
Now you want me to make that offer.
Right.
Yeah. Big Halifax show tomorrow. Yes. AMG is going to have a card show. Thank you for that, Rob. I'll actually put the scrolling ticker. We did have an episode on AMG's channel. Link in the description if anybody wants to check it out. Right now, this week is O-Pee-Chee. It's a new one. Everything's O-Pee-Chee, but in this case, it is O-Pee-Chee.
It is O-Pee-Chee.
Yes.
I got a book that says that.
That's right.
Look at
yes, there is
my favorite O-Pee-Chee card right there, according to the book. Favorite O-Pee-Chee card right there.
I've never seen a more O-Pee-Chee card in my life.
Very O-Pee-Chee-ish.
Is Man Brad is probably going to make an appearance? Yes, we'll have to see. But yeah. So yeah, no, right now it's been looking at, like, I'm checking ComC, checking eBay, checking all my spots, but I'm trying to see, like, I've been looking. I've been able to win some stuff, but I'm kind of like trying to pick my spots a little bit. We'll see. It's all timing. Steven says, beauty, Eric. That's right. But yeah, one of the ones that I won, the last item I won was a best offer. And this guy had been, his price fell by almost 2/3, Yannick, compared to what it was when I started watching it. It just kept creeping down and down and down. And I was just, no hurry. I was like, you're going to wind up at this price because I know that nobody is going to pay the original price you're starting at. You're happy to try. I'll keep watching. Tick down, tick down, tick down. And then finally we get, and then I make the offer lower than my previous offer. And now
I do the dance too. You know, you put it on your watch list. We all do it the same. You hope that, and then usually you get, as soon as you put on your watch list, it'll take what, 12 to 24 hours, sometimes an hour, and you'll get an offer.
Oh, sometimes fast.
You know, it's automated.
Yeah, you can automate it. Yeah.
The ones that comes in, like, let's say, like, a few hours to a few days later, sometimes I'm thinking that's the person itself. That say,
sometimes,
hey,
yeah.
But
I know that I've set it up to do automated offers sometimes so that people can look at, especially if it's buy it now best offer. The idea is trying to elicit people to make offers. Like, you know, you'll start it off at a price, but then the goal is to try to get them to at least act, because a lot of people like putting stuff on watch list and just sitting there and watching it. And it's like, okay, well, you're welcome to do that. But if somebody who makes an offer has got a better chance of winning something.
I got one of those this week. It has been a while last time this type of situation happened to me, but you know, the item is at $39 US or best offer, which is still a great price, but the card itself, I was like, you know what, of course, if you have the best offer, why wouldn't I put a best offer? So I did. And I thought I was pretty, like, you know, I said, I'll offer $30 out of it. 39. I said, I'll offer 30. And then it it says no, then I'm like, okay, I'll put 33. And then it says no again. I said, I'll put 36. 36 denied.
Yes.
So I'm
Sometimes,
like,
look,
what's the
sometimes
best offer from 39 then? Like, why you even bother? Like, so
no, sometimes some of these sellers are very weird, and it's like, are you even trying to get this thing sold, or you just enjoy hanging on to it because it's your call, it's your business if you want to do that.
I didn't buy it. It's still there. It's it's still, which is still I still want it, which is the dumbest thing, because like it's still cheaper, even for me to try and to go get a card and have it graded, then just buying it right now at $39 is just the point. But at the same time, I'm like, why would you put best offer if you don't take anything lower than? So anyway,
No idea. Mike here says, finally pulled the trigger on my ComC order. 400 cards coming my way, hopefully before the Spring Expo. I think you'll be all right. Like the last couple of, that's why I said I wanted to try, Eric. I've done 2 ComC shipments in the last month or so. First one was the one that got bumped all the way to March, but then got shipped out in January, earlier this month. So there have been delays, yes, but not months worth of delays. But then the other one that I tried, and I was kind of curious how fast it would turn around, Eric. And what I said basically is I wanted it to ship directly to my Canadian address, because I said for that one, it has a card that I don't want to stop in the middle ground. It has a couple of cards that I want to make sure really get to me. So I went and set it up so that I could have it directly to me. And with this one, I requested it on the 15th, and it shipped yesterday. So it got over to BC office and it shipped yesterday. So that's about 2 weeks.
that's not
That's
bad.
not bad. That's not bad. With tracking on it right now, and it's scheduled to be delivered around Monday. So that's not terrible. 2 weeks and change. I did ask for slightly expedited, but again, it was a smaller package, and I really wanted to make sure it came for me, and I paid for everything, prepaid, all the fees and everything already included. So that should take care of it.
I just found the most ridiculous card. I think I'm going to end up using it for a silly card of the week at some point. But if I sent this
Rayborg pre-zombification,
if I send this in for grading, how do you think it would go? How's that for a Martin Brodeur card? It has the string.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an ornament.
No, it's a card.
Yeah, but it's actually an ornament. It's a card ornament. Yeah, you can pull that out of packs. If you check the back on the bottom, it's got. It's actually. I think it's actually called an ornament in it.
How would PSA slab it or Beckett?
1999 Pacific Trading Cards, number 13. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember even getting this. How I found it, I have no idea. But this is the kind of stuff that's in my Brodeur collection.
You were invoked by the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah, I don't
think so. Laura. Zach says, Eric, were you an obnoxious fan during Brady's prime? Eric is an obnoxious fan at all times.
I have always been a fan of Tom Brady on the field. It is him off the field that I've never appreciated. I think he's a freaking weirdo, and he owes me money.
5,000.
I truly believe this is not a joke. It's not a part of the shtick. To this day, I am disgusted that he took a paycheck for his quote charity, and took money out of the hands of children with disabilities. Okay, he was the poster child. He was the one, trying to, encourage the rest of us to step up, raise money, ride our, bike 104 miles. I think the total thing was that day. The Kennedys, were the head operators of this charity called Best Buddies. It still exists. And Tom Brady was the poster child. And he did this for a few years. And he had commercials, and he was doing, kids with Down syndrome. He'd sit there and play catch with and say, come on out and raise money for Best Buddies. And the whole, come to find out, for the entire time, he was collecting a paycheck. I mean, a huge pay. He wasn't getting $20. He was getting a enormous paycheck from the Kennedys and the organization. He was not doing charitable work. He was getting paid. And you took money out of a charity that could have went to children with disabilities when you were already making millions of dollars. So as far as I'm concerned, he's kind of a scumbag and he owes me my money. But on the field, we had some channel on at work today all day, and it was just playing Patriots Super Bowl games. You know, it was probably the local, NESN, New England Sports Network or something. They were just playing all the games and the highlights and interviewing people in between plays. And it was this huge package that went on all day long of the entire Patriots Super Bowl run and everything. He was freaking amazing. Absolutely amazing what that guy could do on a football field. Yeah, absolutely amazing. No athletic ability whatsoever, just like Larry Bird. Not an athletic bone in his body. Absolutely amazing. Off the field, I'd tell him exactly what I think of him. I think he's a loser. So that's my opinion, and the bitch owes me money.
Wow, tough times. Anyway, Bobby here says, where was your Bobby or rookie printed, Eric, on the back?
I know where it was printed. I know it says
in the land of Opeachy.
Nope, in the land of Opeachy, yes. But it also says TCG on it, I do believe. Printed in Canada. Where does it say tops on this thing?
It won't say tops. It'll just say the TCG thing. That'll be it.
No, I don't even see that. Maybe this is fake. Anyways, clearly on the PSA holder it says tops. But I can't even see where it says tops anywhere on the back of the card. I mean, if you guys can see it, by all means, but I don't see anything.
Printed in Canada.
It's it. But we all know it's tops. It's a tops card. That is what it's called. That's what it's labeled. There's no argument or disagreement. But yes, it was printed in the land of Opeachy. But that does not make it Opeachy.
That sounds Opeachy to me, Yannick.
Yes, it does.
You're just being difficult, and now you're encouraging them. So fuck you and fuck you.
Okay.
All I'm hearing is Opeachy.
Nope, fuck you both.
That's not nice.
Wow, don't say that to Bro. Bro was the one that's asking the question.
I did not say anything like that to the Burrell, and nor would I ever.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Do we have to play the pre-show conversation? The things you've said, highly inappropriate and anatomically impossible.
Can't repeat.
I'm just saying.
Here.
We cannot speak of such things in mixed companies. How dare you? OPG. Just wanted to hear Eric rant. We got 3 more hours to kill. We got this, Zach. Appreciate you. So, yeah, my favorite part about this is that we can get so much mileage out of nothing. It's really a superpower.
You disagree with me that a multimillionaire star football.
So anyway, what I was saying was, Yannick, one of the superpowers of this show is the ability to really stretch a lot, pretty much a lot of nothing. It's actually kind of impressive. But at the same time, I was saying, like, oh, what do y'all want to talk about? Like, we can have fun with it. We can have fun with Eric's fandom. How everything's so peachy.
Like no.
Look, that's about the most useful thing. It's probably the best he's done. So, that's all I'm saying. I just got here and Eric's using so much profanity. Exactly, Amanda. The disrespect. How dare he? Why I left the show, Eric? I got no FU. That's right. Disrespect, Eric. Disrespect.
I will not FU Bobby. I'll
Wow.
FU and I'll FU Frenchie.
Well, you're pointing at the chat.
And I'll FU the chat, but I will not FU Bobby. No.
Bobby's in the chat.
Nope.
Wow.
I would never disrespect the girl.
I can't. I'm scandalized by this, Yannick. This is horrific. And Amanda, if you're here, I know you don't have it, but you want to come on tonight and at least help promote your show later on tonight? Any non-sports correspondent? Ness.
What do I
That's all I'm
have?
saying.
Wiz?
Yeah, and Amanda's in the chat too. So wow.
Oh, I no,
No
I don't.
disrespect.
I don't mind swearing at her either. That's fine.
Yeah. Orlando says never FU the chat. See what I'm saying. These
That's-
are the conditions we have to work under, Orlando.
That's kind of my thing. You take that from me, I got nothing.
Yeah, Nick, see, this is why we can't have nice things.
No.
We're sitting here trying to be men of peace. And then Eric over here, he can't even decide who he is most of the time. Sometimes he's Coach Eric, sometimes he's Coach Paul, sometimes he's Coach Dave.
Whatever. I had a.
Coach Dave know how to dance the Macarena.
That's
right.
true. Where's Miss Kathy? Miss Kathy is probably trying to disassociate herself from this entire thing.
Yeah, she wants. You think she wants to own me? Come on, she doesn't want to take responsibility for this.
Honestly, who does?
There is a envelope around here with Amanda's address written on it, but not that I would show it. I think this is it. Yeah, make me big. Make me big.
Yeah, Eric, are you sure you didn't already do it? I'm sure I did.
Make me big.
Yannick, you know what this means, don't you?
Yes.
Hold on, Eric. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what I can do. All right, that wasn't the button. Let me try again.
You got him big now.
Hold on. Wait, let's try again. Almost there. All right, show the thing.
All right. We got a Pierre-Luc Debut. Another Pierre-Luc Debut. And we got 3 Jason Allisons. This one seems to have sparkles on the back, but I don't think that's supposed to be there. I must have brought this one to the strip joint when that stripper was giving me that lap dance. I don't know why there's sparkles on the back, but that's fine. And that's what I have for you so far.
Glitter.
Yeah, I don't know why there's glitter on the back of the card, but I went right from work to the strip joint.
Get the glitter off. It's always the problem.
Yeah. They put too much on. I tell them all the time, you don't need to put that much on. They put that much on. I don't.
They like glitter.
Yeah, I don't know why. Anyway. So anyway, those are for her.
Alex says Amanda hasn't been on a while. It keeps rejecting your insight. Listen, Amanda's a taker. It's always like, oh, watch my show with English Man. And by the way, still, we're on year 7 of, hey, are you going to open that box that Upper Deck gave you of AEW? Because not an influencer, an enthusiastic community member, whatever that means. Hashtag
People
influencer.
retired from that box now.
Yeah, like, listen, there are people in that box that died.
Yes.
They were in their youths. They had a full life.
Yes.
And they've died. And that box is still closed. It's always excuses. Endless excuses. Just
Am I the
endless.
only one that likes this? After I open up a thing of M&Ms, am I the only one that likes putting all the colors together and evening them like that?
No, I'm sure there are serial killers that do that.
Yeah, you're the only one.
I really do it all the time. I really do like it. I don't know if you. There we go.
Are you sure this isn't carryover from some of your concussion testing? This is like a cognitive test to make sure you can still tell colors?
I wouldn't be shocked. It helps to practice that every once in a while. But yeah, and then I eat them in order of less to most.
Yes.
So there's only one yellow. So we start with yellow. Now there's no more yellow.
Even
Now
though
I got 3 blue. So we're gonna go blue is next.
I'm trying to decide, Yannick, if this is helping our YouTube Sports Card candidacy or hurting it. I'm kind of unsure. It's unclear.
vote for agency.
Sometimes I don't know. I
Adjacency.
genuinely got nothing. There are times. Here you go. Black Box says, Eric, can you distinguish the colors by taste? This is a valid question. So what does yellow taste like in comparison to, say, green?
No, they all taste the same. They all taste like chemicals.
Wow. Just wow. There you go. Eric, are you one of those people that think the different color M&Ms taste different? Eric is denying it. He's trying to take us off this. This is like the Dallas Card Show thing all over again. He's trying to take us away, distracting us from it. Everybody knows
It works.
that blue
It's been a
tastes
year,
totally
man.
different.
He's sitting on the money for over a year now. No one caught him yet.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Now we go to green because green's got 4,
And how's
Yeah.
green taste?
3, and now 4.
So, Eric, can we get like an out of 10 score for each of the colors?
No, they all.
So you had the yellow, and so does the green go higher in the power ranking?
No, it just happened to be 4, so 8 goes next.
Wow, you're letting fate completely decide this entire situation. It's incredible.
If there was only 1, I would have eaten green first.
Do you like plain chocolate M&Ms?
I like peanut. Peanut's my favorite, but yeah, regular M&Ms are good too. And I do the same thing. I sort them and then eat them by color.
Sometimes, Eric, I wonder. I always think to myself, what would happen, Yannick, if I just left Eric to his own devices and basically let him host the show, and I literally just go record other YouTube videos, just come back in a couple hours just to see what would happen. All right, guys, and here is my other Reggie Limon. Oh, and here's my Gene Simmons poster. He signed it to Eric in quotation marks. And everybody's just sitting there going, what is happening?
Don't make fun of Willie. Willie can sign things any way he wants.
I'm just asking questions. Zach says we should have the opportunity. We should have took the opportunity to convince Eric they do taste different, but they do, Zach. Eric, some of these concussion systems, I happen to know that concussions can cause a lack of taste, which would explain a lot with Eric. By the way, Eric, quick update. I don't know how you're doing on your end, but I can tell you that since we last spoke, I did send you a picture of a BLT and a BLT which was made with mayo. So that's 2.
Yes,
but
and
I have good news. I also listened to Pink Floyd while I was eating it, so that's 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
But don't fret. I did. That's in addition, by the way, to the tuna mayo combination. So there's another. There's another one. So that's 3.5. But here's the good news. The good news is since then, Eric, I only had one other BLT, which also came with mayo. So right now I'm sitting at 5.5. That's 5.5 times multiplier, and the minimum is 3. So right now I'm sitting at 15.5. Nope, sorry, 5.5. 2, that's 11. 16.5. So you're gonna have to step up your game, Eric.
Nope.
I'm thinking if you just drown yourself
in
mayonnaise, you could really make up the difference quickly.
No.
You could eat a whole pig. You could literally just eat the whole pig. Just like be like Homer Simpson, this thing. Pick up the pig and just take a bite out of it.
Pork chops are okay, but the rest of it, not really my thing.
Claiming this part of the live stream to show my therapist. Sorry, Bob. We're getting close to link in the chat territory here. Listen, if I did that, I would only invite Eric's favorites. That's when I would be like, people, get Matt from Providence over here. We'll bring all of Eric's favorites. Matt from Providence, Jesus from Nazareth, all the people he's big fans of.
A restraining order against
Lance Armstrong.
Yes.
I got a restraining order after that beating he gave me. He's not allowed to communicate with me or be in 100 yards.
Well, based on the previous restraining orders we've discussed on this thing and your harassment of Marcel, it's clear that they don't hold much water.
Marcel likes me. He's my friend.
Is that what you tell yourself when you eat green M&Ms or yellow?
Well, the green ones make me silly.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, Yannick, I remember when this show used to actually be about sports cards.
Wow.
There was like a minute. It was a long time ago, but it was like a minute.
I showed Reggie Lemlin cards.
It was a wild and crazy time.
Martin Brodeur card. Here's an uncommon Cam Neely. It says uncommon on the back. And I peeled the just for fun. This is like maybe the second card I've ever done this to. I peeled it because I wanted to see how it looked. It looks pretty cool.
Eric Sorg is boring me, Yannick. So anyway, the reason I'm making this point is that I kind of wanting to see tonight. I've been kind of having a little fun with this. Just to let you all in on my little secret. I kind of like I've been allowing tonight just to see what happens when it's like I've left it open to the chat. The chat has to choose, Yannick, what topics we're going under. Like I'm leaving it
which
up.
way we're
The
going.
chat's gonna have to carry the load. Otherwise, I'm just letting Eric run a little bit longer than I normally would. I just let it go a little longer before I hit the mute and before I cut him off, just to see what happens. Sometimes, Yannick, I need to change the format just to amuse myself. You know, just from time to time, I gotta just change it up. Otherwise, it'll be me playing with the special effects. You know, you got the sound effect. Hold on, we'll do this one. You see, it worked out really well. See, works great. Did you do the Tickle Trunk song while you were doing that?
No, I don't sing the Tickle Trunk song.
Tickle Trunk song was pretty good.
I don't know how to. I don't speak Canadian.
Well, Tickle Trunk is from Maine. We talked about this.
No, that you
Maine is in the United States. I know you're not keen on the geographies, but Maine, United States. I don't
you
know.
freaky deakies are the ones that had a child.
So anyway, so from Maine, Massachusetts, and Mr. Tickle Trunk is only in specific areas of Massachusetts. We already saw the clip. We've seen it before. Don't make me play it again because I still have it, Eric. We can bring it back.
What the Tickle Trunk song with the things and the stuff.
Not only the Tickle Trunk song, but the public access television commercial from Massachusetts.
That was funny with the PBS. That was real.
Mm-hmm. Just saying.
That was real.
It was. That's what I'm saying. Favorite Catherine O'Hara role. See, I remember her. Like I saw, R.I.P. Catherine O'Hara. Like I did see the memes and the tributes and such. I remembered her being the mom from Home Alone. I know she's been in like a million other things, but honestly, I can't think of them off the top of my head. Like
Beetlejuice 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, true. No, she was in a bunch of stuff, like a ton. It was actually quite a bit. Rob says Home Alone, 100%. Yes. Bring the funk, says Philly Joe. We do know the Tickle Trunk has the funk. She's using a bunch of Christopher Guest movies. Thank you, Sammy Thunder. That's what I'm saying. This is where we get into our element. So, by the way, in case you guys are curious, Yannick was getting distracted by prompts on the screen. So that's why he's taking himself in and out. We were having some fun with that. He was having an issue with that pre-show. But as soon as it gets distracting, that's it. You get a shiny object going on, like too distracting.
Oh!
Yes.
I think time. Best in Show, which I think won a lot of awards.
That's probably true.
I think she was in.
I can go look up the IMDb. Let's take a look here because I guarantee when we go into something, it's gonna be one of those like, oh yeah,
and
that one.
And she was only 71, and so this as someone who's a fan of her work and has enjoyed her for so long, I'm concerned like what made this woman pass it at a young age. 71 is too young. 81, you go, hey, I get it. 71, and I just watched the Beetlejuice sequel maybe a month or so ago with her in it. I was really upset when I saw the news today. I was sad.
Yep. So right now in the IMDb page, we have 123 listings, which isn't surprising. Like she had a very prolific career. Very long one in terms of different things. She did a lot of she did voiceover stuff, quite a bit of that. She was in Dick Tracy. Didn't realize that. Makes sense. To your point, Beetlejuice, which is right. I'm just going back. You can go all the way back to the 80s. There's a lot on there. But if you go back, I think her first roles on here showing is like 1975. So that's like a 50-year career. Tons, which gives you time to do a ton of different stuff.
Canadian. She came out with John Candy and and all those other great Canadian comedians of that time, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's where they mentioned SCTV. That's kind of that original group here. So Mike mentioned that original cast member, which is a big one. Schitt's Creek. If any of you have ever seen that, that's one that I think Eugene Levy is in that one as well.
Yes,
There's
and
a lot.
And his son is in that. Yeah.
There you go. So Sammy Thunder filling it in from the Wikipedias. O'Hara had dextrocardia, a condition where her heart and other major organs are reversed from the normal positions. Interesting. Interesting.
Well, I mean, as long as they were, I mean, I'm not a doctor. What the hell do I know? But as long as they were functioning properly, that shouldn't have killed her, right?
Well, it can still cause complications. Anything that throws off your usual function can cause complications down the road. It doesn't have to be an instantaneous thing. It can cause other health issues sometimes.
They did. I specifically, as I'm sure a lot of people did, wanted to know what, caused her death, and none of that's been released yet. So, I mean, obviously, probably within a week they'll have that information out. It's got to be on a death certificate that's public knowledge, so it's it's not like it's secret. So it's within a week we should know what actually caused this. But 71's too young. That was really sucky news.
Absolutely. So let me scroll through here. Are you getting any feedback, Reiko, by the way?
No, everything sounds fine with me.
That was weird. I thought I heard a little feedback a second ago. Now it sounds fine. Weird. Okay, never mind. Sticks against the boards for all. For the Santa Clara Flyers, who, despite the tragedy of Thursday, went on to beat a Utah team in the Colorado tournament.
I don't know what any of that means. What?
I don't know.
Tragedy? What? Santa Clara? I don't know where Santa Clarita is from. Sounds like someplace in California or something. So I don't know, man. Sorry.
Yep. Anything she did with John Candy was gold. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So clarify that one, Laura. I'm not sure what you're referring to here. I read the comment, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. Obviously, I can see you beat a Utah team in a Colorado tournament. Guessing a hockey team, but I'm not. Context is missing there.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Celebrity death comes in threes. That is the tradition.
It absolutely does. Each and every time. No doubt about it.
Indeed. Just scrolling here to see what I can find. Okay. Yeah, so for the Captain O'Hara, RIP. I'm not going to be able to add anything to that. I'll check in later and see if there's anything on there, but nothing much to add on that at the moment.
Back to the, comes in threes. I think the one that really blew everyone away the most, and I think I'm getting my facts right. Correct. Anyone can please correct me if I'm wrong, but the day Farrah Fawcett died, that was huge, huge news. She was an icon in North America, around the world, and everyone was mourning that. And then a short time after, Michael Jackson died, and everyone forgot all about poor Farrah Fawcett because Michael was obviously a much bigger character. They happened on the same day. That was nuts. So I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm getting my celebrity deaths correct. I believe Farrah Fawcett and Michael Jackson died on the same day, hours apart. And, people forgot all about poor Farrah real fast.
That does happen, yes. Out of control snowplow took out the dad driver if a Sprinter van 12 and under girls team. A Sprinter van, they were on the way to the tournament in Colorado, 14 and under girls team.
That's hard. No,
that's unfortunate.
I didn't hear about that. Obviously, that's devastating. As a parent, I can't imagine. That's horrible.
Rob here is saying, you two better watch out. It's okay. Eric has multiple personalities. He can afford to lose a couple.
What am I losing?
All right, so he's talking about the celebrity deaths coming threes.
Oh.
Rob is saying, you two better watch out. And I go, no, I figure your multiple personalities count.
No, but as long as I don't go into Canada, because I'm only famous in Canada.
We don't know you're not in Canada. Eric, what evidence do you have that you're not in Canada right now? That's what I thought.
It looks like Canada.
How's it going, Bobby?
Canada.
Hey!
What's up, guys?
It's hard. It's good. Not too bad. How's it going?
It's cool in here, man. Whew.
It is, yeah. But, so I was in the pre-show, Bobby. I was explaining to the guys that this week, midweek, I had a conversation with Carlos Senior. Usually, they like to do their errands close to the weekend, but I said, guys, you understand, in the weekend it's going to get even colder. And they're like, so literally, so they utilize some sense, and they're like, okay, so on Wednesday, can we just do all the errands? Like, yes, absolutely. I will go with you. We'll take care of it all in one shot, and then I'm going into hibernation until Monday. Staying in my house where it's warm.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So we did groceries. We did all the stuff. We did groceries. We did all the stuff. Took care of I loaded everything into their house. Took care of my own groceries and everything at the same time. Took it into my house. We're done.
Yeah, we did that today. Got it over with.
So I was like, great. We're good.
Except
Fun fact, did you know that John Candy was only given $400 to appear in Home Alone? Also seen with Catherine O'Hara talking about the polka was improvised. John Candy improvising is not a surprise on a lot of movies, and he did a lot of movies for very little. He was happy to kind of contribute towards a bunch of them. But the improvised does not surprise me at all.
Especially working with his friends. So if Catherine O'Hara had anything to do with him, joining that cast, he would have done it in a heartbeat.
But wasn't he also the director as well?
Not for Home Alone.
I don't believe so.
Not for them, no. I meant for the other ones he did.
Oh, for some of them, yeah. But there are also occasions where like a friend would ask him to make like a cameo appearance or do something in there, and he'd be like, "Yeah, no problem, sure, no worries." You're correct.
Oh, he was making enough money anyway, so.
Yeah. For him, it wasn't. For those situations, was not about the money. It was just a matter of like, yep. Well, so like stuff like that happens all the time. Like Bruce Willis was once on an episode of Friends. And it was because he lost a bet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had a bet with I think it was with with Perry, and basically they were on a movie together, and they had some kind of a wager, and he lost the wager, and because he did that to basically fulfill his end of it, he agreed to appear. He appeared on an episode of Friends for a very specific case in one episode.
I do remember. I didn't watch Friends really. My sister that was her era, but
I never missed an episode.
I do know a lot about it. And Jennifer Aniston, I love her anyway. So.
Am I the only one who thinks she got more beautiful with age?
No, it's just you got older.
I just
granny panties. Come on, man.
No, man. She got more beautiful.
Sorry.
She got older. It was.
You got older. She got older. It equals.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
John Hughes wrote Home Alone. Chris Columbus directed Home Alone. There you go, Sammy. Filling in the blanks.
From 17, what?
No, this was a date. Speaking of Yanks fan here. I'm just keeping up with the chat. So that's what happens, Bobby, when you leave the chat running amok. Like I said, I kind of wanted to sit back tonight because there's really no agenda. I was looking around, I was checking, I see nothing crazy.
It's pretty quiet.
Yep. They kind of I think they're all in deep freeze. I think a lot of the hobby people, like the usual people, are still out there. Like, Kenny's out there still hawking that Pokemon card with Logan Paul, but that's been going on for weeks. So that's not new. Right now, as we speak, Eric, every 5 seconds, someone is committing a scam on Whatnot. Right now, someone has just committed a scam.
I think DJ Steals and Deals is up to 1,500 members.
Could be, sure.
Yep.
I can buy it.
We the shop did our first Whatnot stream in years yesterday, and I guess did pretty well. I
guess.
There is an audience. Look,
does Eric work there, or you just go in and ask for information and then leave and come home and say, yeah, we did this?
No,
Are you just there for the free autographs?
They would that. Yes,
Eric is just there to get the Reggie signing happening.
That's right.
It's like, the line is around the block. It's like, no, there isn't. It's just Eric. It's literally just Eric circling back around and just getting different things signed.
That is correct.
He's block holding the door open, maybe.
Just for me.
So can I tell you, it's not really a story, but it was something funny that I heard on a channel where they were talking about this. So they were basically talking about at the Dallas show. Apparently, two things happened. One, Beckett was there doing their raw card review, and they bumped up the price substantially compared to what they usually have it. But then a bunch of other people were talking about the Beckett apparently having this big long line. Now, the more recent video was talking about it, and we're trying to get confirmation on it because I am curious. But the thing is, they said they did have a long line, but some people are going like, so is it that people are more interested, or what's going on with that? Well, apparently, one of the rumors kind of being discussed is that apparently the Beckett line with that one was a little bit understaffed. So if you don't have as many people, then the line gets longer just because you're slow. Just because you're slow. I'm like, well, technically that's a long line. See, Bobby, it looks good to say they have a long line. Yes. But if it just means because there's only one person working the booth and it's really slow, that isn't as good. That's not as impressive.
So 8 people goes to 40 people.
Yo.
There you go.
It becomes a big list. So Mark here says I was at the shop Tuesday. There you go. Bob also said Jennifer Aniston was in her peak around horrible bosses. Fair.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, even after, like today. She still looks hot.
Those are sounds that usually Eric only reserved for chocolate sticks and lubricated pool noodles.
And Jennifer Aniston. There we go.
I was listening to what you guys said about John Candy, and John Hughes were best friends. Like I learned that watching the documentary on Amazon. There, I like
John Candy documentary.
Yep,
yeah,
the John Candy one.
Yeah. So a lot of those movies basically is John Hughes directing and John Candy acting. Like and the night before, or the whole why they did the movie, it's because they basically had like kind of like a dinner idea, and then that movie came out of that. That other movie came out of that one. The vacation ones with Dan Aykroyd and what's the other one too? Uncle Buck.
Chevy Chase. Vacation movies with Chevy Chase, bud.
No. The ones that he goes on vacation with, like they're two families. They rent like a lodge.
The Great Outdoors.
That's it.
Yeah, I never liked that one too much.
No, it's not one of my favorite either.
Well, you guys.
Rob here says it's cold here. Plug in the truck in so I can go to the Halifax show tomorrow. Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do.
How's it? How cold is it in Halifax there?
It's so
here we're minus 18. Is it, Carlos?
I was talking to Steve the other day when we were recording the podcast, and it was chilly. I think it was a little colder over here, but let me double check. I'll see what the current is. We'll see what the current is. So right now it feels like minus 16. So yeah,
I don't like
so it's
it
a little
feels
warm.
like. What is it? Actual.
Minus 8.
That's not bad.
That's what I'm saying.
It was minus 18
the feels like
today,
to me
though.
relevant, Bobby. Like we're minus 19 here. Minus 13, minus 19 feels. So it's colder.
Feels like that means like you have to have some wind blowing on.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel that.
Like
other than that,
it could be minus 1, but if we have a gale storm blizzard and it feels like minus 20, I care about what it feels like more than what it actually is.
Yeah, you're protected where you are, anyways.
Yeah, where I am here, it's fine.
Yeah.
Ken here says being at the Dallas Card Show makes me want to kick a kid. So I'll read the second comment, but then I have a question about this. So Kid says, my weekly, love your videos and please keep them coming, Bobby posts. Thank you for that. Yes. So here's my question. I want to know why. I'm curious. So this is a good start, but I want more information. Why?
Oh yeah.
Why would you want?
Yeah, being at the Dallas Show makes me want to kick a kid. Okay, por qué?
I need context on that one.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like I would like a little more info here.
We don't know about that.
You have piqued my interest. Piqued my interest.
None of us has been to Dallas show, so
yep.
Maybe it snowed in Dallas and they don't know how to handle it, so maybe that's why he's saying that. I don't know.
Well, for the first day of the Dallas
rain
show,
or whatever it was there.
Yeah, for the first day of the Dallas show would have been as impactful. Later on in the week, yes.
Yeah.
Zach says there were Becca people at the door that had enough time to talk to me. I assume they were really concerned. They could have jumped behind the table to help. Who knows? Don't know what to tell you. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Yes.
Yeah, one of the best movies. One. That was so good. Uncle Buck in that one is just.
Yeah.
Uncle Buck's one of my favorite movies, period.
Uncle Buck, man.
Yeah, I remember when John Candy died. My friend owned a bakery.
The pancake with the shovel. Like...
yeah. Winter shovel. Yes, exactly.
How old? Maybe you guys know this. How old, though, without looking it up, do you think John Candy was when he died?
So like 42,
44?
Young. Yeah, like 42, 43.
Was he that young?
Barely.
I believe he was 41.
41. Yeah,
blows my effing mind.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, but he was, smoking 3 packs of smokes a day and drinking. And how much was he? Like,
I got it here. 43.
Yeah,
43 is what they have.
They have some kind of a family condition too. Like his father died young, and then his older brother became kind of like the man of the house, and Then his brother died young as well.
He has
So
another
he
brother too,
always-
though.
Carlos,
He lived.
he died.
He lived and basically thought
94.
like I was gonna die young anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
how he
so
lived.
so this is always an interesting thing because there are a lot of different folks that have that whole kind of issue with the family history and everything, and then they think that's what happened with Mickey Mantle because his
Yeah.
dad died early, and he had like a family history of it, but then he went on to outlive most of his other relatives in terms of the male relatives in his family, but he also treated his liver, he treated
Yeah.
his body not as a temple but as a dumpster.
But they also say things skip generations too, right? So there's a skip in there.
Something. Well, with him, it was him, his father, his grandfather, and it was multiple generations. They all died young,
Sure.
so there was no skipping. So he just
Mhm.
assumed, but ironically,
Well,
he
he had
lived
to
much
keep
longer.
the average down, so I guess.
He would have been. He actually lived much longer than his parents and all those. And it's like, well, imagine if you had actually taken care of yourself
Mm.
instead of drinking yourself basically half to death. And it still took a long time for it to fully kick in.
hmm
Kids, it's cold in Arlington, Texas. My computer says 39. My feet are freezing. I would never have made it in the north. True. 19 here, Celsius. Laura says that is balmy.
Minus 19.
That's like t-shirt weather, yeah.
Yep. Plus 5 Celsius, says name.
yeah,
out of his
you're in
neck of the woods.
Kelowna, so that doesn't count.
Look,
Yeah.
positives or positives. We'll take a positive. A plus 5 right now would be balmy.
It is. It would be.
Minus 19 here.
Okay, so here we go. So Ken is giving the details. The Pelican flip, Pack Boys. Can't stand them. Gotcha. I'm
Oh,
gonna get kidding. I'm an animal lover. Yes, I do know that from your social medias. Yes, I understand. I understand.
I think it was proverbial kitten. So
They just said they sold out of on-site grading. They seem more satisfied with the amount of business they were getting. Probably could be.
Mm.
Yep. John Candy, another long list of reasons I love Canadian land. That's right.
Mhm.
Appreciate you, Ken. Thank you.
He is awesome.
Yes.
you were mentioning that Miller and Miller auction. There was some amazing pricing that went on. Some of the cards went like outrageous. I think there was a champs Toronto Arenas. Who was it? Toronto St. Pat's. I forget. I think it was. I forget. It was $27,000 for a PSA 6.
Are you talking about the Stanley Cup one?
No,
No.
Where?
that too. But
Yeah, they
it
had
was
the Stanley
also
Cup
another
card as well.
champs card. There was Jack
The
Adams
Stanley Cup went for like 17 grand. That's not even
Yeah.
juice and nothing.
and $27,000 for Canadian for the Jack Adams St. Pat's champs 1924 card PSA 6, $27,000.
I know they did good on a lot of
27.
lots.
That's impossible. You look at all the other ones, the Howie Morans, and they're getting $6,000-8,000, and this goes for 27,000. Like, yeah, it was pretty big. I think somebody needed for the registry, so then it gets into the heavy bidding at that point.
Well, I think
Yeah.
that's basically, I think that's basically how that plays.
But there were some pretty
just a
good
pricing
prices. Yeah, they've done really well with themselves. They do a great write up. Ben, he's a young guy, but I think he's really up and coming with his company, and it's sold in Canadian funds in Canada. Whereas I know Classic
like
is American, and then you
I
got the
use it.
conversion, you got the tax, you got the buyer's premium fee, you got the shipping. You almost end up at 1.75 your money, right? Where this Canadian, at least in Canadian, and anybody who's bidding an American is thinking they're getting a deal because it's far less, right? If you do the math.
Mhm.
So
Rob says -10 is not too bad as long as the wind is low. The wind chill is the thing. The main temperature around here isn't too bad, but then as soon as the wind chill comes in, that's where it's a little uncomfortable. The sad part is we're at the time of the year, Yannick, where if you tell me it's -10, it's all. If the wind chill is down and it's not as wind chilly,
Yeah, of course.
then it's like, all right, fine, yeah, whatever. But it's like, no, that's still cold, but it doesn't feel as bad when if you're downwind, then it's not as bothersome. So it's like, all right. Yeah, two of the Mantle kids died young. 2 are still alive around 70. David makes public appearances still. Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. That's right, Zach. That's right. Yeah. So I was looking at some of the stuff there. I was just keeping an eye on it. I did make a couple of bids on the 58 Topps partial set because I was kind of curious. I looked at it. For me, I did the math and I was looking at the price per card. And I was like, I'd be okay buying the lot if the price went where I wanted it to go. As it was, it didn't do too bad. To be honest, it ended up at $650, which is about $4 a card, which isn't too bad.
That's Miller and Miller.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
they
it's
had a
Canadian
lot of
funds, so you don't have to
154.
convert it and stuff.
Yeah,
So it's,
they had a lot of 154 and ended up selling for
Oh, wow.
$6.50, so about $4 a card.
that's actually pretty
Yeah, that's
cheap.
pretty good.
Yeah, I just didn't need it badly enough. I was
I get
interested
it.
if I could get a deal. Like if I could get a really good deal, I was okay. But the price itself isn't too bad. Like if I wanted to build that set right away, like that would be a decent way to do it because you're sitting at about a third of the set.
Yeah,
And they
but
have
even
some of the
still,
stars
at
on
that price, it's. And
It's
if you
not
buy it
even
in
still,
singles,
I'm saying it's a good price.
yeah. If you're buying in singles, you know, you got the shipping of
Yeah.
each one
And
almost.
they included some stars in there. They've got some of the All-Star guys. They've got the All-Star Mantle is in there.
Mm,
So that's a decent card. Duke Snyder, Stan Musial, couple of decent
good
players.
ones,
You
yeah.
got some Hall of Famers in there. So right there is a decent set. At least a starting point to build a decent set.
Yeah.
Let's see. Question. If Loris's question. If one found an unopened 2004 Donruss Elite Hobby Box baseball, sell or open? 04. Personally,
Donruss
I'd want to.
Elite?
Personally,
I'd probably
personally,
open.
I'd be interested in opening it.
Oh,
think so.
four.
04 is not a special year. I'm just trying to think if there were any good rookies in 04. Because I don't think there's. I feel like the value in that one is just trying to pull something interesting.
You go do what's his name? The
What's in that set? Is there any like rare
pitcher there.
inserts? Or
That's what I'm looking at.
Oh,
Basically, I'm on ComC right now. Just
I
checking
can't
to see
see
who
Donruss. No, I can't. No, can't be
that was
anything
Donruss
big
Elite.
in there.
Donruss Elite. It's a different set.
Oh,
Just trying to see if they've got anybody decent.
Who's the big guy in 04?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at what the kind of the highest SRP is. Well, they got Yadier Molina, who's got a rookie year card in there. They do have some autographs that you can pull. Decent autographs. No, it still feels very much like, yeah, I'd probably just open the set. They're nice looking cards. Now that I look at it, I kind of remember these. They're nice looking cards. This is like after this by 04, the original. So you got to remember 04, the original Donruss had the company had folded and it got sold, and it was actually being produced, I believe, from a different manufacturer. It was still Donruss brands, but it was under Donruss Playoff, and it was owned by somebody else. I'm trying to remember who it was, but it was owned by somebody else at that point. So now for what we all want to know, does Chris Jericho's return tomorrow at the Royal Rumble? I would think so. If you're gonna, he is available. He is a free agent. He can go anywhere he wants.
He pretty
So
much
what's fun?
another company though.
What's that?
I mean, that other company was built on his back, AEW, and now he's back in the WWE.
Yeah.
Really? Huh?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, Jericho was always going to go back. So Jericho is one of those guys, he's got an ego like a lot of guys in wrestling. Here's the funny thing, Eric. Ironically, to your point, yes, he did great stuff in terms of doing with AEW. He was the first world champion. He helped build them a credibility. They kind of initially established a lot of what they're doing. The funny thing is he had reached this interesting spot where there was nothing left to do with him. He wasn't actually now he was actually negatively contributing to product. So his presence was actually negative. People were tuning out because he hadn't come up. There wasn't any reinvention left for him to do. So he had done the thing where he had worked with groups. He had worked with certain individuals. He had done all this stuff. It was good, but it wasn't entertaining anymore. And he's 55 years old, and he's a guy who still wants to be put out there. And it's like, we don't need a 55-year-old man going out there and beating anybody and beating any of the kids. You're too old. So but WWE would put him out there and try to present it like this. It's like, he's 55 years old, guy. You're actually increasing your average age of your people on the show. You're not helping yourself.
For 55, he looks great, but compared to the other younger talent that's carved up and chiseled, and he's got a big belly on him, and it just dude, stop doing this.
Yeah, it's not even that. It comes down to entertainment. If I put you on the screen, I am using airtime that I could be using for somebody else. So are you delivering something that makes people want to tune into the show? And for AEW, the answer was not anymore.
Yeah.
So it had reached the point.
Tails right to the very end. And if Sting was still wrestling, they'd probably still have him on.
Well, Sting was actually still a positive when he came on the show. That was the thing. They didn't use him sparingly. Sting's thing towards the tail end, he was on a tag team, and they had him do some stuff. But the thing is, Sting would do promos and he'd wrestle in the tag team. He wasn't expected to wrestle full matches by himself. Jericho still wanted to do that, and it made no sense.
I didn't like it when Sting spoke.
So with Jericho coming back, would that really try to get the old crowd back into the new wrestling? Is that really the drive there?
At this point, WWE is grasping at straws. They're trying to do anything. So here's the thing, kind of pointing out the Royal Rumble thing. This year's Royal Rumble is in Saudi Arabia.
Really?
Yeah.
I heard that.
So the Saudi Arabia guys are literally Saudi Arabia. When they initially started the deal with WWE, they were so clueless to what was going on. They were asking them to bring wrestlers who were already dead. They didn't even know what the current product was. So they were sitting there like, it's like, well, we can't bring that person. They're dead. It's not that we don't want to. It's that they're dead.
I can see them sitting there going, bring Hulkster.
Yeah, like there's a couple of people there that probably try to pitch it, and they'll be like, "It's like he is quite dead. I assure you, he's quite dead."
Cheeky baby.
Yeah, like it ain't happening. I'm sorry. So yeah, so at this point they're digging anybody with the American. But the funny thing, Eric, is that they've figured out how to squeeze every last penny. They are making money still, but that's because they've increased the price of everything. The amount of people in the crowd is shrinking all the time because they're getting priced out, and the product isn't very good. And they've got the Netflix deal, which they're making good money on, but Netflix is starting to get antsy and irritated because their numbers are decreasing and decreasing and decreasing. It's been happening for a while now. And then USA Network got out of Monday Night Raw because they didn't want to pay the going freight. So they got SmackDown, which is the Friday night show. SmackDown the last couple of weeks has been under 1 million viewers.
Wow.
Which for WWE is atrocious.
It's bad.
And this past week was the lowest rating they have ever had for something that wasn't a holiday or a pre-tape.
Wow.
And this week's SmackDown is a pre-tape because they're in Saudi Arabia. So that's going to lower the rating. That's not going to make the rating high. So everybody, Eric, I could have told you what happened on SmackDown technically is on the air right now. I could tell you what happened on SmackDown. I could have told you what happened on SmackDown yesterday.
Yeah.
Because it's pre-taped.
Right. So people that went and saw it can let the whole world know what happened.
Yeah, and it's been out there for a day, for basically a day.
Yeah.
So it's like, there you go. Dustin Pedroia. Thank you, Dylan.
And 04.
Let's go here. Let me get caught up. Thanks for the post, Bobby, says Rob. Thank you, Rob. I opened a few cases of that back in the day. Fun stuff in hot boxes. Hot boxes had an auto in every pack. Thank you. Excellent. AW doesn't need Jericho any longer. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to get at there. Wanted to make sure we were covered on that. Thanks for that, Carrot. Excellent. Good. He did the faction thing. He did the alternative belt thing. He did gimmicks, but AEW fans turned on it hard at the end. W fans will enjoy more. Will enjoy him once more than he retires. Yeah. So, and the thing is, they'll enjoy him to a point. The problem is that I think Jericho is out of creative juice because I think they're not. He'll get a reaction for his immediate return. The problem is that reactions of an immediate return are fleeting. It's like, okay, so look, I'll use the music analogy since we like them so much. I always make fun of Eric and his Kiss thing. The reality is the fans who like them. And Eric, if you had a chance to go to a Kiss concert right this very second, would you go?
Yes.
Okay. Would you go if their guitars broke and they literally had laryngitis? Would you stare at them?
In all seriousness, 100% seriousness, Paul Stanley's voice has been shot for over a decade, and he was using backing tracks, and we all knew it, and we still paid those prices and went and saw them.
So you are the WWE fan that remains.
That's right.
So basically,
this is into that one. Wow. Ooh.
No, so Bobby, this is why the analogy is appropriate. Perfect. What I'm getting at is that Chris Jericho will be able to come back. There is an audience who is like Eric and Kiss. They will accept this. But to newer people that don't have any attachment or association to his previous iteration, they'll sit there. Who is this old man? He's boring me. Get him off my screen. It's not going to, you're not attracting a fresh audience. Your remaining audience is going to be like, who's this old fogey? What the hell is he doing here? What is this? And the longer and the thing is, Chris Jericho's best asset remaining is his ability to talk, which he still has. The problem is, the longer you stand there in the middle of the ring with a microphone, you're using up airtime. Eric, if I'm paying $300 for this show to watch a wrestling program and I went to buy a ticket to go visit this and I'm watching an old man talk and I'm not getting any action of any kind,
Yeah.
what am I paying for?
That's no good.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to work. That's actually, that's the opposite of what you want.
Who was his biggest rival back in the day in WWE? Like, what was he most? Who was he most known to fight and feud with?
He had a couple of different ones. He did have a mini feud with Triple H, who's now the boss and has a heart condition, and he's long retired.
Right.
So he's gone. You know, he had things with Stone Cold. He had things with Booker T. Basically, everybody that I can name you is all retired or gone.
Right. So it's I don't know who else.
The last one remaining. So.
I mean, obviously Triple H can come out and they can, yell at each other. And
the thing is, he can't do anything. He literally can't do anything because he's had a heart condition a little while ago. He almost died. Like he is no longer able to do anything physical. He is literally a figurehead. He'll go out there in a suit and talk. That's all he does.
That's what I'm saying. He can go out there and yell at him, but that's about it.
Yeah. And nobody's going to care. Literally everybody, you're going to see an old bald guy talking to another old pot-bellied guy, and you're going to sit there and go like, I'm not entertained by this. I don't care about you guys discussing a feud you had 25 years ago.
So it's like
not interested.
Like 90s cards versus ultra modern. There you go.
WWE creativity. He will face Gunther and then retire. Maybe you're probably right. Carlo Plastic, you're probably right. So the thing is, you'll try and it'll work for again, you'll get a reaction for a night. And then immediately after the reaction will start dying off immediately. And then it'll just fall off the face of the earth about as fast as you can do it. There's no appeal. There's no draw to that. Shawn Michaels, again, Shawn Michaels has had better days, man. Shawn Michaels looks old.
Oh, he looks very, very old. His eye is all messed up.
Eyes all like, yeah.
Yeah. He's super, super skinny. I don't think he has any muscle left on him because he stopped juicing, whatever. But no, he can't do jack shit.
Yeah. And what's funny about it is that in reality, if you think about it, I wanted to just double check. Yeah, Shawn Michaels is even older than Jericho. Because he's 60. He's 5 years older than Jericho.
Wow.
So it's like, yeah, these guys are done. Done.
They'll bring Ric Flair back.
Ric Flair, yeah. And even old. Let's get
He's
an even older guy. Let's get an even older guy.
How old is Ric Flair? He's got to be like 78.
If they offered Ric Flair a contract, he would be back and doing it tomorrow. Because
if they offered Ric Flair a half-eaten chocolate bar, he'd do it.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
Chocolate stick. Maybe.
He doesn't have standards.
No, he has none. He has no moral standards.
No.
Anything.
Yeah. Flair's 76.
He'd come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Reminds me of going to Frankie Valli.
He looks like he's 95, but
I can't believe he
at
doesn't.
least.
I can't believe he doesn't do stuff with his.
Frankie Valli. Who said that one? Wow.
Like why isn't
That's
he?
old stuff.
Why is he is like his daughter's manager or valet or something, and get involved in the matches, like Mr. Fuji used to or something.
I don't think she wants.
Bobby
I don't
the
think
Brain.
she wants that. I don't think she wants that at all.
be Bobby Heenan.
There's a couple of these guys that could fulfill that role and they'd be fine doing it. But like Ric Flair wants to be the star of the show. Even in that scenario, he in the back of his mind, he'd be like, "Oh, if I get myself more involved, no, please don't."
He's
Please
still
just stand
famous
in
in
the
his
corner.
head, so
Yeah, please just stand in the corner, please.
Do they have managers these days or not anymore? It's not an angle.
They call them something else now. So there is so what's funny is I was talking about with the wrestling channel. I don't watch the WWE product because I don't think it's very good. But the beauty of it is it doesn't take a lot to follow it because you can literally between following a little bit of the dirt sheets and checking out a couple of clips here and there, you can get the gist of what's going on currently. It's not overly complex. It's really very straightforward. So there is one of the ladies they brought in from Japan, Julia. And the thing is, she has effectively she has a manager / interpreters, but they basically call her an agent. Like they literally just came up with a different name. She's effectively a manager. She helps her and helps her cheat and all that stuff. But they don't have a lot of them anymore. They used to have lots, but I'm like, that's a valid role for somebody because there's some folks where it makes total sense. Like, why not take advantage of it?
Back in the day, man. Like, I mean, come on, Bobby Heenan, Bobby the Brain,
Jim Cornette.
Yeah,
I think Cornette would say something and get them
give me
canceled.
heart. All
Cornette
these
would open his
guys.
mouth and he'd be like, "We're done."
Yeah.
So Paul says if they want to run Punk versus Rollins for the 50th time, they could run Jericho versus either one. Yikes! Shawn Michaels isn't the sexy boy anymore. He is not. He's not. Ric Flair just wants people to talk to him. At this point, yes.
And give
Hey,
him money.
Scott, good evening. Flair is doing drunk cameos. That is true. That is facts. Yep. Fact that the Rumble is tomorrow afternoon with nothing else is on helps. Yeah, but even then, no thank you. Hard pass.
Now that's free if you have Netflix, right? Like it isn't additional. It's not like a pay-per-view.
I think they moved. I think they
If
moved the.
if you have Netflix or whatever, you have it, right? Not that I would watch it. I'm just like, it is an extra.
You're
is it?
asking for a reason, I think.
No, they changed it because no, I remember they did a deal. Yeah, they switched it on ESPN.
Oh, okay.
So they did a thing where, so when it was the WWE Network, they would put the pay-per-views on the WWE Network, but then they switched over to Peacock, and then now they've got the Netflix deal, but the Netflix deal I don't think covers the pay-per-views.
Oh.
So now the pay-per-views you have to get ESPN, which means you have to get a separate thing. I think it's ESPN Plus, maybe something like that.
Hulu. I have the Hulu, Disney, and ESPN Plus package. That's how I watch TV is through Hulu. So I guess I can watch it if I really wanted to. But I'll be with Reggie Lumlin tomorrow at work, so I won't be able to see it.
Work.
Whatever. I'll be with Reggie Lumlin tomorrow. Call it whatever.
Eric,
You can't hurt me.
Eric. Does Carlos only appreciate wrestling matches in the Tokyo Dome? I appreciate matches outside the Tokyo Dome. I'll watch. He's talking about Meltzer. Dave Meltzer is the one who gets accused of that all the time. Yeah, WWE is just a shitty product. I'll watch wrestling again when Piper comes back. That's the spirit, man.
Greatest of all time.
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, ESPN Plus or Hulu. There you go. Thank you, Paul. PLES. Eric is asking for a friend. That's right. Still extra on ESPN. So that's the thing. There is an extra fee. Look, WWE is not missing $1. There is nothing for free, Eric. In fact, this conversation, you're about to get a bill at home.
Oh man.
Just so you know.
Yeah, we're gonna call it Plus. BIC
Yep.
Plus. Yes.
Yep. Look for the Robert Kraft auto tomorrow at work. Yes.
Big bucks.
CC, good evening. Joining late tonight. Hope you guys are staying warm in this weather. Trying to.
Always.
Doing our best.
It's
Doing
cold.
our best. Yeah. And it's a shame, Eric, because look, as shitty as WWE is, the Royal Rumble used to be my favorite. The Royal Rumble is my favorite pay-per-view because I enjoy the format. I enjoy that they would try to incorporate surprise. By the way, speaking of, like I said, I do believe that Jericho will be there for that one. The Royal Rumble used to try to incorporate surprise entrance. Sometimes they would bring back somebody from the past. And again, it wasn't for a long run. It was for the night. They would bring them in and give them a one-day contract to come in and make an appearance and be in the ring for a couple of minutes, and they would get eliminated, and then we'd move on. And then there was usually the people that would be involved at the end. And it was a very straightforward format. But it was enjoyable for the audience because the audience would always anticipate going, all right, we know some of the people that are going to be there for sure. We know they're going to bring in some of the younger folks from NXT, some of the developmental folks just to get them a little exposure. But then you'd also bring in some veterans. You bring in a couple of surprises, throw a couple of wrinkles in there.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
They did that. In the past, they would do that, and they'd bring him in later on in his career, just for a short run. They'd be there for like 5 minutes, and then they throw him over the top rope and we move on.
One of my favorites of all time. Piper's not one, but he's up there, top 5.
Yeah. But that used to be one of the formula. The formulas would you'd sprinkle in a couple of legends or some, people from the past just to give everybody a little fun, give them a reaction. Mm-hmm. Now it's like almost everybody is sure, like basically if they don't deliver Jericho, it'll be a disappointment. But at the same time, delivering Jericho, there is no surprise. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
So like it's assumed. Like so if he shows up, it's like, okay. Yep. Everybody knew. There's no shock.
If he comes out and him and Fozzy comes out and they just perform and that's it.
Look, at least that would at least be a surprise.
Yeah.
Mm.
Come out.
It would be terrible, but it'd be a thing.
Show and that's it. Good night, everybody.
Yep. Seriously, if Kraft gets into the Hall of Fame next week, I'll need that auto. And Eric is looking for one at the shop. Is a solid bet. Damn set collecting. There you go. Yeah, that Paul does collect Hall of Fame autos. That's true.
To my knowledge, there is not one Robert Kraft auto in the whole shop. to my knowledge.
Can't you repurpose the Ted Williams one? You got like 1,000 of those.
We have a lot
much.
of Ted Williams autos. Yes,
I'm just saying.
Hundreds.
There you go. Who remembers Flair at the Chicago National walking through the Lowe's Hotel? Rick, you're describing basically Ric Flair everywhere he goes.
Yeah. Pick a city. Just take Chicago out and just throw another city in there. And yes.
Yeah. There you go, name. I want the Tonka. Listen, man, they probably would book him.
I liked him. He was pretty colorful. I liked him.
You know what the thing is? He was actually a bit underrated. He wasn't bad. Like when he actually, again, the Native American gimmick was beaten. Like at that time, you would get away with it. But here's the thing: like in ring for what he was doing, he committed himself to the character. He actually tried. So to his credit, the guy actually tried. But his gimmick was limiting. There was only so far he could go with that gimmick because he was stuck with it.
Yeah, but was he actually Native American? That's another question I have.
I don't think so.
Hawaiian?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
No, I have
It's
no
like that commercial. I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know. Eric, you're maybe old enough. When they are throwing garbage out on the highway and the Native Indian is standing there and seeing it,
Yeah, with the one tear.
You remember that one?
Yeah, and then he cries.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. That guy's Italian.
Yeah, I remember. I know that.
It's like,
Yep.
what?
Yep.
I found that out. I went, okay.
Even get a Native American to play a Native American
Really? Yeah.
guy. Yeah. No,
He's got olive skin. He's good. Okay.
I remember that commercial very well growing up. Yes.
Yeah, it was on everything. Yeah, I know.
Oh, well, it looks like, so I'm looking here, just checking. Again, Wikipedia, take it for a grain of salt. It says he's a citizen of the Lumbee tribe of North Carolina. Okay, maybe.
Well, look at Dum Dum's
The
comment.
Lumbee. I never heard of that.
Look at Dum Dum's comment. He's showing off. He knows stuff.
Yep. Now here's Paul's question: does Jericho come out to Judas? It would be funny, but they would be very stupid to do that because literally no one, all the WWE fans, have no idea that he's been coming out to his own theme song that his band did. It's for his AEW run. He came out to Judas for a lot of it. Judas is a song that his band does. And it worked very well for him. And it was very good for him. But the thing is, like in WWE, he's never been known for coming out to that song. If you have him come out, you're going to have him come out to one of the Chris Jericho classic theme songs, the standard theme song.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm pretty like if you do Judas, there's a whole segment of the audience is not going to have a damn clue who it is until he literally physically shows up. And they're like, oh, why is he coming out to that song? Well, actually, that's his song. That's literally him singing the song.
I know that in the wrestling fan community, they're split. I'm an AEW guy. I'm a WWE guy. That's, and that's fine. But I have a hard time believing that one faction doesn't know what the other faction's doing. If you are a wrestling fan, you peek in every once in a while, or you see something on the interwebs because this is something you're interested in. You might not be buying the pay-per-views, but you're reading about them the next day, et cetera, because this is an interest. So you really think if they play, Judas when he comes out, people in the audience won't know it's him? Because just in general, just not true. Okay.
In this group, Eric, so to answer your question, to make a long story short, the WB fan is the majority of them are really in the super casual category. They will not acknowledge, they will not give credence to, and they have no respect for any organization outside of WWE. If WWE does not bless it, it does not exist.
So the last time I was involved in had any interest in this stuff was the Monday Night Wars.
Yeah.
And I liked, both equally, and I was jumping back and forth.
That's not the case anymore. It's not the case anymore.
I wasn't really loyal to.
You're old, Eric.
I wanted to be entertained, and I knew that one show was going to try to outdo the other show, and that's all I cared about.
Yeah. The average, here's the best analogy I can give you. The way it works today would be like if you have a hockey fan, except they don't like the AHL, they don't like the CHL, they don't like any of the international leagues, and they don't acknowledge the existence of the World Juniors, the Olympics. Basically, anything that isn't the NHL doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I hear your analogy, but you also just threw out like 6 different things. There's only 2 major wrestling companies.
My point, the reason I threw
the
out
rest
6
are
different
minor
things,
leagues, so
the thing is, for WWE fans, Eric, AEW is also a minor league.
Mhm.
So they treat them all with the same level. There's WWE, and everything else is 5 leagues lower. In other words, they don't
NHL,
care about any of it. They're
and
not
everything
interested in
else
it. They
is
don't want it.
below.
That's why I say the reason I gave you that analogy. Yes, there's more stuff in hockey, but imagine if you call yourself a hockey fan, but you don't care about international hockey. You don't care about any other level of professional hockey. The European leagues, who gives a fuck about these guys? They're all trash. They all suck. It's like, but don't a bunch of those guys go to the NHL? Well, if they make it in the NHL, then they matter. But until then, they're trash.
That's right. It's always going to be like that.
That isn't how the world works, because actually there are plenty of talented players over there, and some of them do come over and perform extremely because they're talented.
Only
But
until they're in
but
the
you
NHL,
only
though.
acknowledge that they're talented if they're in your preferred league. Otherwise, they're worthless.
Mhm.
All right. Work.
So that's the way the current era is regarded. So a lot of the WWE fans, yes, they would literally have no idea where that theme song came from. They'd be like, "Why is that guy coming out to a new theme song? We remember the other theme song."
Well,
And you got one guy in the crowd going, "Yeah." That's it.
I mean, he's been gone for a decade. How would these new fans of WWE got to know his old theme song, or even who this bubble gut guy is that's coming down the ring?
Who's this guy?
Who's this 55-year-old with the bubble gut playing this?
Well,
song?
that's what's going to hurt. That's what's going to hurt a lot of. That's what I mean. Like the nostalgia. Every year that goes by, the reaction to a nostalgia entrant or a nostalgia person decreases.
Yeah,
because there's more and more of the audience that doesn't know who they are and have never bothered to look below the surface. It's like, yeah, this guy was a pretty big deal. He was here. He was doing a bunch of stuff years ago. Even John Cena, with all the stuff he's done, there was a lot of appreciation for John Cena for his legacy. But as time went on, the distance started. Some of the kids that like John Cena were no longer watching the product.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then as new kids came in, they don't remember John Cena being as relevant.
And it's a great separation there. New hockey, new wrestling, all that stuff. So there's a big divide between people who remember and who are now supporting it, and the other people who kind of like maybe see Jericho come in. Okay, great, but that's only going to satisfy a handful of people. So yeah, I can see the big shift and change. And everything kind of changed a lot with WWF, and then they changed so many different things, and there's no one NHL. It's actually, the wrestling is all across the board in different areas. So, I can see that them separating, the fans and the people who follow it are just really into whatever they're into at this point. So we're just old. That's all.
Yeah.
Mhm. Hashtag we're old.
Mm.
Laura says, Hogan versus Big John Studd, cage match 84 in St. Louis. Yes.
It's
It's
awesome.
great to look back on, sure.
W fans are idiots. Yes. Monday Night Raw versus Monday Nitro. What a time. Indeed.
Hmm.
So Eric you have a lot to learn about the modern wrestling.
Yeah, I admit that, but I don't want to learn it, and I have no interest in it.
There's too many
Oddly, it
other
was Vince who
things
taught
going
them to
on.
think like that. Yes. Yeah. Once Vince bought WCW, he basically spent the remainder of the next decade or so conditioning his audience to be like, every other organization that remains is beneath us. Ignore them. They're trash. Well, then basically that's what a segment of the and then that generation fed into a different generation. So they stopped paying attention to the other stuff.
And there's so many other things out there too, at this point, especially now. People can go out there and watch vintage hockey videos or something.
I like watching vintage hockey videos.
I know. I see the thumbs downs. Hmm.
Doesn't that mean good? I've been hitting them left and right.
I know. They still count.
I thought
So
that
do
was.
they.
I thought that was a good thing.
Yeah. It's a good
Yep.
thing. All right.
Yeah. Carbon Plastic says AJ Lee was away a long time and people seem to know. Sort of. So here's the thing. I think a lot of people try to gauge it based on the sound. There are people who enthusiastically were happy to have her back. But if you notice, but if you've been paying attention, she hasn't been around much. Even since she, quote unquote, came back, she's barely back. There's a lot of these folks that are part-timers. So people seem to know is not the same as the audience. The audience sees people responding to it. Oh, this must be somebody. A bunch of them don't remember, or a bunch of them weren't around.
I didn't even know that was a woman. I assumed it was a guy.
Indeed.
We didn't have women wrestling back when I was a kid, so missed out on everything.
Oh,
We did have the midget wrestling.
You had Moolah. Come on now.
I was gonna say, Bobby, the fabulous Moolah was totally there.
Wrestling was awesome.
Oh my god!
Don't
Was
lie.
she back in my time? I don't know about that.
Yeah, she was back. Oh, the Moolah was back into.
She was back in the 2000s, the 2010s.
No, I'm talking about like the earlier.
Oh, Moolah was in the 80s, man. She was like at the first.
No, I know.
No, by the
but
time
they
it
got
was
her
the
out.
80s, Moolah was older.
Yeah.
Moolah was older by then. Moolah started.
So she was
let
in
me
the
see.
70s.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Moolah's debut was 1949.
Oh shit!
Moolah debuted before you were born, Bobby.
The great Moolah.
Obviously.
Yeah, the fabulous Moolah. She was
fabulous
champion for
Moolah.
like 30 years.
Yeah.
We didn't see. There wasn't much in women's wrestling.
Yeah, because it wasn't built up. So what happened is she
Yeah,
became a promoter. She was world champion technically for 30 years. Like it was stupid.
Wow.
She first became world champion in 1956.
Damn.
She was the NWA Women's World Champion in 1956. My dad was 2.
Yeah.
And she held that world championship a damn long time because,
Well, there's
she
only
did
4
defenses.
wresling girls, so what are you gonna do, right?
She's taking
And then
bumps.
she trained a bunch of them as the decades went on. She trained a bunch of them, but she also took advantage of them. There were a lot of issues with that.
Sure.
Oh
going
boy,
back.
I heard some of those stories. That
So
we don't-
think about that. By the 70s, Moolah was already like a 25-year veteran. She'd been around already forever.
But how many events did they host? Like I can't see. I could see them being a special event or part of a special event. Maybe.
As NWA Women's Champion, she toured. Remember, this is the territory era. So
Got
it's
it.
not
Okay,
like
yeah.
one
So
company.
way back in the So
Yeah.
it wasn't.
So she
Canada.
would go wrestle for
Well,
this company
maybe.
and then go wrestle for that company and then go wrestle for that company,
Yeah.
go wrestle for that company. And they would just have them bounce around. Same
And
thing with the
nothing on
NWA
TV for
Men's
sure.
Champion. It was the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
He'd go wrestle around different
Go in
promotions.
Japan, go in Europe.
Yeah.
Go
You go
everywhere.
and then
Sure.
you do different territories. You go to Memphis and then you go to New York and then you go
Yep.
over here. You go over there.
Wow.
Still call it WBF, fair. Hey, Fair World Tours and Wrestling Sports, yes. Good evening, Ham. 4 matches in 3 hours. They're all part-time, yes. NXT has some upcoming talent. That's why they need the space. That's what I'm saying. Filling it with older people is not exactly a good idea. Fabulous Moolah, not a swell gal. Correct.
No,
There was a lot of issues with that.
not a swell gal.
Yeah, we need a safe place to watch women fight in the local community. Eric is willing to provide that venue. Moolah also controlled most of the women's wrestling for all wrestling. Yes. So she became kind of a promoter / agent / a whole bunch of things, and there's a lot of issues. Moolah has a very checkered history. Not a swell lady is factual. There's
Well,
a
I
lot
guess
of
she
problems.
was kind of thwarted into being maybe a leader, and then with power comes abuse. So
What's
The abuse
that
started
other
before she
woman
became a
in
leader.
The 80s there. She's in the card set. Wendy Richter, I think.
So Wendy Richter is by the time you get into the 80s.
Yeah,
So
there
yeah,
we go.
So that came later.
and then Moolah, basically, I guess there was a setup or something that she screwed her or something. Lost her belt, and the title.
Yeah, well, basically there was so Richter was champion, and they did this goofy thing where she was facing like a mystery opponent that was masked,
Yeah,
and it was just
masked.
Moolah, and then they did a quick count. They did a quick
Yeah.
count to get the title off Richter
Yeah,
because Vince McMahon Vince McMahon didn't want to pay her. She wanted
It
to
was
make
the
more money, and
fabulous
Vince was
Moolah.
like, "Get the title off her."
Yeah.
yeah. Vince did a lot of that stuff back in the day. It became more infamous later. Has Eric been warming up the kazoo? He's working on it, man.
I guess.
Yeah. That whole Moolah being a lady pimp thing is a staying on her legacy. Yes.
Mhm.
yeah, she's a pimp.
Yeah. She sold the services of ladies as part of what Fabulous Moolah was doing.
Oh, okay.
She did a lot of stuff.
There's an interesting story there, I guess.
Moolah has a very checkered past. In a world of many men who have a checkered past, Moolah was the lady equivalent.
is the Ric Flair of women's wrestling, and that's not a compliment.
Yeah, the original Screwjob involved Wendy Richter, and Moolah is Black Spotter. Yes, Wendy Rock Wrestling. That's right. Yeah, Wendy Richter. That's right. Yeah, so very, very odd time period. Very odd. So, It's one of those things where at this point, like even the WWE, for all of the issues, Eric, and for all the association Vince had towards that, once a lot of that came to light, WWE was like this: we're just gonna start pushing you over out of arm's reach, okay? You know, just it's like, I know you've been working for this company for like 40 years, but I'm just gonna need you to get out of the way, please.
Yeah.
Let us never speak of you again.
Well, and then I mean, she was working for the company into her 70s, close to 80, with May, with who? May somebody?
Mae Young.
Mae Young.
Who was also a lady wrestler from back in the day.
Yeah.
Right. And that whole thing with her and Mark Henry was disgusting. All right, let's see what colors we have.
Oh, he's going for the colors. We'll see. We'll find out.
All right.
There you go.
One blue. We got one blue. Seven orange.
Yeah,
Five
here you
yellow.
go. Babuzo's right. Moolah has entered the Crispin Wah wing of the WWE Hall of Fame. Correct. Correct.
I don't
You familiar with the Crispin Wah, Eric?
No.
think I want to.
Oh, well, Eric, just say it. But why don't you say it like Chris? Benoit?
Oh,
Oh,
The Crispin Wah.
the Crispin Wall.
He's entered that wing where it's like, thou shalt do not speak of it. It is verboten.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
want to talk about that sad
Yeah. So
situation.
Babuzo's point is that she's now at this point, even though she is in the WWE Hall of Fame and all that stuff, whatever, you know, for all that's worth. When it comes to the wrestling, whenever WWE does wrestling retrospectives and history and all that, she is now entered into the Crispin Wah section. It's like,
Yeah.
we just
They fast forward that part
we-
very
we can't-
quickly.
Eric, we can't get rid of all the footage, but we're not going to acknowledge it beyond what is absolutely required. Like, there's too much footage. She was literally champion for 28 years. They
Chris
can't say anything. They
Benoit.
can't pretend she wasn't there. It's impossible to scrub that much history. But it's like, at the same time, let us never speak of it again. When you're good, Dan, just give me a thumbs up.
What a good person.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You just don't want to do it that way. Good evening, Mr. Dan. How are you?
Hey, Dan.
What's
Good
up,
evening,
Dan?
gentlemen, and Eric.
I was waiting. You son of a bitch.
And Eric.
I appreciate the subtle delay in there. That's important. It's important you include it in there.
That was my old chat greeting.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So how are things with
Live.
you? How are things in your neck of the woods?
Things are okay. My wife took my daughter to Broadway, so they're at a show, and I'm home on BIC Live.
Nice.
Unsupervised, home alone.
Mhm.
And what am I doing? I'm talking about baseball cards.
That's right.
That's right.
Works out. Yeah, you notice like I don't know if you caught earlier tonight. I was kind of having a little bit of fun. I was just letting Eric kind of run amok for a little bit just to see, because I'm
Oh.
challenging the chat, Dan. I'm challenging the chat because I'm like, no, you guys have to do your part of it too. I can't. Dan, you know what? I'm not even joking with you. I always, prior to this, I'll give a little behind the curtain. Prior to all the lives, I'll go looking at Sports Collectors Daily. I'll go looking at some of the other things. I'll skim through. I'm pretty tapped into social media. I watch a lot of YouTube. It's like, guys, it's quiet. There's a tumbleweed rolling through. Like, I can't make something up. Like, it is what it is. So we're not relying on that.
So we talked
Well,
about.
I would
about
suggest
feminine.
if people are looking for content, really solid, well-researched, well-done content,
Here we go.
there is an episode 2 of Cardboard Cynics to watch.
There is. And there is a playlist on this very channel. So it's been good feedback. I don't know if you got a chance. I know you got a chance to see some of them. I've enjoyed the comments on the episode. The comments have been good. There's some good
Well, we got
commentary.
our first real content suggestion, and I think it's a good one. So someone wants us to talk about our pet peeves, so I've already taken notes.
Yep. Well, the irony, what's funny is I went and kind of listened back on the episode, and I explicitly called out a couple of things in my pet peeve. So I kind of already did it in spirit, but I'm like, no, I'm happy to make that a thing. No problem. That's why I say, like, it'll evolve as it goes on. And it'll be,
Oh.
eventually we'll just have what dumb thing did Eric say of the week?
What is he?
It'll
What are
be
you
there.
eating, Eric?
M&M's. We went over this.
M&M's.
We spent
You
content.
see, I was recording a video with another channel as a guest, and so I had to not watch. Hey, Mark, had to not watch your BIC for like an hour and a half.
Oh, we went over
So
how
sorry I
I eat.
missed it.
It's all right. It's all right.
But I've had a good week researching Trove. It's been fun.
Okay, so you figured something out about that? Yeah. Was it everything I hoped for and more? Because I haven't looked into it at all.
Oh, it's great. It's better than I had even imagined. And I came up with a theory, but my theory is actually way less interesting than the truth. So
that's usually how it goes with a lot of this, with a lot of the sports card stuff, though. Like that's usually the way it is with a lot of this. Like, Stan, if you want to talk baseball cards, why here? No, we can talk baseball cards, but Eric gets confused. He starts losing track of which M&M he was eating. Like it's complex.
I'm eating the orange ones now.
Carlos, with things being slow, I guess I've been able to put in the polo field at the Chapel of the Content Guys. Listen, I might have to work on it. That might be my next step. I'll have to figure it out. It's one of those things where I can go in a million different directions, especially for the live. The live is easy because you can just pick a different thing. That's why I decided to have a little fun off the top. I did see. The only reason I brought up the silver thing off the top is I was impressed at how rapidly things moved. And when I was watching the videos that I was observing, it's like all of a sudden it's like flames in the background. But what I like, Dan, is that no matter what happens, a lot of those channels have the same recommendation. If the price shoots way up, hey guys, it's going to go like $500 an ounce silver, $1,000 an ounce silver, $1 million an ounce silver. And I'm like, you got to keep buying before you miss out. And then when it suddenly tanks quickly in a very short period of time, it's like, guys, you can buy the dip. And I was like, so no matter what, the answer is buy more, is what you guys are saying. If it costs more money or less money, just buy more.
Have you been able to identify in the sort of the silver YouTube community who's the Jeff Wilson of the silver community?
So I don't think they have one. There's actually a lot of channels that have made it. So in following with tradition, there are actually multiple channels that have comfortably cleared 100,000. So again, yet another niche, Dan, where they crush our biggest creators in the space, crush like a bug under their boot, and they just twist. And it's like, it's funny, Dan, for the amount of passion there is in the sports card realm, how tiny, minusculely, microscopically tiny even the biggest creators in this space are. They're a joke compared to some of these other categories. We're sitting there like, wait, seriously? It's like, so they make videos about precious metals. Yes. And they get 20,000 views. And they do a live and they have 400 people in the live. And some of the bigger ones have 500, 600 people in the live. Sports Car Radio wasn't doing those numbers. Like and this is just on a random Wednesday. They will decide to go live. And like I said, I gave the example about 1,000 Year Radio. 8.5 hours, 14,000 views. That's a massive number, Dan. Think about the runtime and then the amount of views. And there were some people that were, you know what the guy did? He literally put the link in the chat and let people come on. Stop me if this sounds familiar. He literally put the link in the chat and some people would pop on and they would just BS for hours and hours and hours and hours. And that's how they got the 8.5 hours.
Well, but more specifically with Jeff, though, forget about the numbers. Are there guys in the silver community who are saying the stupidest things, mispronouncing names, making investment advice recommendations that are complete nonsense? Are those people exist in the silver community?
Well, Dan, I just said a second ago that when the price goes up or the price goes down, they say buy more. So about the investment advice thing, you can make the argument if you depends on where you sit on the side of the fence on this. And the same person will make the exact same argument. And no matter what, Dan, no matter what analysis they throw in there, whatever calculations they come up with, their answer is buy more. And I'm like, at some point, the answer can't be just buy more. That mathematically, either on the up or down or somewhere in between. And they've got theories, Dan. They got theories on the why, the how, the specifics. And don't forget, there is the manipulation. The powers that be, Dan, are holding it down. They're preventing it from meeting its true potential. I don't think you understand.
So there is kind of a Wilsonian nature to it. Do they have
It's
eye
spread out.
appeal in
It's
the
spread
silver
out.
community? Is there an
Well,
eye
if
appeal
you-
movement
so-
in the silver?
So Dan, if you get into numismatics, though, if you get into numismatics, you can, because some of them do like the numismatics, and at that point, then grading and eye appeal suddenly comes back into play. Nobody tells you off when it
'Cause I
becomes
think
a geographer.
when,
So I would love that.
I think that what happened was when Eric brought out the Kiss coins and they were all dirty, it
Yes.
just threw everybody's like eye appeal out the window, and prices just went.
I think Eric personally is responsible for the flash crash.
Yep.
It was just
Yeah.
the speed, Dan,
My
the
fault.
speed at which like it was suddenly on this uptick. It was going, and then suddenly it just did. It was incredible.
I don't know how he does it.
It is impressive. Not gonna lie, it is
Oh.
genuinely impressive. There's less of them because it's mostly Wall Street guys, but nonsense is more on Twitter. There's a lot of nonsense on Twitter. Don't show me no dirty gold. That's right. Well, I think one of the perks that obviously you talk of gold is that gold doesn't really tarnish. Silver can tarnish. It can have that, you can clean it, but I'm saying silver can tarnish. Gold doesn't really. It kind of stays pretty clean as a metal. So that's why it's
Can
good for
you,
jewelry and a lot of stuff.
Can you clean Kiss coins? Is that possible, you think?
Probably.
I think you have to clean them first. First, you have to clean yourself for being the kind of person that would buy a Kiss coin. And I'm talking like a full body scrub with a metal brush.
No, thank you.
Just say, Eric, only then can you possibly be clean.
Nope.
So that's first. And then after that, you start working on the coins. The problem is that Eric swallowed these
Oh.
coins and didn't wash them after he got them back. That would explain a lot,
Ouch.
man.
Don't you have something to do? I mean, you got 48 kids. Why don't you go see if any of them are sticking a fork in a socket or something? All right. Why don't you go find something to do? You're such a loser. I hate you.
Eric, just because Kathy had to do this kind of check with you frequently, including like last Thursday,
All right.
doesn't mean that Name has this problem with his children.
You really think if my mother saw me with a fork about to stick it in an outlet, she'd stop me?
Eric, wait. Dan, did I say, I said Kathy checked. I did not say stop. I said checked. She could have checked, seen that it was about to happen, and then all of a sudden,
she would hand me a bigger fork and then dump water on me.
while cackling. Just saying.
Wait, why does that say Coach Eric? Isn't this Coach Dave?
Eric isn't even sure.
I don't know anymore.
Silver and gold.
For the win, what Christmas special had this song, Silver and Gold? Oh.
I don't know. I only know about baseball cards. So who is the Eric in the silver YouTube world?
Nobody wants to be that.
Let's define this. Let's define this, Dan.
Oh, here we
So right
go.
now, I only know Coach Steve. So let's define this. What would we consider? What is the essence of an Eric?
I'll let you guys figure it out. I haven't been able to.
This is a critical question, Dan. We have to define this properly. For us to do our scholarly work, we must define it. And once we have defined it, then we can identify it.
Cartoonishly bad regional accent.
Mm,
Oh, God.
it's a good start. I like that. Anything else?
Devotion to
Here we go.
disappointing sports team.
Well, that's just facts. See, about the
Uh,
accent, there is a YouTube channel, Humble Silver. He's got himself a very defined accent. seems like a decent enough. It's funny because look, you asked the question. I've been watching enough of these channels lately that I can see there's some very entertaining stuff in there. And again, I don't have any issue with it. I'm happy that they're happy. But again, I do enjoy listening to it. And I'm sitting there like, you literally are just looking for any angle with which, once you have your agenda set in your mind, you can, like, you want to talk about the worst of the pumping, Dan. The people who like to pump certain people, certain players and everything. Imagine if that was a whole genre. They're just like, we just want this to go up. Okay. And then no matter what, the answer is always somehow going to wind us back to where we want. So no matter what real world scenario plays out, our agenda will be intact. So we have to make sure we realign with it. So what happens, Dan, is if the price goes down too fast, it's the manipulation from the powers that be. So it's okay because this is protecting us from inflation. So don't sell it if the price goes up, because then all you get is fiat currency, which isn't worth anything. And I'm like, fair enough. But when you plan on playing your bills, again, if Mike Ham wants to come out here and buy a stick of bubble gum with a gold brick, I'm for it. For the content, I would love to see it.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see how they're planning on making change. I just have questions. You're more than welcome to do whatever you want. And as I'm saying this, Dan, in the spirit of full disclosure, I sold off the bunch of the silver that I had. So did Carlos Sr. He still has some stuff left over, but incrementally and a fractional purpose, I have an account where I can buy some gold here and there. I don't mind having it as part of a diversified portfolio. I like having it as one thing of many. I'm okay with having that as part of it, but it's not a main focus for me.
Silver and gold can never pull a hamstring or get arrested for gun possession or get arrested for sexual abuse.
It is true.
That's true.
And if we have the coins, because they're very dense, we can throw them at Eric and give him another concussion.
Oh yeah, because that's what.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the concussion.
Sign me up for that. That's what I need. Thanks.
I'm just saying, Eric.
Yeah.
It has a protection side of it. Another feature that it brings to the table.
I prefer not having any more concussions. The many that I've had, I'm good. I'm good. You know,
that's a defeatist attitude, Eric. That is a defeatist attitude on your part.
You all literally saw the last one I had. It was on video, smashing my head off the ground. I'd like that to be the last one. It won't be, but I'd like it to be.
We'd like to see another one.
I hate
Video of crashing.
Shut up. You suck. I hate you.
Yannick, these are your so-called friends.
No, I'm just saying we all want to see one thing. I mean, I'm just saying out loud what everybody's
just saying we all want to see. See, Dan, he's not lying. I feel like Yannick is speaking truths.
Speaking truth.
I mean, he's got a helmet.
It didn't do me any good the last time.
Hey,
Smack my head
safety
off.
first. Safety first.
That helmet did not stop my brain from swimming around in my skull and hitting every which way.
Hey man, you read
Plus,
the fine print when you bought the bike.
He's riding on dirt too. Like, how can dirt hurt your head? I don't understand.
Yeah,
soft.
You need to watch my videos, I guess, more.
You just got to have enough velocity, Dan, and determination. You got enough velocity and can-do attitude.
Boulders.
You really need to watch my videos more.
I saw one video of you like swerving around a boulder up there in Massachusetts.
Yeah, those are the things I hit my head off of. Yeah.
So have you considered, Eric, maybe the answers? Look, I'm going to offer you, see, Dan, going back to what I was talking about earlier tonight. We're not just here to complain. We are here to offer solutions.
Really?
So I have two solutions that I'm prepared to offer. First one is, have you considered full body gel? Just basically surrounding yourself completely in gel so that you both can't move, but then it also is a natural shock absorber. So that's one option.
That would
prevent a lot of the issues.
Have not thought of that. No.
Yeah. Second option, since you do have a small brain that bounces off the inside of there, as you said, the helmet doesn't help because the brain still crashes over the walls of the lining of your thick skull. Have you considered just spraying insulation in there just to keep the little, basically this thing suspended in the middle of it inside of a bunch of insulation?
I haven't thought about that either.
Spray foam, Dan. Spray foam.
Yeah.
I saw in one of the football games, I forget which one it was, there was a lineman with a giant helmet. Do you guys
The
know what I'm
Guardian
talking
cap.
about?
The Guardian cap. Yes, the Guardian cap.
Yeah, they're useless.
Well, how do you know? Have you tried a Guardian cap?
I was going to say.
They're useless.
It looked like...
I will not accept this from you, Eric, until you crash into a wall wearing a Guardian cap and prove it.
That's not how concussions work or don't work. That's just foolish.
Oh,
It
I didn't
reminded
realize,
me of,
Coach
like,
Steve.
Mr. Kazoo on, was it the Flintstones?
The Great
Is that-
Kazoo. The Great Kazoo.
The great
Kazoo.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Legend.
Good evening, Brad. Webster's definition of repetitive is Eric continue to ride his bike time and time again and crashing. That's right, Mike. You get it. But hold on, Dan. What I'm getting out of this, this is interesting. I didn't realize this is a shocking turn. I didn't realize that Coach Steve is also a scientist. He's telling us about the concussion science.
You have enough of them, you become an expert, unfortunately.
No, if you have enough of them, you don't remember your name, Steve.
There's that.
So do I trust the science, Steve?
I never.
That's your real name?
Name. I told the doctor I had a 21-year-old sister in the 3rd grade and George Washington was president, but I never forgot my name.
Are you sure?
It was not reported to me that I forgot my name. The other things were reported to me.
Is this the person that I want to be trusting science from, Dan?
Who is president anyway? Do you know?
Right now,
Yeah.
Reagan, right?
There you go. You got it.
Pretty
The
sure.
orange man.
I'm pretty sure it's Reagan. That's the last one I remember.
Hell on, Dan, and why? What does that mean?
Well, Dan is Dan. It's hello. And then Dan, the why, I don't know. Why I can't help you.
Why is Yannick?
Kills over Buffalo used to wear a big rubber pad on top of his helmet, which was like Dan. They have large pads they just strap onto your helmet. If I would have known Eric was pulling a Tua, I would have donated more to his charity bike ride. There you go. Coach Steven Space, a new YouTube channel where Coach teaches Earth women science and other things. Ooh, this sounds an awful lot like another In Space.
Oh, here we go.
Yannick, you know where the direction this has gone. Bob Boozle, we're picking up what
yeah.
you're putting down. We're picking up what you're putting down, buddy. I appreciate it.
Boozle continues to kill it on IG. His IG AI things. It's like he's got his thing going, and Brendan Ryan has his thing going, and I go and check out each one of them first thing when I get onto IG. Did you see the Cardboard Cynics one?
Did you see the one later? I did. So as you're mentioning it, Dan, not only did I see it.
Yes.
I like my hair there. I got a lot more hair than I have in real life.
I appreciate it if you paid attention. So hold on, I'll quickly show it. I did appreciate that on this image, if you're paying attention, that it's got my headset that I'm wearing.
Yes.
So the headset's a good touch. I also appreciate that Dan has his Notre Dame shirt and he's able to hold the cards while they're on fire.
Yeah.
And if you check it out, I got the cash from Eric's sweet like button money.
And there are pitchforks in the background, so people are coming to get us.
Good.
It's probably because the price of silver went down. Damn it. Anarchy. It's causing anarchy. Eric, do they have a Guardian helmet for bike riders? Listen.
No.
That's what you need, buddy. That's what you need.
Helmets are only there to prevent you cracking your skull open. They don't prevent concussions.
Well, given your scenario that you're talking about, Eric, at this point, nothing prevents concussions. If you brush your teeth too hard, you might get a concussion.
I guess you could. That seems really ridiculous, but I guess you could.
Oh, with that attitude, Eric, I bet you could give yourself a concussion brushing your teeth.
Does anybody else collect these Chrome versions? Anybody else collect these Chrome versions of the rookie cards and whatnot? I guess that's
cool.
That looks awfully ultra modern, Eric.
The Gordy is nice.
I think I have more kicking around. I just don't remember where I put them.
I think you need to get the refractor version.
The
I think I
Gordy
had-
looks nice.
Oh, that reminds me. I think that's where the other one might be. Hold on.
And then we need to Eric and his bike in a giant plastic bubble. Yes. Yes. Eric out here flexing with his Chrome cards. That's what I'm saying. Hypocrisy. Thy name is Steve.
Uh-oh. Another box is open.
Where would that be?
Dan, I'm still stuck on my original discussion from probably a week or two ago now. Eric talks about how he doesn't have enough time to sort. These live streams go on for so many hours. The man could have sorted. He could have resorted the Library of Congress in this time. And he grabs box after box after box. He goes, hey, what is this? How many boxes do you have of miscellaneous crap? You don't know what it is.
Tons.
He's
How
not
much of your
sorting
life
anything.
savings did you purchase? No, he's not.
I got a lot of miscellaneous crap. Hold on a second. Oh,
We'll ever find out if Eric can get a concussion by
got this
playing a
card.
kazoo? Maybe.
oh, here we go.
This card came in this week. 1974 Kellogg's Reggie Jackson and a PSA 9. Woo! Look at that
Well,
baby.
Dan, I don't know if you realize this. I don't know if you caught this earlier, but Eric in the background has a T-shirt that says Reggie 3 times. He was probably talking about Reggie Jackson.
No,
There you go.
no. But this is the Bork version of that, and it is the refractor.
Wait, don't you have a
Ooh.
CSG 7 of that card?
Of the
Of the Bork? The rookie? The original?
yes, of the original. I happen to do have that.
I like that card.
It sure is a nice one. I appreciated the person who gave it to me. It was very nice of them.
Yeah.
So, but I could have sworn. So that's 4 of them. Well, this one is the refractor, but anyways, that's 4 of them out of 10.
Tops or a peachy, Stuke? Tops or a peachy?
It's got to be tops.
Probably for $10, probably tops. I got a room full of miscellaneous run sort of stuff. Yes, yes. Check that box labeled Dallas. That's right. Finally, we will solve the Dallas heist. 3 zombie days. Yes. Tops. Yep. Makes sense. I got you. Yeah. Look, I was looking at that the other. I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. I took advantage of the time that I had during the holidays, and I assembled a shelf and everything. You know, funny. So I'll give a quick free plug for Dan's channel. You did the 2-part video where you had, Southern Collector, and you had trying to remember here. You were doing the
Chris
yeah.
from
So you were doing and you were doing that on. I think it was on the 4 Collectors channel, correct?
It's on 4 Collectors, yeah.
Yeah. So you got part 1 and part 2 where you're looking at basically their setups and everything. So I've never bothered to do kind of a fancy setup, but for me, it's just having things accessible. That's really my main thing that I was concerned about. So I assembled a shelf basically to put all the different boxes on there. So I would be able, some of the stuff still needs sorting, but at least if I have it accessible, there's a better chance of me being able to go in and get it sorted as opposed to getting piled up behind each other. And it was completely a disorganized mess. But I got to be honest, Dan, even as I started looking through some of those boxes, there's a lot of stuff I really genuinely don't want to sort. It would just be like, no, I just would like these boxes to go away. I don't care how they go away. I just want them to leave me and give me the space instead. And that's what happens when you accumulate enough stuff over the years. It's like, yeah, I don't actually want to sort this at all, to be honest. Why did you scratch off the puck in the refractor? Valid question, Brad. Valid question.
No.
Like says Yannick, every 2 or 3 minutes, wave, so we know you're not being held captive. Only Eric is being held captive. So what happens, Yannick? They always call you out for staring into the abyss. You're a man in contemplative thought.
Yeah, I mean, I listen. I listen mostly. If I don't have
I think,
anything to say,
Yannick,
don't.
I think maybe to appease the people, maybe just on like a 5-minute cycle, just throw a random insult at Eric, and then we'll know you're still alive.
That's right.
Yeah. Just cycle schedule it for about once every 5 minutes or so, and then just throw an insult. You can even do it in French.
You can even do
En
it in
français.
you can even do it in blue blue blah blah. I'll just listen
That's
for my
right.
name.
Practice
that
for
works.
tomorrow, right?
That's right. And every time Marcel comes by, and all of a sudden he's talking to you for like 5 straight minutes, you don't understand a word of it. It's just him insulting you in French.
I just listen. No, when Dum Dum there and Marcel get talking, I just listen for my name.
We realize, Eric, the smart way for them to do it would be to just insult you without saying your name, and
Oh,
you'd
I
never
know.
know what's happened.
I know. I think that's what he and Ray Bork were doing
Mm-hmm.
because
Wow,
they've
Eric
been
has
for a
questions.
while, and they looking at me, right? But they didn't. I didn't hear my name, but I definitely think they were talking about me.
Oh, we're making fun of you.
Was the tip off when they were like pointing at you and laughing?
That's what gave it away. And let's not forget, he did the exact same thing with the late great Bertie Perrant. Also, he did the same thing, and I was just I'm not letting him around any more French hockey players because I'm sick of his bullshit.
Indeed.
Not introducing them to any more French hockey players. No more.
No more.
They don't know each other. They're all conspiring against you, Eric.
No mas.
It's not paranoia if they really have to get you.
Well, hold on. We have proof that at times people conspire against me because Paul and freaking Bill Ranford literally conspired against me.
Yes.
Dan, I literally wanted to cut off Eric quicker, but I was already laughing to myself. He goes, "We got evidence that people conspire against me." Yes, Eric, this entire show, I conspire against you with the chat, with Dan, with Yannick, with anybody who will listen. Everyone, just an endless conspiracy. Do you want to answer Black Box's question, Eric? Read the question. This was literally a question for you.
No, I have asked. We had a Boston Red Sox player who just got traded that would come in and shop. And the second time he came in, we say we as the shop, not me. I wouldn't have known him if he fell on me, but he was a pitcher. He was a pitcher for the Red Sox last year. He came in the shop the first time, did some business, left, and no one really thought much about it. He came back a week later and was buying cards and all this, and it clicked on someone, and they leaned over and said, "I don't mean to bother you, but are you so-and-so?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he goes, I've been collecting my whole life. I heard about this place and I wanted to come check it out. And then when he realized that, we spend a lot of time around athletes and celebrities and that we're not gonna, weird out on them. He was
Wait, stop. We are not going to weird out on them.
Yeah, boy.
Go on. All right, I'm muting you until you stop speaking in lies. We will not be party to the peddling of lies around here. Eric. C'est ça, says Amanda. En français.
Mwahaha.
Mike says, Carlos, did I pick up on your episode? You said you purchased some items and had them sent to U.S. address. Does that mean Eric? No. I have sent a couple of items to Eric's way. Most of the time, and Dan's familiar with this, I will use the ship my cards address in Arizona's. It's a convenient place. It just, as soon as it gets there, I get a notification. I can check it on there. That's usually the easiest way for me to use. And then from there, I can usually take care of it. I'll have it sent my way, but that's usually the way that's the U.S. address I use for that stuff. I love the announcer saying Lucien Dubois or Dubois. I have his autograph, but not a close personal friend. Nice. Dan, you're not going to crack a cold one?
No, doctor's orders. Cut down on the beer, cut down on the carbs, lose weight.
Fair enough.
His name was pronounced, I believe, in Blue.
Ooh, say it in français.
No, Blue blah blah can tell me if I'm wrong, but I believe his name was Lucien Dubois.
Yeah, you got it.
That was his name.
Ooh. Eric, that's French.
Hey, I remember people's names that played hockey. That doesn't mean I like the French.
Wow.
There's some in particular I don't like at all.
Mark here says Matt Strawn. Mark here threw that out there. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. So, question for you, Dan. Obviously, we'll work out the logistics on it. So, again, I want to thank everybody that did provide feedback on the 2 episodes so far. So that's been good. And I do encourage, I'll leave a link in the description to it as well. Last podcast, I am finding, though, obviously in the genre that you're dealing with, which is always fun, it allows you a little bit of latitude because then you can go into the stories of some things. And like I said, in the 4 collectors example, we can talk about kind of the setup of the card rooms and everything, which I think a lot of people enjoy. I think those are evergreen topics because people build out their card rooms and it's always something they can chat on and talk about. So it's always good from that perspective. I am finding it, though. That's why I was laughing the last podcast episode. I literally started with hashtag Slow News Week because I'm like, it's a little tricky because it's like, look, obviously as evidenced by these live streams, we can make something out of nothing with the best of them. Like it's doable, but it's like, all right, now I have to get a little bit creative because it's like when it's a little quiet news wise, there's not really that much to comment on. Something like, yeah, even I'm finding it very challenging. For the podcast episode is always a little bit tricky. Ironically, I think the format of bi-weekly is probably going to give us a little bit of latitude to be able to kind of really percolate and be able to kind of think through a little bit. Plus, if we go more kind of open-ended discussion pieces, it does give us that latitude. But are you finding the same thing? I want to kind of, from as a viewer, I'm curious. So have you noticed that since we talked about it last, it's been really odd with the sports cards out of YouTube? Yes, people have got episodes out, they got videos out. You want to see people showcasing cards? Plenty of that. You got some of that. But it just feels like right now we're on a collective low. I think it's carried over. I think I'm still seeing it right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's almost like, it's January in baseball season. It's January in sports card season. We don't have much happening. Sports, I mean, we football is almost over. There's 1 game left.
No big card shows yet. No big card shows yet. We'll be there in a little bit, but not like a big destination show yet. Yeah, we got Philly in March, but it's really for baseball. It's going to be Strongsville and the National. And wow, that's a loud siren. And I don't know. I guess there's no real news. Nobody's screwed up. Nobody's shill bid. Nobody's bought any other company. It's nothing. There's no juicy stuff going on either. So I guess people are just kind of, going about their way. I mean, I'm gonna do the most cynical thumb. I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say what I'm going to do on my channel. I've been doing all these history videos and they're not performing as well, even though like all the feedback in the comments is like, please keep doing these. Really love these. But like, if you get 200 views and 100 comments, it's not great. So I've decided to do a little bit of an experiment and I'm going to do the most cynical thing I can. Tomorrow for my video in the afternoon, I'm going to show only Mickey Mantle cards. I'm just going to show cards and they're all going to be Mickey Mantle. And I'm going to get twice as many views as I get on the videos where I do research and I have a story and I get into it and I'm like, involved in it. So, it's what are you going to do? How do you figure this thing out? That's my quandary. I do stuff that I really enjoy and that I really show like a great amount of enthusiasm for, and it gets nothing. And I say negative stuff and I get thousands of views. So what are you going to do? The negative stuff does get a little bit more. Yeah, that is true. It was funny about that. It is reality. What's the also kind of in the same vein that's funny is that we kind of have this weird mixed bag. One of my favorite things is that you'll have this push and pull between the audience and the people making the videos. Oh, we want you to make this, but then it's like, well, then you don't support that. You'll support certain specific things that work. Obviously not an issue there. But I think what's funny, that's why I said tonight, my interest, my challenge was to, all right, let's play a little game. I'm going to just let things roll for the first maybe hour or so. I'm just going to go. It's like we've got a good engaged chat here. But what's funny, Dan, and I've noticed this, and you've seen it from the first 2 episodes, We get really good engagement in terms of comments and everything, which I actually enjoy.
Mm.
But nobody takes us up on the challenge of putting good questions. That's why I always kind of poke some fun. I have some fun because, you know, Greg will do his thing. He's got an entire show per week where he does questions. Like, we could literally answer the exact same questions. You would get a different answer. But what's funny is nobody wants to try posing the question. I would be curious if they would ever try, but they don't try.
Well, I mean, we did get the one content suggestion, which I thought was something in the right direction. So we'll get there. I was a little disappointed that I spent like 10 minutes shitting all over Mantle, the website or whatever the hell it is, and nobody's pushed back on it. It's like, where are the Mantle people? It's like someone has a meme where they, every time they talk about tag, all the pro tag people get in the comments who were never there before. It's like they somehow or another they just come out of nowhere and
that
go
signal,
like,
the tag signal goes up.
yeah, it's weird.
So
I
what
was
we're
hoping-
saying is we should randomly just pick on tag next episode, and then all of a sudden we get a bunch of engagement just from that.
That's wasn't my idea, but that wasn't what I was thinking. But I was thinking more like, where are the Mantle? Like, maybe nobody cares about Mantle. Maybe they're.
I really don't. I'll be honest. Like, no, being serious for a second, I actually don't think anybody cares about Mantle. It's one of those things where, like, you know, the hobby right now. So maybe here's the topic. Here's actual. So this is the reason, Eric, why I like having different people say things.
Sure.
Because look, I'm looking for a little inspiration here.
Right.
Dan, the upshot of the reason why I'm frustrated with the content lull is when there is no variation, no scandalous takes, nothing. I'm a pretty creative guy, but like at a certain point, like, guys, we have to have some impetus. That's where we're looking for. We're looking for something sound wise, because that's where good ideas come in. That's where the inspiration kicks in. If all it takes is a little bit of an idea. So kind of playing off what Dan just said, here's my thought on this. Mantle is one of those things where the hobby establishment wants them to be a thing. They're trying to make it something. The problem is that nobody else is buying it. They just exist. There's a lot of different hobby companies that just exist. But yeah, there's no credence to it. Like, no one actually gives a crap. The people that are named. So when they did that hobby awards thing, the people that were named in it care about it, but nobody else does. Literally nobody else has any. It is a platform. I had heard of it, but I haven't heard. They're in a weird spot, Dan. I haven't heard enough good or bad to even care about them.
Well,
aside from
you
the
know,
hobby awards thing.
As Oscar Wilde said, the only thing in the world worse than being talked about is not being talked about. So, you know, they're not being talked about. So that's bad, which is bad for my content because I shit all over them for about 10 minutes for no reason. But, you know, it's like you start a series of videos where you're going to talk about hobby stuff, and then the hobby just goes completely dead. So that's our luck. But we'll get stuff. We'll get meat as it goes on. Somebody's
Look,
bound to do something.
at the end of the
Because
day,
November, December was so juicy. So, you know.
Yeah. Thought it was going to go on forever.
I think it comes in waves. And I don't mind that, but it's one of those things where, like, all right, if you're going to force me, then I'm going to have to be really creative, because then we're forcing into coming up with something else. By 2 episodes, you mean more than one more than the official SGC podcast, and it is something I wear as a badge of honor.
Yeah, you do.
I've doubled up on SGCP. What inning are we in? Right now, we're in pregame warmups. Pitchers are getting warmed up. Use Geoff Wilson in your thumbnails, baby. That could work. Why don't you do a video on Peterson and Kikich? That's what I call a real baseball trade.
Do you know what that is?
It doesn't ring a bell.
I know this. Okay, so Fritz Peterson and Mike Kekich were pitchers on the early 70s Yankees, and they were both married to very beautiful women, and they decided to trade wives.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
Story.
So Fritz Peterson married Mike Kekich's wife, and Mike Kekich married Fritz Peterson's wife. Interestingly enough, I can't remember which one one relationship lasted for a year. The other one went on until they both moved on into another world. So one of the marriages actually lasted for decades.
Yeah,
But it was a real,
story
it was a
went
real
well.
like,
Once the story, it went horribly wrong for the people.
yeah, but it was like a early 70s like wife swap thing. So it had kind of a cool 70s thing to it, but it was scandalous at the time.
Mm-hmm. I like the Weird Al reference here. Geoff is the hobby equivalent of Weird Al Yankovic, in that his appearance gives a bump in views for some unknown cosmic reason. Appreciate a Weird Al Yankovic reference.
Listen, hold on. You don't come here on this show and badmouth Weird Al. Okay? If you got a badmouth.
Wait, pause.
Wait,
flag. Hold on, Dan. Flag, timeout. Hang on. The man who has stated on the record that Geoff is a goat is saying that reference to Weird Al is bad mouthing Weird Al. If anything, that is the highest of compliments. Eric, Steve, whatever your name is. I demand consistency. I demand take consistency, Dan. I demand take consistency.
No. You're saying that I'm upset that he referred him to Jeff. He says Weird Al in that his appearance gives a bump in views for some unknown cosmic reason. No. Weird Al, it is well known why he's awesome. He's awesome because he's Weird Al and he's awesome.
Yes, and we know Geoff is awesome for you because you are fanboy number one of the Geoff. You are here in the world of the Louis taint. It is what it is. I will not have you besmirch the name of your own goat. What do you think of Brent Hodgins resurfacing a co-owner of Mike Baker Authenticated? I did not hear about this. And if that's the case, to be honest, look, I'm going to be completely honest with you, Dan. As you well know from the show, I am pretty well tapped in and I do pay attention to a lot of these details. Mike Baker Authentication has really done nothing for me. I really don't care about Mike Baker Authentication. But given that is the case, I am amused. I'm not shocked. But it's also Mike Baker. What's funny, Dan, if you pay attention to some channels, there are a lot of people who will suddenly speak highly of Mike Baker Authentication. Oh, they got a folder and everything. It's like, this is still one of the people from back in the day who were around all the time. Man, if you're good, just give me a thumbs up so I can see you. And Dan, I'm about to do something that isn't commonly occurrence. We have here a lady. And you're muted a minute. Greetings.
Wait, I'm still absorbing. That's like juicy news. You were just complaining that there's nothing to talk about.
I think he's just resurfacing as a co-owner. I think if that's the case, so Dan, has this been the case for a while? I'm assuming this isn't a new revelation.
Yeah. So when Baker sort of got what you were talking about, which is people saying, oh, this is a possible option if you don't want to do PSA anymore, is to go to this. And then other people are like, do you know who you're talking about? Do you know this guy's past? Like, come on. And then people brought up that Brett Higgins, I think is how you pronounce his name, is involved in it. So this has been around for a while, like months. So It's not news.
I'm out of it. That's news to me. That's how these guys weasel their ways back in. They get like someone to co-sign them in some kind of way.
Kind of talking about the Yeah, so kind of talking about what the show that Dan and I have done, part of the reason is Cardboard Cynics is that none of these, all the bad actors of the hobby, it is very rare when one of them actually goes away. And it requires one of two things to get rid of them. One is they actually go to jail, and even then they can come back. This has occurred. Or option two, they go into hiding of their own volition. The sports car therapist, for all the comedy that we got out of that guy, he literally could come back tomorrow. And there's a bunch of people who would put their arms around him today and would happily embrace him now, right now, this very second, because they'll be like, well, this other person's worse and this other person's worse. And look, the back air brakes guys are still here and it didn't matter and they're good. So like, AKA, there is nothing that anyone can do to get booted out of this club. It is so difficult. It's not impossible, Dan. I won't say it's impossible. I'm sure there is something you could say or do to the wrong person that would actually get you booted out of the club. But it is extraordinarily, you have to go out of your way to alienate the powers that be to get properly booted. Truly. Otherwise, you play along, you get to stay here for 20, 30, 50 years if you want to. Kenny's still here. He's been around for decades.
We should have a pool on when Patrick Ryan is going to come back.
Ugh.
It's a matter of time. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Yeah. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So if I turn off my camera, does Yannick come back?
Yeah, Yannick is off and on right now. He's been distracted all night by stuff on his screen, and he just pops in and out.
Now, what happened to Bobby? I left to use the facilities. I came back. He was gone.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I saw he went to like the off screen, then he popped off. I didn't hear anything or see anything from him. No, I don't know. I just assume you drove him away, Eric.
Well, that wouldn't be the first time.
Mm-hmm.
That affects other people.
Yeah, it happens.
Brendan is incredibly kind.
Yannick, you all right? All good?
I'm right there.
All right.
Right there.
We're just checking in on you. Just checking in.
I just turned my phone off.
All right, there you go. How much you got to pay for such big hobby influencers? Yes. And I appreciate you name for saying influencers and not the bullshit that Amanda's peddling. Enthusiastic community members, my ass. Hashtag influencers.
ECM.
That's all I'm saying. Could discuss Casey's Cards being outed as a social media manager for filth bomb breaks and the entire Ryan Cards LLC scandal. I suppose we could. I suppose. All right, quick. As a showing of hands, how many people know about Casey's Cards or Ryan Cards LLC?
Okay, Paul, should I read into this that you brought this up when I came on? Because I actually collect. And I am not affiliated with any large company. Just to put it out there.
Are you talking about this comment here?
No. The Casey's Cards. I spend quite a bit of time on the sports card Twitter.
Well, I'm not on Twitter, but I do know both of these things.
There was news about Ryan's Cards this week because the ongoing scandal is that he has somehow or another owes tons and tons of people money, including like people that he was hitting up for like $500 and $600 on his pay-per-view Discord or whatever. Someone came up with this number, and I'm not sure how, but that he'd lost $13 million gambling in the last couple of years.
Jesus.
I heard it was gambling.
I don't know where the 13 million came from, but it sounds like it might actually be real. So
but he sold that Discord to Filthbomb, right?
Yes. To sort of bring the two together.
There's a lot of very entertaining transactions that happen in this hobby. That's part of the equation.
If this were a movie, nobody would believe it.
It's very impressive. Yeah, so Paul here saying you guys said it was a dead period, just making sure to bring it up. It's not. So yes and no. I'll agree with you that these are things. So here's what's funny. Okay, can I pose a question? Let me pose a general question. I'll do the panel and do the chat. Both of these things are things. Maybe, Dan, the problem is we become so acclimated to some of this stuff at this point. 2 or 3 years ago, each one of these would have warranted like a week on their own. And it's almost like these just exist now. They're part of it. So like, let's just touch on the first one. The first one for simplicity. So Casey's Cards is somebody that was out there. I wasn't too familiar with them, but I'd heard the name before. But they basically have been doing a lot of promotion for Filthbomb. But, kind of playing, since Amanda brought that up and kind of was poking at it, Paul kind of explained that thing. But the reality is we make the jokes about the influencer, enthusiastic community matter, whatever you want. Regardless, there are rules about those kind of things. And the rules include that if you are taking any kind of consideration, doesn't matter what it is, it can be any kind of consideration. It can be free product. It can be actual money changing hand. It can be whatever. The expectation, Dan, is that you make reference to it somewhere. And it should be clear. It should be easily visible. It should be obvious. It shouldn't be hidden. It shouldn't be like, hey, by the way. So Amanda, what I do is even on this live stream, after the fact, I will hit the little ad, the ad button, whatever. But obviously, I've got the thing scrolling at the bottom that's saying, AMG is supporting the channel, the podcast, live stream, all that. In the description, it's always there. So it's in the description. It's in the scrolling ticker thing at the bottom. And then on all the replays, the little checkbox goes off that says, hey, promoted, et cetera, et cetera. That is the expectation. You should be making abundantly. You're a box breaker and you get some free product from one of the companies. This product was provided to me by whatever. Upper Deck, Tops, whoever. Doesn't matter. They provided the product. Even if they didn't pay you, they say, hey, they provided the product for free. I'm giving you my review, but they provided the product. A card manufacturer, one of the distributors provided the product. A card shop provided the product. It doesn't matter. If there's anything like that, the expectation is that you're supposed to let people know. So in Casey's Cards is doing the promotion, and then you're not really saying anything, and then suddenly it's like, hey, you're actually involved with them, then that's a problem.
I think there were outright denials of being associated.
Exactly.
So it was pretty bad.
It's taking it all the way to the opposite end, the opposite extreme. You're supposed to say that you're involved.
Weren't they getting like really great hits and playing it like they were just a customer or something, and then somehow or another they were getting these hits as part of a promotion? So it was even worse than that. I mean, it wasn't just failure to tell people like what your role was, but it was like it was corruption basically. So whatever. I don't really do the breaks thing, so I don't really have much interest in it, honestly. So I mean, plus part of the thing that we're trying to do with the show, this Cardboard Cynic show, is to be a little, to be a little more elevated than just gossip. I mean, it's stories with meat and stories that have like something to do with like the hobby and why we don't like them or why we do like them. But it's not like a thing. Oh, there's Bobby. It's not like a thing.
Sorry guys, I had some business to take care of. So
who lied about something?
That's all right. It's all good. Tell us where your mayo is coming from, Eric.
I just hate him so much.
Name is asking the valid questions. These are important questions to ask.
I just hate him. I just want the whole world to know. I just hate him.
It would explain why so many lawyers in the hobby, they want to know, they know where to find the clients. That's probably true. All of them could use it. Buying a break is like hitting Mike Sengo or Factor Auto, straight up in fraud. Phil/Casey's. Yes. So that was the one.
Right.
So the Casey's card thing. Yeah. So the Casey's card thing is one. We demand transparency. That's right, Eric. But so that's one. And then the other question is just about, the LLC and that bed. It's weird because what's funny is that, Dan, I remember not long ago that it was frowned upon to monetize these things in any capacity. But yet, when we're talking about that thing, we're talking about a Discord where people paid to be part of a Discord. Amanda, I remember extracting a dime from these collectors was an insult. Okay, but you guys don't bother, and I'm saying this in the general. Our chat is much better than most. But I'm saying in the general, we got so many people, Dan, that can't look up their own comps. They don't know how to do this. They don't know how to do that. They want everybody to explain everything to them and walk them through it, but no information that you can provide. Doesn't matter how much you had to put in time to figure it out. No information is worth anything. So then I'm like, so you want us to do it for you, and then you say, if anybody asks for any money, how dare you, whatever. It should be free. Well, yeah, it's free if you figure it out on your own. Figure it out then. Why should anybody do the work for you? The Discord thing, I kind of get why you could argue. But look, if it's creating a platform and you want to do business on that platform, you can make money on it, fine. Great. But it's just funny to me. There was a time where if you had any sponsors, you got flack. If you had a Patreon, if you had anything, you took flack. And I'm sitting here looking at all the other genres. Again, I joke about the professional wrestling thing. There are people who all they do, Dan, is do a live stream where they're reviewing the show they just watched. They're literally talking about the show they just watched. And people are dropping $100 super chats. And they will make a couple of $1,000 in one night, literally just doing a recap and review and talking with the chat about the show they just watched.
Where are super chats? Let's go. Super chats.
Not in this hobby.
Not in this hobby.
Well, we talked on the wrestling.
I thought it was cool to take sponsorships from cereal companies these days.
Oh yeah, right.
I would take a sponsorship from a cereal company. Are you kidding? I'm in. Let's go. Dan, look, I've made clear I will sell out so hard. People don't even understand. I will sell out so hard. I'm here for it. But you got to make the money work. You got to make the money work. Got to make it right. You think Eric's a Mayo dealer? Direct account to Big Mayo? Eric is in the pocket of Big Mayo. Everybody knows that.
I agree.
I'm sorry, Eric.
You're sorry that he got exposed
No.
for his ties to Big Mayo?
We share a hatred.
This is all because the Patriots are in the Super Bowl again, and people.
Eric, I assure you, we were making fun of you in mayonnaise far before the Patriots involved in the Super Bowl.
Oh my God!
Our track record is well established, sir. Well established. Where are the Slim Jim endorsement? That's what I'm saying, Brendan Ryan. Come on. We need Steve Wallace in the Y-Files level super chat. I know. That's what I'm saying. Whatever happened to the Crumble Cookie sponsor? They found out about Eric's scandalousness. They found out about the whole Emmanuel in space thing, and all of a sudden, our Crumble Cookie sponsorship fell by the wayside.
It crumbled. Yeah.
Eric. This is what I have to deal with. Dan.
Oh,
On the cusp of greatness, and Eric dragged us down
Drag us down.
like an anchor.
yeah. Well, you're not the first one I've dragged down. You won't be the
Incredible.
last.
No, probably not. Let's be honest.
Won't be the last.
So Amanda, real quick, since we got here, tonight you're gonna have your podcast with Englishman.
Yeah.
What's on the agenda for tonight? Shameless plug. While I'm getting my drink refilled. Shameless plug time. Go for it.
All right. Shameless plug is I think we are opening another box of Batman Metal. Ian said he potentially has something to complain about. I don't know what that is. There's the clickbait. And I'm probably just going to show some 90s stuff that no one's going to be that interested in except for me. But that's okay because it's my show.
That's right.
That's right. Your show. You don't let anyone boss you. Nobody puts baby in a corner.
That's
or
right.
else.
You're going to look at my 90s junk wax or else.
That's right.
Yeah.
But you guys are all busy.
So,
Bobby's got shows. Dan has a show with Carlos. Dan, you're already a delight, but you come across like 10x delightful when paired with Carlos.
Ooh. Wow.
I appreciate the shameless.
There was somebody in the comments
Quick.
of episode number 1 who said we have no chemistry and I should drop this Carlos guy. I thought we had chemistry. Everybody else says we do.
That's pretty good.
you guys suck.
I actually think like looking at the channel in question and the individual in question. I think anyone with a Latin name, he would have said the same thing about.
Maybe.
Is that right? Oh, okay.
I look.
The
The thing is, it was so one-sidedly in one direction. Where I'm sitting there like, I see you, sir. Amanda, part of the shameless plug is also you're on 46 YouTube channels that you got set up. You might want to name one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Any of them.
Yeah. Okay, hang on.
That's part of the shameless plug. You have to include that. I'll finish
them up.
Dan, I have to make sure that the shameless plug is properly shamelessly concluded to include the channel name. Pick one, Amanda. Any of them that you like.
Okay, so the podcast is called Friday Night, Saturday Morning, but we've shortened it to just FNSM Pod because that was a lot to type. It made for one hell of a link. So
it saves you time.
Yeah.
Put the link in the chat.
Well, it's asking me to join the chat. Am I not? Why am I not already?
You're in the chat.
I know. Let's see. It's asking me to link an account. This is getting exciting. Let's see.
What?
I know.
Mike, you just gave me an idea.
Uh-oh. Come on, Amanda.
I know. All right. I think I got it. Let's see.
Well, you're 3 hours behind, so I guess.
Boop. Oh, did it link? Did it link or is it just the title?
Hello?
FSM episode 26, Batman Metal, DC Deluge 90s stuff.
Yes.
90s stuff?
I love 90s stuff, but
I like the way you put stuff out there. That was good.
it's stuff.
Dan, did you show a card yet?
Yes.
Oh, I missed it. What was it?
It was a 1974 Reggie Jackson Kellogg's in a 9.
Oh, the Kellogg's. I like them. Yeah. Those are the
Yeah.
lenticular ones, right?
What do you mean?
Like they're 3D.
3D. Yeah.
Yeah, lenticular. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'm being hobby specific here.
Yep.
You really
Just
gotta
gonna
watch
get
my
caught up in the
videos.
comments here. Having a couple of years drought for champions in Boston. I know you guys have suffered so much. It's incredible.
We have. Well, Mark and I are not, spring chickens. We remember when there was a long drought of winning, and it sucked. When the Patriots had Tommy Hotson as the quarterback, and we were going 1-15. These kids now, they were born here, and all of a sudden it's just championships every single year. The Bruins win, the Celtics win, Red Sox win. It's like the Patriots win. That's what we do here.
Can't do the down.
Guess what?
I'm too far over on the screen. I'm all over here.
Here you go, Dan. I'll help you. There you go, Dan. Now you can do it.
That's
Now you
better.
can do it. Now, here you go, Dan. Now I fixed it.
We had a long run of
Mike
sadness. So we need
Mike
this.
watches because my third reason to be cheerful is usually a person. So I'm open to suggestions, and I got one already.
Mhm.
Yep. No, I think you're all right. The link should be fine. I know that on some YouTube channels it won't let you do links, but these are fine. You can still do it. No problem. Sports card reaction videos. First time seeing an 89 Fleer Billy Ripken. That's right.
Oh, that's bad word on it.
Yep. Carlos takes these random long breaks. That's refilling my drink. They're not super random. I literally had to grab the proper BIC mug, and then I've got my other beer here in front of me now. So we'll take care of that business here in a second.
Yeah, where's my
Right.
mug?
Right here.
I don't know.
You-
You've got one.
It's right here.
You got to read the rest of the comment, though. Take the long break, but still do better than Dustin.
Dan, I could take a 3-hour nap, and I'd be more caught up on the chat than Dustin.
Shots fired.
Yeah, I
This
did
is
that on my
reality.
last video. I outed Jeff Wilson and Justin both.
Justin or
check it out.
Dustin? Justin or Dustin?
Both. No, Jeff and Dustin. Sorry, not.
Yeah, I was going to
Justin.
say.
Sorry.
Justin, appears here.
It was just in time. That's all.
Yeah, Justin's harmless.
Yeah. Well, it depends which one. Anyways, yes. So they both got press on my last video. So
All right. There you
as lobbyists for the 84 star, and actually Victor got in there too. So
go. That is true. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, no, it's that's right there. It's doable. Yeah, breaks along. It takes Carlos a while to select the watch. The big midnight watch change. Yes,
Mm.
that's true. Yes, that is facts. Good call, Brad. You got it. You know the score. But yes, so Amanda's link was included in there. You guys can check that out. We'll at least give her the plug.
if you're still awake,
And look, if some folks like Name is usually in there. I'll pop in. Basically, what happens
well,
after
Name
this
is-
live stream?
Name's 3
Is it-
hours, so he's
Yeah, exactly. So he's in the same time zone as Amanda,
Don't give
basically.
Same time as Amanda.
Give him any credit.
Now, Amanda, have you-
Probably very
so-
nice.
Serious question. I know that right now at this point you're able to link all of these live streams and use them as part of the StreamYard. But if you consider, like at this point, wouldn't it be easier just to direct everybody to one of them and the Instagram and then call it a day?
yeah.
Well, we have to build up the one first before you're able to live stream on it.
Yeah, but you need a certain amount of subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying you have like 3 or 4. So fine, you have one that you need to build up, and then you start directing everybody towards subscribing to the one that you need to do for the actual podcast
I
itself.
see what you're doing. Okay.
I have,
Yeah, because no
I
matter
have
no
one
matter
for
what
the
happens,
podcast, and then I have my
Yeah.
own.
yeah, isn't there like a third one, or is it just
Isn't
the 2?
Just 2. I think it might be on Ian's as well.
That's what I mean.
Oh.
So what I'm getting at here is this. So again, for all the flack we give them, Dustin, Neo, Ham, Steve, Flippin' Steve, and those guys, they do a podcast together. They all live stream on the same one from their respective YouTube channels. But since they're all trying to do their own individual YouTube channels, it consolidates the chat, which is fine. That's okay. But then that makes sense for them. But in the case of you and Ian, technically, you guys want to start funneling everybody towards your main channel. That'll be the podcast channel, ideally. But right now, by having even just the 3, it literally diverts people because I'm subscribed to multiple of them. So like I get to pick which one. As long as you can see the chat, it doesn't really matter. But it divides it. No matter what, it divides into multiple streams. So then you can see the chat of everybody, but then the individuals can't see the chat of everybody.
Oh, okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? So like here, when I do this, in theory, technically, if Dan wanted to come on right from the beginning, we could actually multi-stream. We could be on Dan's YouTube channel. We could be on my YouTube channel. And even in theory, Bobby's YouTube channel. Like you could do that. But then you're dividing the chat and the individual chats can't see the rest of the chat. So you lose some of that connection. Yeah. So like the host can see the consolidated
only
chat.
from
They can see everything.
Wherever you're logged into. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, the host can see them all, but then the individual. So you could be in a chat with nobody else, and like you're literally talking to yourself.
So it's separated, yeah.
Into the host, yeah. So it loses a little bit of the connection. Just a thought, just something I'd throw
So Amanda,
to think about.
One chat. That's it.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yeah, because the Instagram is its own thing. The Instagram's a different platform. That's fine. Because the Instagram folks are their own deal. But then the YouTube folks, the more you break them up, they can't see each other. You can see all the chat, but they can't see the rest of the comments because they're not talking to each other. They're just talking to you.
I would argue it's keeping some of these folks separate works.
Yep. We'll have to see.
That actually is a good idea.
So
I would keep the Dustin people away from the Mike Ham people.
Well, so for them, it makes sense to me. Like she's saying it works, but it works. If in one chat, more of them would talk to each other, if more of them would talk to each other, there would be more engagement in it. Like if you're one of the chats where there's only 1 or 2 people, then that's it. There's a reason they don't talk to each other. Even inside of that, I'm in one of the chats where there's a couple of them, but they're not talking to each other and they're not talking to me and I'm not talking to them. So they're not really chatting. Dan calls on my joke. That's why he's my favorite. Straight Zach. Please put my contributions towards Eric's release.
Eric just perked up.
I want to be released. How can I get out of this?
You can't. It's like Hotel California. You can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave.
Can never leave.
That's just some bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, Eric, have you ever seen Shawshank Redemption?
Yes. I've been digging, man. I've been trying to dig through this wall and it's just
Well, Eric, so at the end of the digging, if you finish the digging and you finish digging through the Farrah Fawcett poster, all you got to do is get
Barbarella,
to the pipe.
But anyways,
to the pipe. You got to get to the pipe. Now, the pipe is lined in mayonnaise. All you got to do is go through 500 feet of mayonnaise, and at the end of it is your freedom.
I'd go back to prison.
Yeah, me too. I'm not
I tried.
Going through no pipe. No way. I'm claustrophobic.
I tried.
No way.
Dan, I tried.
No,
I would think mayonnaise would be keeping him away. Maybe if it was aligned in like what it is in the movie, that might actually be more.
I'd rather climb through that than mayonnaise.
500 feet of crap?
Yep.
Crap. I can't believe crap is equal to mayonnaise. Or even better.
Only to Eric.
No. Only better than, yes.
Only to Eric.
I don't know how that even works. Like, I don't know the logistics behind that. Oh my God. Yeah, mouthful of crap or mouthful of mayonnaise.
Yep.
I think I'll choose mayo.
All pretty horrible.
Actually, every time I go into the mayo jar, I dig a little deeper just because of you.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's inspirational. It truly inspires people. Eric. Every time I sit there, Eric, I can actually get a BLT and I don't have to get the mayonnaise. I went out of my way. I explicitly said, no, you will include mayonnaise. I am doing this so that Eric can appreciate it. And what mayonnaise he will not have, I shall have on his behalf.
Mm-hmm. You get an extra little cup of it, too.
Mm-hmm.
These are your friends.
Just leave the jar.
No friends. No friends at all.
And then I feel bad for you, and then one of your teams makes it to some sort of finals, and you become a raging a-hole. So I kind of go back and forth on how bad I feel for you right now.
A little bit.
I appreciate. Look, if the teams are trash, you're still an asshole. So, like, what's the difference? Like, honestly, they're called massholes for a reason.
Yeah.
And literally, when they look up, hey, what's a masshole? This.
Hands up.
That's it.
Crazy.
Spend my days of my youth.
Can't argue
on the
these
farm.
points.
Yep. Spend my days of my youth on the farm, up to my knees in crap with a shovel. Bring on the mayo. That's right, Stu.
I did a lot of composting on the farm that I was at, in waist deep in this. Oh God, they'd literally bring sewer trucks and fish guts from Gloucester and bring it to the farm, and we'd mix it all up and bake it, and everything stunk. I mean, 4 years of that stuff,
And you still prefer that over mayo.
and I prefer that over mayo.
All right.
I've been to suburban Massachusetts. I don't know what he's talking about with farms. I think he's just made it all up.
Was it
Well,
community
that's in
service?
Saugus, Dan. Come on.
I actually worked. I'll give you guys a quick little history. This is all true. So, I worked on a farm called Brick Ends Farm.
Of course you
It
did.
was owned by the daughter of
Reggie
the
Lemelin. No.
General Patton. So I worked for General Patton's family. And when I would,
No, Carlos.
There it is, Carlos. Yeah, he's got the Hellmans. That's the ticket right there. Thank you.
It needed to be done. Eric
You have
had
a
to be
spoon,
stopped.
Carlos?
Eric had to be stopped.
I would rather listen to.
That's a big jar.
I
too.
wouldn't,
That's not
man.
just a
I
little baby.
specifically
baby.
went out of my way to make sure that I stopped Eric right in his tracks. Dan, I have his kryptonite. It's right here, straight from Costco. This is
That's
the
a-
large jar right
I
here.
That's
know
a
that's foul. Why is
1.5
it
kilo
not
jar.
like the
Yeah, that's a workout. Yeah.
Right there.
jumbo size?
That's what I'm saying. See, Eric, you try me. I got this here for you. Next time you come up to the expo, you mind your P's and Q's, or one of these is coming right upside your head.
hmm
I
One
just
of
looked
these.
up Brick End Farms on the internet.
Please
What town
do.
is it in?
I think
Eric?
he's lying.
About that.
Dan, look it up. Check it out.
What town?
are
It
we-
exists, but what town is it in?
Are we on the road to the expo yet?
He's
No.
not answering.
So,
yet.
so Amanda, we made
Well, there's
so,
a mini.
so there's the expo, and
Yeah.
then there's the CSC /
Expo.
Expo
Not the
joint.
baby
Which one are you
expo.
talking about?
Not the
talking about the
baby
Wii-
expo. We don't call it
No.
baby expo.
That's the
But-
baby expo. You have cosplayers and
I can't go to baby expo if you call it baby expo.
Well,
Mini
so Amanda,
expo.
like in regular expo, we have cosplayers. We have grown men who wear hockey jerseys and like to pretend, "Hey, I was an athlete once."
not all.
Mhm.
We got the
cosplayers are
cosplayers.
equal.
Just
the
saying.
40-year-olds with the Pikachu hats on. Yeah, that's my
Eric.
dad.
Or the
There'll be a
Sailor.
Mayo subset in the BIC card set just for Eric. Just
Hmm.
for Eric, Stu. Just for Eric. Carlos, do you think the California Seal ashtray will fit in that jar? I think it can.
Would he go for it though?
Nope.
Wait, hold on. I have something. I have it in front of me. I
No.
did save it. Oh, here it is. I found it. This one I think comes way to me from your favorite Eric, Josh.
Oh God.
Hold on, Dan. This is a real article. I want to make sure I cover this because this is some hashtag scholarship here. So I appreciate this. So this was provided to us here. Allow me to share with you. So this article is from the Observer here, the Orange Observer. West Orange high school teacher stars on Fear Factor. You understand where that comes into play?
That's an
here?
old show. Yeah.
Yeah. So he wanted to be on Fear Factor. Was one of the participants of
Rogan.
Fear Factor, House of Fear. That was the subheading.
People
suffer from a variety of phobias, some more than others. West Orange High School AP physics teacher, Tyler Blake, Hendrick's biggest fear is mayonnaise.
Oh no.
Yep, I believe
It's
it.
disgusting, he said. I
We're
challenge you
gonna
to go on YouTube
substitute
and type
Eric's
mayonnaise
name in
eating
there.
contest. Just watch somebody eat an entire jar of mayonnaise, and YouTube
No,
will
just
join the
stop.
anti-mayonnaise campaign. Despite his fear of mayo, Hendricks always said he enjoyed watching Fear Factor, going roller coaster, and watching horror movies, aka an adrenaline junkie. So, in other words, all you got to do to defeat this fool is give him a jar of mayonnaise, and he's done.
Yep. While
Joe
watching
Rogan
the
says,
menu
"All
in
right,
his
eat the
face,
goddamn
of
jar
course.
of mayonnaise."
Oh my
He's like,
God.
"No, I'll take the spiders. I'll take the snakes. I'll take
Oh,
anything
Yeah,
else."
I'll take anything. There's no way. It's just so gross. It's like I'm starting to get sick. Stop it. I'm done. I'm out.
Is this
On the-
place in South Hamilton?
I'm
On the
done.
BSC Now card tomorrow, we get Carlos Mayo. Carlos is the Arnold of the YouTube card community. There you go. See, Dan, I've got weapons, I've got articles, we've got layers on this. The lore goes deep. Lore truly goes deep.
We are well covered. Yes.
See, we're just sitting here quietly thinking like, oh, that's so Carlos. We all need a contingency plan for when Carlos finally assumes his final form and is just completely evil.
Evil now?
That was a good one, Amanda. I like
This
that.
is
Yeah.
this. I see you growing into something even eviler. I don't think this
Evil
is
Not
Eviler?
weirder
Yeah.
things or something
Eviler,
like that.
that's
I
a
don't know.
word, eviler.
Sure. So you do realize that I was provided that article unsolicited. It was just provided. There are others amongst
I'm gonna
us,
start
Amanda.
watching Amanda's show now. I don't know.
I'm
That
trying
might
to figure out
trigger me,
when does it
so
start.
I kind of like that.
When does
Oh,
Amanda's live
it's
stream
10:30
start?
Pacific. It's 10:30 Pacific, so like 1:30 in the morning.
Yep.
1:30
You'll be
Eastern.
asleep, Dan.
That's why we get
I'll
all
be
those really
asleep.
interesting. What is it? The
Weirdos.
vertical.
Yes,
vertical
interesting
angle?
People, I mean.
Do you guys do your shows in vertical at all?
I have that option. I haven't tried it.
You get people who are just swiping, so you get the comments are a little more interesting, especially at 1:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
No kidding. Really.
Yeah.
I can imagine how interesting they are.
Brad is asking the valid question. Is Evil Carlos just Carlos with a goatee? So there
Maybe.
was, so Dan, going back in history, thank you, Brad, for bringing this up. There was, I forget if it was a YouTube Hall of Fame or one of the other videos I did. I did one specific one where I literally had just not shaved in a couple of days. So I had a little bit of a goatee go. And I just posed the question. It's like, am I Evil Carlos? It's like, or is Evil Carlos the other guy? And I have to ask the question. So is Evil Carlos the one with the goatee, or is Evil Carlos the one without the goatee, or is it a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B?
Sort of like
I saw that video.
Dante's
That's years
Inferno.
ago.
Close.
I think that was your Hall of Fame ballot from like 3 years ago or something,
Could have been.
right?
Maybe.
I have to pose these questions, Dan. These are important philosophical questions that we don't know, but I appreciate Brad bringing it up. I do not know any of the other peasants. Mayophobia treatment, while not a standard phobia, it can be treated through exposure therapy or gradually acclimating to the ingredients. Yes.
It does work.
Exposure. Eric, I am prepared to help you, cure you of this horrible ailment. I'm prepared to throw as many jars of mayonnaise as a tractor trailer will hold.
A teaspoon at a time, though.
Eric, we will only eat with each other at the expo.
There we go. It's done. Yeah. Thanks.
And
Amanda.
with
Considering
them.
considering the lack of what Eric eats, that means you're all going to starve.
No, that's perfect though, because Eric, myself, and Tim, we're all like right on that same 6-year-old palate, so we'll be fine.
It's a 24-step program for Mayo. Yeah, so should be okay.
God.
So you can have the mayo, or you can sit with me and Tim.
I don't know which one.
I was going to say,
You guys
yeah.
can just ask for the
Okay.
kids menu everywhere you go.
Yeah.
To the Mayotorium it is. Anyway, Mike here says, I've heard death of 1,000 cuts, but not death by teaspoons of mayonnaise. Eric's about to learn.
Good work.
It's going to be incredible. Sensational. But yes, I wanted to make sure I include that. And credit to Josh for that article. Eric, let it not be said that people aren't thinking about you. They really are.
We are that.
And then they think, I should send this to Carlos. He will use it. And they are correct. The important thing is they understand it. They are correct. Instead of running a bicycle for charity next year, we need a Mayo dunk tank. Imagine how much we could raise. Millions.
I would pay big bucks. Big bucks.
How much do you care about Ray Bork's charity, Eric?
I'm just realizing that Ray is out in Colorado right now at an Avalanche game or something, or he was. Was it? No, I guess I'm getting this late, but the Avalanche did something. He was out there with hoisting the Stanley Cup at center ice.
Didn't they just get wrecked yesterday in Montreal?
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're going to win the Stanley Cup this year. They're definitely the best team in the league.
We'll see. Playoffs change everything.
They do. It's a mac and cheese table for you, Eric.
Nope, I ain't eating that crap either.
What?
Wow. We got some chicken
Crap.
nuggets for you.
I like
Din-
chicken. Wings.
Dinosaur shaped.
I don't
Yes.
care what they are.
That is the
Isn't
thing.
that's the professional team that Ray Bork played for, Colorado, right? He won a Stanley Cup there. That's his team.
Did
Yeah, he was drafted by the Avalanche.
Wow.
Drafted by the Avalanche, spent his whole career with them. It's very similar to
so, yeah.
another.
Yeah.
It's very similar to like a Bobby Orr kind of story.
Yeah.
He built
The
he built a
Chicago.
whole Hall of Fame career in his time in Chicago. It was great.
Chicago great Bobby Orr.
Mm-hmm.
Or as they say in Massachusetts, Bobby Orr.
Printed in Canada.
Bobby.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Bobby Orr.
Bobby, stop that nonsense. Stop it.
It's
He's a
on
hobby
there.
historian.
You read it.
He's a hobby
You didn't see
historian, Eric.
TCG on there, did you? No.
He's a hobby historian, Eric. Don't question the bro.
Oh, please. Please see my videos. My next video is on that. Watch it.
Can't wait.
Oh, I know.
If you call
Say-
it Opeachy, I'm flying up there, and you and I are going to go rounds.
I'll take the FU first.
I'll take Bobby in the first round. First round. You won't even make it. You won't even make it to the garage of knowledge, Eric. You'll be attacked 14 times between the front of the door, front of the garage.
If he gets
I will
on
have jars of mayo all over the.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
if he gets on that Opeachy train with the other idiot, I'm done with him.
No,
You sit there. You'll
technically-
come in storming in. You'll think to yourself, "Oh, you know what? I'm going to deal with it."
Storming in like the bushwhackers.
Oh yeah.
This was going to happen, and you're going to get doused with a mayo can.
Yeah.
You remember
Yes.
Stone Cold Steve Austin in the beer truck? It's going to be the
Wow.
mayo truck, and you're going to get it.
It'll be a 45 gallon. Mhm.
Do they both do that every time you say that?
No,
they
it just
automatically-
happened. We did it.
Oh.
Timing. We remember
That
bushwhackers.
was impressive.
It's all timing, man.
That I would
Man,
remember, yes. Mhm.
Because
It's just-
Yannick is essentially kind of like watching my cat. Yannick is like looking at something in the corner that maybe is there and maybe is not there, and then he looks down for a minute, and then he looks in the other corner. Like,
Amanda, I know why your show is on at 1:30. Thank you.
I got many screens there. So
why is that,
chocolate stick
Bobby?
tape.
You just said it. Anyways.
Well, Yannick he does have a cat, and he's probably crawling up all over the place. And Yannick's
I
probably
live with 2 cats.
Two
Well,
cats.
watching him, thinking, what the hell is that one doing now?
Mm-hmm.
Amanda feels sorry for Eric.
Well,
Pity is a
we
powerful
are
word.
friends. He just every now and then sometimes he's a jerk.
I like to. I think the same, Amanda. But by sometimes I mean like every time he talks, moves, or thinks.
No.
Oh my God, 10 more minutes of this. Let's
Oh.
go.
I have a card. I can show a card that Bobby has never seen.
Sure.
Would you like to show a card? By all means, show a card.
Maybe
Show a
I
card
have
Bobby's
seen it,
never
though.
seen. It is a 1925 to 31 W590. It's a strip card. Look at that hook cut.
I can't
And
see
they
that.
gave it an authentic, even though it's inside of all the borders. Bastards. This should be like a 7.
Is that a baseball?
Yeah. Charlie Grimm was a first baseman for Pittsburgh, and then he got traded to Chicago. That's good. And ended up managing Chicago to 3 pennants. Later managed the Braves. He was Hank Aaron's first manager.
Yeah, I know
And there
most of
he
those
is.
W cards in strips. Yeah.
W590. I've never had one before.
Yeah, that's a
Now I
tough
do.
one. There's a lot of W cards, and I don't even think a lot of the dating on the strip cards. That you gave a range of dates there, so you know.
Yeah, I'm reading
they've
right
never
off
really
the
been
flip.
actuated. So
Yeah. Well, a lot of them were produced over many years, so it's hard to even
And then
know.
you had the cartoon
You can
ones
tell
too,
as-
which are who knows.
You can tell by what teams the players are on. So,
Yeah.
you know.
hmm Sometimes you use old photos too on those non-licensed cards, I guess. So, yeah, the W series is a very complicated one, anyways, for dating for sure.
Yep. So we just talked about cards there. Who
There we
wanted a
go.
card?
Yeah.
It happens
There we go.
sometimes, just for the sake of argument. Eric does his non-sports there with all his Bruins, so he's got that going for him.
What time is it? 10 more minutes. Got 10 more minutes.
Amanda, so this is where I do question if the concussions are playing a role in this.
Mhm.
Dan, do you think if Eric keeps saying 10 minutes that I'm suddenly going to stop at 10 minutes?
I'm going to bed in 10 minutes. I got to get up.
I'm going to start singing the final countdown soon.
And
Yeah.
Gonna see Reggie in the morning.
I'm gonna. You guys can't hurt me. All right. I'm gonna be with Reggie tomorrow morning, and that's all that matters.
Hold
Reggie
on.
Jackson?
Are you sure? Hold on. Are you sure? Because if your phone still works, I could be texting you 1 in the morning. I could literally do play-by-play to Amanda's live stream to
Yes,
you
while
via text
she's
message.
yeah.
And then Amanda said a thing, and then Ian made an innuendo, and then Amanda looked at him like, "Holy crap! Why did you say that out loud?" And then she was like, "Be
See
great."
the crazy stuff that goes on in Amanda's show at 1:30 in the morning? Yes.
Oh my god! And then
I
I'll
know.
even give you timestamps. It'll be phenomenal.
Oh, timestamps on top of that. Like, that's going to the extreme. The things that Carlos
Bobby,
does for you.
Bobby, I don't go halfway.
No.
I do not go halfway.
That's
I
false.
do not quit.
I'm telling you,
It's
that's
not
why we
halfway
need a contingency plan.
You are so
Oh.
late to this game, Amanda. It is literally like Terminator. It's like you are not stopping any. Skynet's been active for like a year, and you're like way behind.
Oh my god.
It's over. It's so over. What if we got authentic because at one time it was in a brick holder? Could be. Sometimes that happens. They get flattened out. That's usually what happens with some of those is that if they've been there long enough. So talking
Yeah,
about the
this-
big loose side holders, Dan. Like sometimes those ones create
Yeah.
authentics.
Where would I?
It's possible.
Where would
Yeah.
you find something like that?
I don't think
Oh, I
that
did-
this stuff is so. Oh, no, he's got it. Yeah,
Only for legends.
there's no way for them to measure that it's too flat. It's really not possible in a card. Like the printing specifications back then were so varied. But I did notice one thing. For a guy on the Cubs, he's wearing a Pittsburgh Pirates uniform. Do you know why? Because the year before this card, the first year of this card is 25. In 24, he played for the Pirates. So this is probably an early issue in that that time frame. So
That's why
Like a
Opeachy did a
Pirates-
lot of, changing of the jerseys and heads and stuff like that. Did a lot of photoshopping. So,
They did such a poor job with all of that.
yeah, Bobby Orr and all. Yeah.
The Bobby Orr card, that's horrible.
The Opeachy one?
Both of them are bad.
Oh,
76 and 77. They're both horrible.
what about 66? Yeah.
76 and 77 was like the peak
And then
of production.
That's Chicago.
you got like the 68 Frank Mahovlich card. That's just filthy. That's
Oh,
just
yeah.
bad. So bad.
Well, they had to get the artwork from Topps, and Topps didn't wait till the league changed with trades and stuff like that. So then Opeachy had to do a lot of manipulation. That's why.
We do our best, Rob. We do our best.
Yeah.
Photoshop is a tradition indeed. It is true.
I don't think it was Photoshop back then. It was whatever they did.
At this point, now when we say
Airbrushing, whatever
Photoshop,
you
at
wanna
this
call
point,
it.
at Photoshop, Bobby is basically Kleenex.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. When anybody says at this point, if they say Photoshop, they're just talking Kleenex.
Kurt's photo. Yeah. Mhm.
Ugh. Can I ask an off-topic question since there's so
Go
many
ahead.
Canadians here?
By all
You haven't
means.
stopped, so keep going.
By all means.
Have any of you? Oh, I have not begun to derail.
I know.
Have
Which
you
is
guys
a disappointment for me, by the way.
Yes.
Do
Oh,
better, Amanda.
Am I supposed to just come in and be chaotic? Have you guys tried the?
How long have you seen this show?
You've been on before.
Hold on. Before you continue, Amanda.
Well, guess what? Because you're poor.
Carlos, hey, it's the hard.
If you've received a letter,
I've noticed that there's been quite a few.
Jeez,
Look at the vines.
I
extended
can do anything I
version.
want. I can do anything I want. Hold on.
Oh, like that one. Look at that. Snap of the
Anything
fingers,
else, Amanda?
everything.
This is
Anything
why
That was the New Year's one.
Hold on, I'm not done yet.
This is why
will sell anywhere between $5 and $7 million.
Hey, Ken, I got one more question for you.
Sure.
I got one more question, which is. One more question, which is.
Yep.
And that's why he's
after-
saying,
2 and 4
After
million
Kenny,
dollars.
now you can
Favorite.
go and ask your question.
this isn't. I'm
Talk
gonna
about
go
the
into
real-
my show with Ian. All irritated now. Have you guys tried the maple Pepsi?
What?
No. Why would you want to do that?
Why?
I didn't think it was
End
bad.
the story. End the story.
Valid question. I like that. I like
Like
that.
Quebec, he's maple. He knows.
I got
Yannick
maple
knows.
trees right there, man. I can go sip right out of them. You don't
And then
do
drink
that.
a Pepsi as a chaser. I don't know.
No? Pepsi, that's it.
So they have maple Pepsi in Cali?
No,
Amanda, look,
I had to have it shipped from Canada.
yes,
Look,
They
Amanda, I'm
make
going to be
it here in
completely honest with you.
Canada? Why
Yeah,
have
they
we
do.
not heard of it?
Of
yeah,
course they do.
Carlos, maple Pepsi?
They have maple everything.
yeah. No, no,
Really?
How does that taste? Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
thing.
So
Bobby.
look, bottom line. So Amanda, to answer your question,
came
the
from the
reason-
Montreals.
the reason we reject that is it's a lot like, look, Eric criticizes Boston pizza, but in reality, in his neck of the woods, just pizza. He just goes to he goes to pizza. Like Boston pizza is redundant.
So your Pepsi
It's-
just tastes like maple.
No.
They've got
No.
Pepsi that tastes like maple, but I'm like, no, thank you, I'm good.
No,
I like
I'm
maple
good.
syrup and I like Pepsi. I don't need them together.
No. Like cherry Pepsi or cherry Coke is okay.
That's
Cherry
Pepsi
Pepsi's
or
good. Cherry
Maple?
Pepsi's great.
That's gross.
Find the way it is.
Maple
Don't
bacon
add
is
anything.
actually
Don't
good.
change it.
That's
They even did like they even did a Pepsi with lime. I like the
That's
Pepsi
gross.
lime is good too.
That's gross.
Mm, yeah.
With lime?
How does it taste, Amanda? You had it yet?
It's very mapley.
Maple.
Yeah, like mapley. as in,
Maple.
like,
Pepsi's already the
flavor
sweeter
added
of the two
after?
between Coke and Pepsi. Pepsi's already the
Pepsi's
sweeter of the
sweeter,
two.
yes.
Maple's
Guaranteed.
redundant. It's unnecessary.
Delicious.
Coke tastes like crap.
That's
It
right.
does. Pepsi's it.
Pepsi.
That's
Look at
right.
this.
Well, now I
guys,
feel like I
damn.
have to go get my Pepsi, but mine's maple, and you guys will just. Wow, I wasn't expecting Yannick so definitively.
And I got strong feelings, Amanda. That was
Gotta
strong
watch it.
feelings. I didn't
Don't-
appreciate that.
Don't cross the
I
Quebec.
personally was just like no, but Yannick was Yannick went for it.
No.
I happen to know that this case of maple Pepsi came from Quebec.
Name, that's what I have right now.
It came from Quebec.
But isn't
Okay.
it cloying after you drink a whole can of it or something?
The maple?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I figured it would
yeah.
be.
But you
It's
also
nice
get
as the first couple sips, but unless you drop some Jägermeister in there or something,
I feel
I
like
don't know.
if you put like another ingredient in there to make it an adult beverage, it might be.
That's what I just said. Yeah.
I don't care how adult you want to make it. I'm not drinking that
I
crap.
haven't seen it. I haven't even seen it out in the.
It's like you wouldn't mix both. Like this stuff. I mean,
What is that?
I irritated him.
that's maple syrup.
Right?
Can.
That's pure maple syrup. When they make it and you buy it, it comes from a can like
In a
this.
can.
They tried to do they've tried to
gallon.
do they've tried to do so many maple versions of things.
Oh,
So
yeah. It's overdone.
So I'll tell you one of my favorites back in the day, and this is years ago. So obviously, you've got your Wheaties boxes, and on the
Mhm.
Wheaties boxes, you would put different athletes on them. So they tried to do a Canadian Wheaties, and it was maple frosted Wheaties. So I don't know. Do you remember maple frosted? It was short lived.
I've seen a lot of different maple cereals, yes, over the years.
So here was the old maple frosted Wheaties. So here's with
Okay.
Cassie Campbell and Brendan Shanahan.
I'm
There was
glad you
also a
did
Tiger
hockey,
Woods
so
one.
that was good.
There was also a Tiger Woods one. And this one actually came with a Canada 1998 patch. It had a patch in it.
I have
Built
that
into the
patch
box.
sewn on a toque.
I still have this box somewhere. I think in storage, I still have this box. And they
See,
also
that's kind of
had
cool that you get something in there, right?
and they also had a Tiger Woods maple frosted wheaties.
Hmm.
And let me tell you, I ate the cereal. Not great.
98. with the
Shockingly. Not great.
The first bite is not bad, but then it starts getting to you after a while. It's like it's too much. It's too much. Too dominant.
Less
Maybe
than
that's the
I
problem.
tried, but like not so much.
But if you put it on your pancakes, there's never enough.
There you go. There's the Tiger Woods box.
Mm-hmm.
Had one of those back in the day.
I think they did maple shreddies. I think they did a few other maples, and it's just like, oh no.
So that one was 1998. 1998 when they came out with those.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You
Amanda,
can put maple syrup on anything, but you can't make everything.
Eric's getting ready
taste
to
like
say
maple.
something really obnoxious.
no, I'm just saying, Amanda, just keep in mind that these weirdos are the same people who put milk in a bag.
Oh, that is true.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
See?
Saves you money.
See?
Yeah,
Weirdos.
so we're gonna end up with maple flavored mayonnaise soon. So I think we'll have to save it up for next time Eric comes up.
And maybe I'll wash it down with a bag of milk.
It's just milk in a bag.
It's the dumbest thing that's ever been created ever.
How
Dumber
can it
than
be?
naming every city after a borough?
Yeah.
It's dumber than that, yes.
And they put syrup in a can. I'm still kind of working on that one.
Well, what you get
Hold
it in
on,
a
hold on.
bottle?
I actually want to play this. All right. So you're saying those words. Why?
Why?
Yeah. Why?
No, you're saying it's the dumbest thing. Why?
Why is it dumb?
What?
It's dumber than Tom Brady charging $5,000 for an autograph. It's dumber
No.
than paying for a Conor McGregor autograph. It's dumber than
Maybe.
everything you've ever done in your life. Try.
Possibly.
Give me a good explanation. Tell me why.
You can't have, how do you stand it up on the counter?
It's in a jug.
You
It's
put it
like
in a jug, you
it's so
dumbass.
bad.
You put it in a jug.
You put it in a jug.
It's
you
a piece of
dumbass.
plastic. You put it inside of it.
So
You
it's
pour.
one's plastic,
drink
the other's
it.
plastic. What's the
You
difference?
drink it.
No,
Basically, basically a bagged milk is designed for people that aren't morons that need a fucking carton because you're too stupid to do it otherwise.
no,
Well, it's actually a good savings when you purchase it that way.
I think Dan has something cool.
Go ahead.
Yes.
What's Dan got?
you gonna show us some milk?
No, 1935 Wheaties.
Oh, there's the box back. Babe Ruth.
Yep.
Segue. That was
No,
awesome.
that's Jimmy Fox.
Oh, Jimmy Fox. I can't see.
Of
LA
the
Kings
Boston Red
legend.
Sox.
See,
Wheaties
1935
did a
Wheaties.
lot of stuff in the 30s.
Look at
There's
that.
even a hockey stamp back. What is it?
You know how much I
1938.
paid for this? Like $90.
Graded?
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cheap for Jimmy Fox.
Got,
Wow.
I got a deal.
The oversized ones don't get a lot of appreciation.
No.
They're kind of
Yeah.
they become really
Oh, look,
inexpensive.
there we go.
That's Frank McCormick, and I think that one is from 1941.
Oh man, you know who Frank McCormick is?
Yeah.
Baseball player.
Yeah, he's got it.
For the Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah.
He won the 1930 MVP in the National League.
1938 or 1942 MVP National League. I can't
40.
remember.
1940.
Well, he came to Quebec City after his professional career, and basically was a player, coach, manager type of thing all together. So
He's
I
buried on Long
collect
Island.
Frank
He's-
McCormick.
So do I.
No shit.
I could show you
There
some.
I
Awesome.
got stuff. I got stuff.
You see, Eric,
Awesome.
you once again prove that you, in trying to oppose, are once again against freedom. The only thing you hate more than freedom is the troops and the flag and America.
And bags of milk is the dumbest thing ever.
Again, lack of freedom.
Oh,
Wow.
that's an exhibit. Nice.
But you know what
Let
he's
me
in
show you
favor of,
something.
Dan? Do you
I
know
got
what
one
Eric
more.
is in
Hold
favor of? Go ahead. Do you know what he's in favor of, Amanda?
It's like a dance
Eric-
off right now.
Eric talks a lot, but I got to tell you, this is what Eric comes from. Let's take a look.
All right, we
Let's
gotta
take a
just like chill on where it comes from.
Oh no, we got to talk about where it
Yes.
comes from.
He has family here. You're insulting her.
I really don't care.
I could
Anyway,
drive to- I
so
could drive to her family's house in like 20 minutes.
and yet I don't care. So anyway, we got Marlborough, Northborough, which somehow is over here instead of being north. Interesting.
No,
Southborough over here. And we got Berlin up here. Lord help us. Dan, I'm just pointing out a map. This is not me making it up. This is a map.
I'm pretty sure
There's also Middleton is in there somewhere.
Where's Peabody?
Yeah.
Middleton is in there, but it's not in the middle, and it's not
No.
a town; it's a ton.
No, it's more to the viewer's right.
Oh,
Newbury's
yeah,
over
yeah,
here.
yeah. You're over near.
Yeah.
We're north of Boston.
We got a lot going on
you're-
over here, man. A lot of
You're
things
very
happening
west
out here.
right now.
Yeah.
I just enjoy the Bermuda Triangle of boroughs over here. Marlborough, Northborough, Southborough, Westborough. Westborough somehow is over here.
You keep
Which I
going
guess
west,
is fine.
it's Florida.
At least it's west-ish, but it's more south-ish than Southborough.
Right.
Westborough is more south than Southborough. Northborough
Yes.
is below Marlborough.
Yes.
So the same people that bring you this, I'm sorry, I'm not listening to you when it comes to milk or anything else. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You don't know what the hell. Your entire state has had a concussion. All of y'all.
I won't argue that point.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
So you will accept your bag of milk overlords and shut the fuck up.
No, that
Yeah, that's a stretch.
No, you're both
thing is-
suck it. Both of you suck it.
I'm never,
Don't even pay attention to you.
never ever going to accept.
Nope,
that.
nothing. You are garbage, trash.
Just,
Get back in your corner.
Wait, is that the same card?
Look at this card. Look at this card. A
Wow.
1941 play ball and a 7 Buck McCormick. On the back, it says Frank McCormick was the most valuable player in the National League last year. Look where he's born. New York City. That's wonderful. I think Yannick is about to show the same card.
Yeah.
Woo!
I love that card.
Twinsies.
Oh, let me show you mine. Hold on.
I love that card.
I got my Buck McCormick right here.
I have this one.
Oh yeah, I have that one. The 1939?
38.
30,
38. That's a team issue from the Reds.
right, the W711-1.
And then I got the play ball.
39, yeah, I got that one.
Then I got the 41 we just saw there.
Yep.
And I got the other one there that way.
Yep.
And I
Double
got
play.
the 49 Bowman.
I just got the 49 Bowman.
And
Oh,
here's I got some local team issue thing like I was telling you in the 50s. He came and coached the Quebec Braves. So that's
Nice.
like a little baseball bat from the Quebec
Nice.
City Braves, 1954. So, yeah.
I have a
I
card
collect
that says
minor
Starfleet.
league baseball from here, but especially if they're attached to, like major leaguers, if they came that way. So
He's also got a 40. I have the 40 also. It's this card without the colorization, basically.
yeah, I'm missing one or two, I think.
Yeah. And there's another card that came up in an auction that I missed out on, REA, like a couple months ago. It was some
Okay.
postcard with like a pop 3 or something.
There you go. You get Yannick excited. He gets his cards out of the boxes.
Yeah.
I like to say it was the Maple Pepsi that jolted him back into joining the podcast.
He invoked his passion against the Maple Pepsi.
What?
He got fired. Oh,
That was
Like
it.
I
It was
said,
over.
You can
Who
put maple
knew?
on everything.
Who collects
You
Frank
cannot make
McCormick?
everything
Who
taste
knew?
like maple.
Dan, don't
connections.
underestimate Yannick. Yannick has stuff sitting there. Like he's content to be chill and just hang around in the background. Just saying.
Now I know how I can lose out on an auction like that. Because there are other Frank McCormick collectors out there.
Yeah, there's not that many. I don't think so. Anyway.
Yep.
I'm gonna start collecting them all.
Jimmy here says, I won't bowl Carlos in my weekly Crosby update. Please don't. But Malcolm needs 10 points to brass Brett Hull, Luke Robitaille, and Yari Curry. It looks like Malcolm and Crosby are getting a shot at fourth cup. Technically, if they make the playoffs, everybody's got a shot at a cup. But yes, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Crosby's still playing?
Oh yeah.
How old is he? He's
Playing
gotta
well.
be like 50.
Yes.
He's not the
Crosby's
kid
only
anymore.
Crosby's like 38.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Malcolm's
late
super
30s.
underrated.
Crosby started when he was 18. What's he at now? 38. I got it bang on 38.
And his
Yeah,
nickname
so-
is still the Kid. I think it's time to change that nickname. When your hair,
I don't think that's how it works, Eric. You kind of just
I think
nickname's
when
a
your hair
nickname.
starts turning gray, the Kid probably doesn't work out well for you anymore.
Yeah, it's looking for something.
Yeah, so he's actually in his 21st season now.
Amazing, eh?
Playing well. He's playing real well. So
Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Let's see here. Zach says, as a viewer, you all have to recognize how wild the show swings from talking cards to hardcore vintage, back to Eric and Mayo nonsense, and back to vintage. You're all over the place.
Just the way it works.
That was very good, but it hurts a lot. Always on the IRM and NHL fantasy. That is true.
good.
Wow.
Here's a nice collector's guide I picked up. Gordon B. Taylor's from 1960. You got Rube Waddell on the front. Yeah.
Rube Waddell.
Yes.
Yes.
How much?
So-
how much is a Babe Ruth rookie?
Babe Ruth, 1960, 48.
You
what
probably have
is
to go
the
to like
Babe Ruth rookie?
1914 or so.
Yeah,
There's no
I
better
don't think it goes back that far because he's actually, this is more of a of what he has in stock. Yeah, so he was one of the first earliest dealers, one of the first. So we go back to 50.
Probably 48 Bowman, I would guess, if you're going to be in the regular issues.
60, 56, 52. So 52, a full set back then of 407 cards is $79. 1960.
Dan,
know.
you see, stop being cheap. Pony up. $47. Let's go.
We got the Connie Mac All Stars, $1 each for a single card.
Yeah, Coney
doesn't
Mac
seem
All
like-
Stars, I think, is 51.
It is 50. Connie
50,
Mac.
okay.
51 red backs, then you 51 blue backs. Card comments. It doesn't really go. He doesn't have any old stock. It seemed like they were just mainly dealing with something that was like 10 years older. He might have had some
Which
singles.
is funny, since 1960, it wasn't that long ago for him. In relative terms, it'd be like,
Yeah, true
it
enough,
should be
right?
pretty available.
Double headers, 56. You know,
Yeah, so
15
my
bucks a set.
question, yes, Ovi and Crosby came in together the same season, but that
Mhm.
was because of the NHL lockout. Ovi technically would have started a season sooner if it wasn't for the lockout, but because of that, they both started in 05-06.
You know, the best part is they date a lot of the non-sports because they came out of at that time, so they're really with the dating, which is really good. I do like that because it's only 2 years old to them, so they say it's 1958. This was done in 60, so you can really allocate the right date because they said, oh yeah, that was just 2 years ago. So there's a really good list of things in here. Baseball players, exhibit cards, $1 each, like Babe Ruth.
Yeah, and that was what in 1960, you said?
This is 1960, Gordon B. Taylor. He bought out, I think it says right here in the beginning, we take pleasure in presenting you with the latest price guide. We have tried to make it as complete and informative as possible, including half-size illustrations of sports cards. Like, the illustrations are just, like, horrific.
Mm-hmm. So Brendan
So-
here, hold on, I'll show it real quick.
Sure.
There you go.
Oh,
Yep.
So they do have
there we
some
go.
decent cards in here, but they're just showing little small pictures. Like, this is pretty good for 1960, I'd have to say. And it was
he's
just
got
mailed
the,
out
Hires root
as
beer.
Sorry?
is the Hires root beer in there.
Yeah, the Hires
Which
root
at
beer
that
is in
point
there.
would only be like 2 years old. Because
Oh,
it's
even
58.
54 hockey. You can get a set for $1.60.
There you go. Brendan Ryan here
Is that going to be
says,
in Need? You're going to put that price in Needham?
No.
that'd be good. I think that's a valid pricing.
No, this is just for history information. Because Gordon B. Taylor, Bruce Yanko, you had a few other guys who were right in that early time of doing price guides. Beyond Burdick. So
Bruce
it's really
Yanko.
crucial information for the history of the hobby. So
Yep. All right. So Brendan Ryan here says the cars are cheaper, but the dollar is stronger. Not that much stronger. Yes, stronger. No, here's the thing. All those prices, Bobby, you'd have to multiply them by 11. They're still cheap as dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like 52 tops, hey, we'll take into account the inflation, Dan. Are you interested in going halvesies on a 52 top set for under $500?
the funniest
about what it would
part
be.
is there's no mantle
I guess so.
price. There's no every single is the same price.
Yeah.
There's no.
No, but
rookies,
I'm just playing into
They don't
into
even
Ryan's point.
They don't even because the high numbers in 52 were way underproduced.
But they're not mentioned
underdistributed.
here.
They're not
It doesn't matter.
they're not
Whatever card,
distributed.
single cards, $1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just playing into 10 Brendan
cents.
Ryan's. I'm playing into Brendan Ryan's comment. So $1 in 1960 would be $10.90 today. So we'll round it up to $11. So you take $47 times 11. We can string that together.
Mhm.
The cards have gone up a lot faster than the inflation has.
Truth.
The dollar hasn't lost enough strength to make.
And then you put them in PSA, and then you're in another stratosphere.
Well,
Yep.
at least we don't have books about rare coins or gold coins out.
We do.
Oh, don't tempt me, Dan.
Don't.
I will go to the
Carlos
shelf.
get them out,
Do not
please.
tempt me.
Dan, you should know better than that.
You control yourself, sir.
No
Dakota
watches
says.
and no coins tonight, please.
Dakota says, I will come back 2 hours later. The panel is multiplied. It's becoming sentient. Hey, listen, it's not my fault, Bobby, that the watches and coins are more interesting than the cards right now because y'all haven't done a better job.
True
Not
enough.
my fault. It's not my fault. Don't blame
Nope.
me for that.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
I
Formed
think
a
my
hockey
content
line.
has been good. Just nobody's watching it.
Name here says the dollar was stronger because of bagged milk. Facts.
So what video did you do, Dan?
What video did I do? What do you mean? I've done a lot of videos.
No, you just said you were busy doing a video or coming on later or something.
We'll go with
Oh, I
recent.
went on
It's the most
to
recent.
I went on to another channel and got interviewed about my collection history.
Oh.
That's fair.
I don't think we're supposed to be laughing, Amanda. Anyways, go ahead.
The problem is that Eric is usually dragging us down. Sentience is still kind of dragged down by Eric.
Eric said he was leaving at 12, so
10
he's
minutes.
18
Yeah,
minutes
what happened?
behind.
He doesn't know
minutes,
how to
man.
read a watch, Dan.
He
Don't
was
ruin
waiting
it.
to switch watches, probably.
I was hoping
Mhm.
somebody would have.
Oh, I've already switched watches, Amanda.
Oh,
Taken care of
okay. I thought it was like
Already
a
done it.
like a
Eric's
big
got a
deal where
Spidell
everything's-
twist, so it doesn't matter.
Oh man, I can make it ceremonial. I could do a whole
That's,
thing.
that's the word I was like. Look, I've used Mapley and Eviler tonight. Okay, it's a struggle. over here.
Mapley. I don't even know if that's a word. But yeah.
I
Mhm.
like
Maple Leaf, yes, but Maple Leaf. Mm,
I don't really have a lot of
yeah,
reasons to
I think
make
if it tastes mapley, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Simon here. Good evening.
Maybe at 1:30 it might make sense. I don't know.
If the six of you formed a hockey team, who's playing what position? I assume Eric is playing goalie. Eric is playing first in the stands. He's an enthusiastic community member in the stands.
Uh-huh.
We could call him a rover.
He could be
That was a thing
cool.
back in the day.
Back
He,
in
he
the
could
day.
rove to get us drinks. you know.
Yes. Mhm.
I'll sell concessions.
Ice cream bars.
Are you talking about
Channel names so we can look
Dan's
for
YouTube channel? Dan's YouTube channel is Dan's
Is it-
Vintage Baseball PC.
Or the
So that's
channel.
right under.
Or is that on For Collectors or somebody else's channel, you said?
Yeah, whose channel were you on?
Oh, it's Tony Southern Collector 14.
Tony.
Oh, you did a home and home, did you?
Oh,
You had Tony on to look at his setup, and he had you on the channel. There you go.
Tony Baloney.
There you go. Eric is at his
Actually,
summer
not,
home.
it wasn't really a home and home. It just worked out that way. This has been in the planning since like November or something. So
Nice.
You're in demand, I guess.
There you go.
Popular.
Eric is at his summer home in California. It's a green screen. He has 3 hours left. Facts.
No,
Mm.
gotta go to work.
You don't
you
work.
gotta work tomorrow.
Yes, and
How
Sunday.
can you call that work? I don't.
Define work,
Really?
Eric.
Yeah, please.
He's
Oh,
having
fuck
Reggie
me.
over to sign all of his shit. That's
Yes.
work.
Reggie Lemlin is coming to see me to sign all of my shit. That is.
Let's all look at a dramatic reenactment of Eric working. Hey
Mhm.
Reggie, sign this. Hey Reggie, sign this. Hey Reggie, sign this. Hey Reggie, sign this.
It's a tough job, but someone has to do it.
Hey Reggie, here's a
Someone has
life-size
to do it.
statue of you. Hold on, I'm dragging it in. Sign this.
Oh, that would be awesome. I only have the mini statue, a life-size statue.
You don't have room in your room for that.
I'd kick Michelle out. I'd make her.
You could do that.
And she'd kick you out of the state.
She's got a place
There
to
isn't a
go
borough that
in
would take you.
Florida.
There
You
isn't a
wouldn't have
borough
to
that would
kick
take
her.
you.
Yeah, she does.
Can
I
I
don't
do a
know- I
shameless
don't know
plug
if she
before I have
would
to kick off?
Sure, Dan.
I
Good
don't
right
know
there.
if she would
Now's the
go
time.
to her lover in Florida or her bestie in Quebec. I don't know which
I
one.
think
she
we're up to 1903 consecutive weeks now, aren't we? On
Oh,
this?
thereabouts. Yeah.
Shameless plug. Sunday
Mhm.
night, For Collectors live stream. I am hosting this week. I have only one guest, and it is an AMA, and the guest is Professor Sports Cards. So I will be going
Oh
head to
boy.
head with Professor Sports Cards, asking questions, and the chat will be asking questions, and it should be entertaining. 9 o'clock Sunday night, For Collectors.
Hmm.
9 o'clock Eastern.
Is he going to know
Eastern.
what to
Okay.
do with his hands when he isn't able to just attention deficit disorder this thing and stare off into the abyss?
That's a very good question because he texted me before saying it's going to be the other way around. I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to do this. So yeah, we'll see.
So
We'll see,
him
indeed.
losing
Eric
control,
is doing
he doesn't like.
something now.
He likes control.
Eric has like
Well,
concussion
the
hands
entire
right now.
show, Bobby, look, as much as I like to tease, his entire show depends on his ability to take people on and off and do it. Like again, my issue isn't that he does the show. It's not for me. I don't care one way or the other, but is that he borrows in the grand tradition of I'm the only one doing this. I'm the first one doing this. It's like, no, you're not. None of those things are true. Literally all the things that you're doing have been done. Every single one of them by multiple people. And I could probably name off who've done all the different gimmicks you've used. So you used all the gimmicks.
He's just the new guy doing it. That's all.
Yeah, he's a new guy doing all the
That's
gimmicks
it.
that we've done.
Yes.
That have been done repeatedly, multiple times.
2000,
But the thing is,
2001, 2002.
He has
2003.
attention deficits. So he's like, all right, I got to put this on the screen, and then I got to react to this, and then I got to do this, and then I got to play a clip, and then I got the thing I
And
do
he
with
can
Amanda
get
because-
angry. Have you
Yeah,
seen
the
him
thing-
angry? Ooh.
And then, if worse comes to worse, just put two people on the screen and have them yell at each other so you can have some reaction.
He gets
Okay.
Marcel angry.
Oh, he gets. Oh, yes. Oh, actually, really bad.
That's angry.
You got to see him. It was a couple of good ones. He went off. It was nice.
I want to see him, Marcel.
Don't push him, Dan. Don't push him.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be
Have
fun. There's no button. He's got a.
I'll be in the chat watching. I'm gonna be.
It's gonna be
I'm
fun. Ask questions.
Okay.
Last time I did an AMA on For Collectors, I had a very good guest, and we had a great show.
Was it me?
No, God, no. You're not a good guest for anybody.
No.
No, it wasn't Eric. No.
No.
Eric, if you want to stay up really late, you can be a guest.
Oh,
Yeah,
please, Amanda.
1:30.
Please bring him on to be a guest.
We're almost there.
Like if
Basically, yeah. True.
talk about the Pokemans.
We're close.
You have non-sport cards.
I do have non-sport cards.
He does have non-sports cards. He's got tons of Boston Bruins.
Mm-hmm.
He
I
got
got-
stacks and stacks of it.
I got. I think I have some of my Punisher.
Ray
cards.
Bork, Bobby Orr,
Mm-hmm.
Did Clapper.
I saw some
Yeah,
Jason
no,
Allison
Clapper.
earlier.
Wow.
Plenty of non-sport. Tons. Brandon Ryan says, gotcha questions only.
Get
Facts.
Clapper's name out of your mouth.
So anyway, Dick Clapper. So you got that for non-sport. You got all those. Plenty more, I'm sure. Milt Schmidt. Willie O'Ree, great
Yeah.
actor. You guys should have seen back in the day Willie O'Ree in the
Ooh,
50s.
look at that. 33 Opeachy. Wow.
I don't understand. I don't understand how you just magically know where every. I envy your organization.
You say Dick
It's
Clapper?
a tickle trunk, Amanda. It's the tickle trunk.
It's
It's
bizarre.
magical.
Like,
Say Dick
He has
Clapper?
the one touch upside down.
It's
Yes.
not upside
The
down.
only thing he's
That's
still
not
all
upside
messed up.
down.
Which way's up? Which way's down?
No, you say Dick Clapper, I get you some Dick Clapper, no problem.
Dick Clapper, Eric, could be construed as something that you could get if you play with your lubricated pool noodle a little too much.
Yes.
You don't worry about me and my pool noodles.
Ooh.
All right, I'm just saying.
So what's Dick Clapper's first real name?
Aubrey.
Ah, fuck.
It was on the card, Bobby. It was literally on the card.
Oh, was it? Okay. I didn't
Yeah, it
know.
was on the-
I can't
on the
see.
front of the card.
I got
Yeah.
6
Yeah,
screens here that are
on that
like this
particular
big.
card, it's literally on the front of the card.
And
You
I
gotta
know
cheat.
it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta cheat. Yeah. He knows it. Read it on the front of the card.
So
I've been reading it at the garden.
I did an order for
for my whole life.
semi-rigids
Okay.
because I needed more semi-rigids.
I like those.
You know,
those
thought
are
I
my
was
favorite.
buying these.
Those are my favorite. Yeah.
I bought the wrong ones.
oh
What'd you buy?
wow!
Oh, the
Oh,
oversized.
Oh, those are huge.
You'll use them for something though.
No, I bought 3 packs. I have
Oh,
150
geez.
of these now.
Oh no!
So Dan, these are what Eric
I
would
have
like to
enough of
call
these
the
for the
normal
rest of my life.
size. These
Well,
are
you can use the
normal
elongated
size
cards for those,
semi-rigids.
Dan.
You
Because
can start
Eric has
collecting
a
your Christmas
dysmorphia
cards.
Oh,
I'm just going to start buying raw postcards from now on.
I guess so. Yeah. I didn't know they had those that size. Hmm.
I didn't either.
I like the
Obviously, I'm-
semi-rigids. They're nice. I like them. They're easier to use than top loaders.
Did you at least use a code to get a little bit of discount? We got a lot of those.
Well,
we got a
if
lot
you
of
call
those.
it
codes.
Tim?
bought enough to get a discount. But I also got these, the SGC graded card sleeves.
Those are nice.
So
They're extra
Yeah.
wide, which is nice.
it's
Helps.
like
I've been eyeing a Bill Walton autographed Celtics card at work for a long time. Maybe it's time I finally bring it home.
Really?
By finally bring it home, you mean the old 5-figure
Yes.
discount?
In
Eric?
the
Oh, I
top
get it home.
pocket. Yep.
Don't worry about how it gets home. It just
Amanda,
Hey,
you
Phil,
know- you
what's
know how-
that
you
over
know how
there
Eric-
behind you?
You know how Eric
Mhm.
buys things at the store? He goes the
You know, Eric sends me a lot of cards, so I don't have any problem with whatever he's clearly buying at his job.
Mhm.
buying.
Buying? I'm glad you support him in that, Amanda.
I got
Amanda, you know that is stolen merchandise, right? You
It is,
understand
yes.
that is these are pilfered goods.
so she gets her Pierre-Luc Debut and her Jason Allison. She don't care where it comes from.
Nope. She says thank you and moves on.
Yes, thank
Right.
you.
I appreciate, Amanda, that your integrity is such that you will accept so you have what is called the
Hey, you know
plausible
what?
deniability.
They
I
say-
didn't see you bitching about your Brett Favre cards that you got.
They say every card has a story. Okay.
Hold on, Eric. A point of order.
Mhm.
I am of both Panamanian and Colombian stock. Shadiness is not only my birthright, it is literally what I do. Amanda would like to portray herself with a higher level of integrity than I do. I am literally shadiness personified. I am the patron saint of shadiness. That is fine for me, but Amanda should not be cool with taking the stolen goods.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Really?
Whereas
we
for
don't know
me,
that
the
stolen.
stolen goods are a feature.
So,
Eric.
Amanda, do you digress?
Eric, are we matching serial numbers? Like, what's happening here?
Maybe.
All I'm saying, Eric, is if you want to send over the 52 Tufts mantle that you found on the streets of Dallas, that's fine.
I got a 51 Bowman at work.
Indeed.
I don't have. There's no 52s at work, but there's a 51 at work.
There's a 52 somewhere in the tickle trunk, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Sure, we can find it. Anyway, all right. So I think what we'll do is we'll wind her down on that. Thank you all in the chat for participating as always. Thank you to Yannick for joining us over there. Eric's there. He sucks. Thank you to Burrell in the garage of knowledge. Amanda joining us, our non-sports correspondent, joining us.
In a can of maple, baby.
She will be having a maple Pepsi.
I'm still thinking about that. Like, I don't know.
She'll be having a maple
Why are
Pepsi.
they- This strange, mysterious land.
And then in the next hour, she will be joining a British man. So if you want to check out British Man, she already gave the link in the chat, but I'll include in the replay a link in the description so you can check it out. They'll be opening up some stuff.
At your time, what time do you end your show?
California time?
When you get up
3
in the
o'clock,
morning,
I
Eric.
guess.
Like it's usually like 1 a.m. 12:30.
Yeah, so
1
that's like, that's 3 o'clock. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's 4. That's 4 a.m., Bobby.
Yeah.
That's 4 a.m.
4 a.m. East.
Nope.
But she said it
Oh!
both, so.
So in the replay, you can check out the link there. You can check that out as well. And then Dan's Vintage Baseball. Thank you, Dan, for joining us this
show on
evening.
Sunday.
Yeah, he's got the show on Sunday that should be illuminating.
I will be there commenting.
He may burst into flames.
I'm watching.
He may burst into flames if I don't know, Dan. If you can't keep him engaged with like flashing lights, or if you can't just do, if you just can't randomly do that, Dan, you might need this clip, and then just do it, and then do it just over and over again, just to keep him stimulated.
Yeah, it keeps him going.
Did
He needs it. Yeah.
Reggie,
I'm gonna prep.
Reggie,
You know how I prep. I prep.
Reggie,
So I'm gonna prep.
Reggie.
What's that say?
Bougie.
Oh, Reggie. Okay, sorry. It's hard for me to see this big. So, anyways,
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Dan can keep him engaged, because for a school teacher, Dan, I'm concerned. He's a teacher. He teaches children. How does he manage
Grade
to teach
5.
children when he barely has the focus and attention to be able to focus on his own stuff for more than about 5 minutes? How is that even possible?
let's not answer that question. Let's watch the show.
So it would appear. Indeed.
I think it'll be more.
We'll figure out the
interesting
direction
watching
thing.
show.
Dan. We'll figure it out.
We're gonna answer. We're gonna put some good questions in there for you, Dan. Don't worry.
So I'll put the challenge out to the chat here. So first, hit the like button on the way out. Thank you. I do charge Eric for it because that bougie bastard, that overwrought, he of the many boroughs. Look, he's going to spend about $47,000 on getting Reggie just to sign his own personal shit. That bastard's loaded. Hit the like button. I'm going to charge him for it. That is the way this needs to be happening. So that's first. Second, you can check out Dan's channel. I'll include a link in the description. You can check out Amanda's channel. I'll include a link in the description so you can check that out as well. And then subscribe to the damn regular channel so they can just do the live stream on one channel.
Whatever channel it is.
Like
I don't know.
civilized folk. Also, if we're going to be a couple of weeks from now on Dan's channel, we'll do the Cardboard Cynics episode 3. We'll figure out all the details and everything coming in the next couple of weeks. But if you have any questions related to it, anything you want to ask related to that, feel free to put it in this video or in the upcoming videos so that we can incorporate that, and we'll include it in the video itself. Eric Octo slaps from the Dallas Card Show. That card shop is probably thinking, Eric, man, has a lot of nice raw vintage he's trading. That's true.
Why?
Episode BSE is brought to you by Dairyland Bagged Milk. That's right.
Oh.
Hashtag bagged milk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All the bagged milk.
That ain't right.
That's so
You keep it up, Eric, and the next time you see bagged milk, it'll be mayonnaise in that bag. And you'll get all of it.
Hey, that's
all of it.
That's a thought, Claire. We could do that.
We can do that.
Bagged.
Do not
mayo.
even test us. We can get bagged mayo, and it will be all yours, Eric. You'll get all the bagged mayo.
And you can pipe it out like a cake. It'd be
Mhm.
great. Oh yeah. All over your
start-
BLT.
I'm gonna start.
All over your maple bacon BLT. How's that?
Eric, you are more than welcome to watch Saw 1 through 6, and it'll be worse than that for you.
I've never seen those. I'm not gonna.
Saw 7. Mayo is the key. Yeah.
Mhm.
We could do it.
Mayo
It's coming.
strikes back.
Coming for you.
I can do it.
All right, that's it. We're done with this foolishness. See you next week. More videos coming to the channel. Podcast episode, beginning of the week. Otherwise, go patronize AMG. Appreciate them. Thank you. Have a good one. Catch you next one.